Locking up the head of Emmett with the legs, and Rodriguez is tightening up.
It is all over! Just like that! Yair Rodriguez from the bottom submits Josh Emmett.
He threw up a triangle.
Wow!
He threw up a triangle.
Anderson Silva style, Chael Sonnen.
Yo, Emmett didn't even, he's like, nah, I'm good. I'm good.
That is the beauty of mixed martial arts right there.
From the Content Studios of Arizona, Karate Combat number 15. We're reacting. Alex Pereira's sister is fighting tonight live on the MMA-Holes.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Welcome to the MMA-Holes Live. We are here. My name is Mystic Moss, King of the Dragons. We're reacting to Karate Combat number 50. Why, you ask? Because Alex Pereira's sister's fighting tonight inside the pit, the ashtray-looking combat area that Karate Combat has put together on their 50th birthday. Robin Black is there giving them a birthday cake. Now, this is free on YouTube, so if you'd like to watch along and hang
with the boys.
With the boys, you could watch it on YouTube for free. So Karate Combat does a very nice job over there. Now, a lot of people have been saying to us, you got to watch Karate Combat. You got to give it a shot. You got to give it a go. And we've given it a go many times with Sam Alvey fighting. Of course, when Sam fights, we show up and we support. And in this situation, having Alex Pereira's sister, well, you got my attention. So we'll be watching that tonight. So if you guys could hit the like button, I'd appreciate it. And if you want to watch along, just go on over to YouTube where you are right now and just watch it on Karate Combat's channel. You could fire up 2 devices and watch both at the same time. You could also sync it up with us as well. We'll have the time and the round so you know where we're exactly at, so you can kind of pause whatever. Well, they'll be ahead of us because there's a YouTube delay, so you could do that. And you can enjoy the commentary in real time. Okay, let me just set up a couple of things here. How's everyone doing on a Friday? I hope everyone is wonderful.
Wonderful.
Tomorrow we have the UFC back in action. Tyra versus Royval. Make sure you get your picks in at MMA-Holes.tv. And if you're going to be placing bets, go on over to mybookie.ag and use code MMA-HOLES for a 10% match on your first deposit. In between fights, of course, we'll be looking at some of the UFC card fights, the fights on the card tomorrow. So we'll be doing that between the Karate Combat festivities. Also, we'll be looking to see if there's any bets to be placed for the UFC. I did not tag or put any UFC stuff in this stream, but of course, we're the MMA Holes, and we'll be talking some UFC as well. How's everyone doing? You guys ready for some Karate Combat? Orlando Ortega. Okay, let's see. So already I have a little bit of a complaint. I just don't know who the hell's fighting. And according to this, where's Orlando Ortega? I don't know. I guess we probably still in the prelims. Let me go to Karate Combat's website and see what they got going on here. So Orlando Ortega is fighting against Loxbey Montalvan. Now, Karate Combat has a very interesting look to it. It's got this very futuristic space look where they have the ashtray, where kind of Mortal Kombat style. And then in the background, you see like space and all different graphics. It kind of is like with the Sphere. The UFC did it in the Sphere, but Karate Combat's been doing this for a while. The only difference, and we found this out from Sam Alvey, is the fans do not see what the people at home see. Like the fans see the fights, but in the background, it's kind of like a nothing. What I'm looking at is like space and flying cars and flying promos and all weird stuff going on. So that's kind of cool to look at home. It's weird that we get a better view than the people pit side. But regardless, it is a pretty cool looking thing, and it's free, which is very nice as well. The fact that Karate Combat does this for free. So let's look at Karate Combat's website and see where we stand on this card. They started an hour ago. I saw UFC Alien, friend of the show, a gentleman fights. Well, doesn't fight. He's a Twitter guy, and he's the guy that made. How many people in the chat know who UFC Alien is? UFC Alien makes songs about UFC fighters, and they're very raunchy. And they're very aggressive, and they attack fighters, and they're roasts. But he's good. He's very good at what he does. And we've played a bunch of his music in previous streams. And he fought. He opened up this card. It was hilarious. They both got exhausted. He got his hand raised. It only was 2 rounds. It could have went a third, but the judges liked what they seen from the Alien. And the Alien is a 1-0 amateur fighter, so congratulations to him for that. This fight between Montalvan and Ortega is going on. Whoa, we got a takedown over here. And then right back up to the feet is Ortega. So it's kind of cool. You can, it's all striking. You don't have to look at lay and pray and humping and grinding. It's just all straight up combat. And ref breaks them up and they get back into it. Let me find these guys on the card here. Hold on a second. I'm assuming we're still on the prelims. All right. Sounds like a hole. He got skills. Yeah, he's very good. UFC Alien. UFC Alien's hilarious. Yeah, and he went in there. He's got his first win. So shout out to UFC Alien. Okay, so here's Aline. Or Aline. How do you say her name? I keep on saying Aline, but it's probably Aline. Aline Pereira. Let me pull her up over here for you guys. Okay, there she is. Be careful what you say. She's making her Karate Combat debut. We're going to watch for the first time ever competing in Karate Combat. Very exciting. And I'm not going to make fun of it. I don't even know if I'm going to make any clam jokes. I don't want Potan to come after me and beat me up. He scares me. But if we go to events, let's see. Let's look at this. Website looks all right. Let's see. By the way, the points game is postponed to next week. We're going back to the top dog over here. And I got to be honest with you, I just wanted to see some fights tonight. We have fights early for the UFC, and I wanted to hang out with you guys and watch this Karate Combat. We've had a bunch of people say, hey, you got to check out Karate Combat. Give it a go. So here we are. Here we go. How to watch About Us events. This event. Not buy tickets. I want to see the card. Here's the fights. So, yeah, you can even go to Karate Combat's website. Why don't they have the fight card? That's stupid. Play now. You can play the video. They don't have the fight card? How do you know who the hell? Yeah, that's why I gotta say Bare Knuckle does a great job. Oh, Sam Alvey's got a fight coming up, it looks like. So we don't know who the hell's fighting. That's a big misplay. 3 rounds. Yeah, so it's like 2. I think the Ami's got like 2 rounds, and if there's need for a third, you get a third. I think that's how it goes. This is pretty new to me. So that's what I saw in the UFC Alien fight. I don't know why the hell. Like, if you look at the Tapology, not in the description either. Yeah, it's complete. You know, that's not good. Like, you kind of want to know who's fighting, right? Like, listen, I want to see guys get beat up. That's all I'm here for. By the way, the judging already has been a little sketch. I've already seen the complaining about the judging already, so that's not good. And what's weird, too, is you're in this ashtray, and you got to climb out of the ashtray. So when you're exhausted after the round, you got to climb out of this thing. Like, you could barely get up. They have to, like, pull you to your corner, and then you have to slide back down. It's a recipe for disaster. It looks really cool, but as a fighter, I'd be terrified of, like, rolling my ankle on the way down. Yeah, I don't even know. It's not even on Tapology. Oh, it's live scoring, too, yeah. Which is kind of cool, right? There's live scoring. Although we don't see the live scoring. Like, I'm looking at the screen right now. I wish they would have a counter on the screen. Or so between rounds, or are they going to show us? Like, what's going on? Dude, all right, so it's Montalvan versus Ortega. Let's see. Yeah, see, we don't see him here. Oh, here we go. Here they are. We found him. It's just out of order. Ote. All right. Ote. All right. Here we go. So it's just a little out of order. So these guys are fighting. Gotcha. All right. Now we're in business. Live judging. All right, guys. Hit that fucking like button if you haven't done so. I'm going to try to get this like counter right. And then we're going to settle in and enjoy some fights. See people beat each other up. Ooh, down to the ground. Who was that, Ortega? Montalvan looking to pounce on him. A little tricky to figure out which guy's which. Like, they got the names under the... But, like, there's not, like... All right, there we go. Blue wrap versus red. Okay, there we go. So Ortega got the blue wrap. I don't know who the hell these guys are. Okay. They're beating the shit out of each other. Yeah, it's pretty entertaining. A lot of breaking up by the referee. Spinning back fist coming in by Ortega. Ortega to the body with the right. So we're in round number... What round are we in? It doesn't even say. It just has the round clock. They don't even tell you what number round we're in. Ooh, some ground and pound coming in by the red corner. Montalvan is beaten this side of the face. The pit side people are very delighted. Nothing in between. It's kind of cool, man. If you're sitting pit side, you're literally elbows on the pit, and there's nothing in between you and the fighters. Ooh, this guy's getting fucked up. Montalvan's looking for the kill shot. Ground and pound has... Oh, they stopped the fight. They stopped the fight. The red corner gets the job done, and we get a carnage here to open up our stream. Ortega!
Carnage! Lick the carnage!
Puerto Rico!
The carnage! Go on a date with carnage! Vote for carnage!
Let's
Make
go!
babies with carnage! Play jokes on carnage! Masturbate with carnage! Ejaculate
Yeah!
with carnage! Propose to the carnage! Enjoy pancakes with the carnage! Celebrate the carnage!
Yes, baby. Sweet carnage. This is why I did this stream, man. Who doesn't love a little sweet carnage? Here we go, like that. I think the gold ring around the clock is selectioned off, highlighted by the round. Oh, I got to see that again. All right, well, at least we kind of have an idea now. We're getting warmed up here. But red corner smacking the shit out of him. I love it, man. I love the fact that they allow ground and pound now. Before, you would get knocked down to the ground. I think there was like one shot you can get in and then that's it or something. Now you can actually repetitively follow up with shots. And I wish we could see that in boxing. You know, boxing, you get dropped. There's the 10 count. Gets the guy a chance to recuperate. In this, you get dropped. You better find a way to avoid those strikes. I love it. The look is awesome. I do wish, though, these graphics that they're showing us on TV, I wish that they had this in, like there was a way where they could mimic this in the actual arena. That'd be so cool to go there and see stuff like that. Ground and pound. It's a beautiful thing. We got our first donation of the stream coming in from
Wonderful.
206.
Lights, please.
He says, put me in the lights, baby. Yeah, you got it, baby. You got it. 2 fight buddies in a row. Shout out to 206 for the $2 donation. You're the top dog. Top dog. Ah! Beauty. Carnage. Thank you, 206. Appreciate it. All right, so how's everyone's Fridays going? We're a little bit earlier today. And I am hungry for Carnage. And we open up the card with a Carnage win by, oh, wait, was it Montalvan? They look the same, these guys. I guess Montalvan won that one. Ortega's from New York. I just saw. Who won that fight? I guess that was Montalvan. Oh, he's out of the goat shed. Oh, Karate Combat has unskippable ads. Oof. Ouch. Yeah, YouTube has put something in place where you can't get around certain... Oh, my God. That's a problem. Could you imagine you're in the main event? You're watching the main event of this fight, and the shit goes to like an unskippable ad in a finishing sequence? Oof. Oh, my God. One came up. I just was able to skip it there. Oh, that's horrible. That's horrible. Like, listen, if you're watching a fight reaction, I mean, we're not showing you the fight. I mean, it could be annoying here, too. I get it. But actually watching the fights and not being able to skip the ads it's almost absurd. Yeah, Sean. Oh, my God. Robin Black's there. There's our buddy Robin Black. Very nice guy. Looking all crazy with the guy liner and the weird jacket. Let me hear what he's got to say. What's he rambling about? Such a whack job. Oh, man. How many people were watching along with us? How many people? Happened during UFC face-off last week. Oh, during the face-offs? Yeah, that sucks. But during the fights is even worse. At least the face-off, I'll rewind it. During a fight where you're live, money's on the line, predictions on the line. Well, it looks like Rampage is there. Is that Rampage Jackson? It looks like it, right, sitting behind the commentary. Yeah, Rampage is in the building. So they have Mike from, that Logan Paul podcast, The Impulsive. They have, what's his face? Boss Rudin, who's fucking jacked. Yo, this dude is, Boss is.
He was jacked.
Dude is, how old's Boss? Dude, this guy is fucking yoked. And then I guess the play-by-play guy, whoever that dude is. No GSP. I've seen GSP doing these things before. Wow, Boss is in great shape. That dude's definitely roided up. Oh, my God. The veins are bulging out of his bicep. Oh, man. Boss is on. He's all sauced up. Holy shit. Boss Rudin. All right, so who's fighting next? Who the hell's fighting next? We don't know. It's a mystery. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Who knows? Maybe these guys? If this is in order, that means we're only one fight away from Alex Pereira's sister fighting. If this is accurate. Tapology. I don't think it is. Look at this dude. Bam Morris. Bam Morris. This guy wants to taste the air. Look at that tongue. 32 years old, 190. What the hell? 197 versus 173. Are there weight classes? The hell? The hell's going on here? Jungle King versus the Matrix. Where are they finding these guys? Oh my God. Boss a freak. Yo, Boss is just like, it's kind of crazy, man. The shape that he's in. How old's Boss Rudin? Boss has got to be. Let's see. What's his age? He's an OG. 59 years old. Damn, I want to look like him in 59. Dude is fucking jacked. 95 by now? He's 95? Oh, Google has 59. Who's right? Let's see. Are these likes? Let's see. Are these likes working yet? Let's check it out. 38 likes. Whoop. All right. Keep on hitting that like button. I want to make sure that this thing is synced up. This way I don't have to touch it anymore. Jack.
He was Jack.
All right. So what's the deal with Pereira's sister? I've never seen her fight. I think she does have a blemish on her resume. Not in Karate Combat. Because this is the first time she's fighting there. Aline Perez. What's she about? What a look. Damn. She's got the same stone face. 34 years of age. She's no spring chicken. Oh, boy. Holy shit. So she fought in LFA, lost to Cheyenne Bowers, beat Chelsea Connor, lost to Helen Peralta. I know of her. Tiffany Von Soest, kickboxing. Man, she's not very good. Boy. Wow. Well, she'll never be in the UFC. Okay. Her opponent, Dee Begley, is 4-6-0. Ireland. Let's look at her resume. Ah! Whoa! Whoa! Oh, man. Wow. Great googly moogly. This is going to be such a fight. Maybe I made a mistake. Are there any other fights tonight? Holy shit. Well, let's pretend we didn't see that. Let's pretend we didn't see that one. Clama. Instead of Chama, Clama. Even their headliner and a KC aren't good. All right. So how many people in the chat are watching along? Really cool look, though, at home. Okay, who we got here? Who's fighting next? Let's see. Okay, oh, shit. So if this is correct, which it looks like it is, this is the last fight until Alex Pereira's sister fights. Adrian Weathersby. They even have the hologram graphic above. Like, it's so funny. Like, the UFC was trying to make it look like they were, like, revolutionary with the sphere. At home, this looks the same, if not better. No, not there. You're not getting these graphics. At least at the sphere, there you get those graphics as well. But this looks good. Yeah, Pereira's sister's fighting. Probably after this one, it looks like. Clama. Always a pleasant surprise, good sir. Mini sphere. Yeah, it's like a shrunken sphere. The hologram graphics. It looks cool at home. I mean, right? It's comparable, right, Jay? At home, you get a very similar experience, if not better, at Karate Combat, and it's free on YouTube. If you just get past a couple of the ads here and there, completely free. Yeah, in real life. So I don't think it's a green screen. I don't think originally it was. I think it's just like gray. Like it's just blah. Looks like trash. Like it looks like you're in a fucking some sort of, I don't know, abandoned wedding hall or some shit. But yeah, at home it looks cool. They got to find a way. I guess as the production and as it gets a little bit more advanced, they're going to be able to do this in-house, I would guess. All right, here we go. Round 1 between, here we go. Morris versus Weathersby. Who's the blue gloves? The blue gloves is Weathersby. Weathersby's coming out, firing nice left hand, knees to the head by Weathersby, and then a takedown. But Morris gets in control on top. Ref lets them play it out here in the corner of the ashtray. A hammer fist coming down, an elbow coming down by Mr. Morris, and then the ref breaks it up. Now, in MMA, you keep it going, but nope, this is karate combat, and I don't hate it. We'll sync it up at 2:29. Here we go. In the clinch, work is being had. Weathersby is trying to push away Morris, cracking him with the right. Nice kick to the body by Weathersby, coming out with the jabs. Left and rights by Weathersby. And Morris lands some lefts of his own. A nice right coming in by Morris. Then they tangle up here as the ref takes a look. First round of action. Oh, yeah, the yellow things. Oh, a takedown. Slam to the ground. And Weathersby's the one that gets it, but they get right back up. Morris and Weathersby are just kind of stuck here. They are in the corner of the ashtray. And then they get taken back up. Morris breaks off and gets control of the center. Good body shot coming in, left hand by Weathersby. Good head movement. Weathersby coming in with the 1-2. And then Morris fires back with the left, missing with the right over the top. Weathersby throws some right. It's so funny. So far, what we've seen, oh, nice left and right hand coming in by Morris. And Weathersby back down to the bottom with the left. A nice left to the face. More left hands coming in. And Weathersby's letting it go with a kick to the body. Every fight, it looks like they get gassed after the first round. Not much room to move around. Oh, good knee to the body there by Morris. I mean, Weathersby, excuse me. All these guys look the same. Everyone looks, I don't know the difference between any of these guys. All ones on the clock in the first round. His lefts are coming out by Weathersby, a right and left again. Morris backs up. Weathersby puts the left, the right. Whoa, slipping underneath. And Rampage Jackson is yelling from the crowd as a takedown comes in again by Weathersby. Ref separates him, says none of that. And Morris gets back up to the feet. We got 50 seconds on the clock. A right countering in by Weathersby. Left to the body, Weathersby. Morris cracks back with a left. They're fighting in slow motion now. They look exhausted. With 40 seconds left, a left coming in by Weathersby. Weathersby again with another left. Morris is not phased. Just walking through punches is Morris. Weathersby missing, and then Morris comes back with a good right hand. Who are these guys? Oh, there's a nice right by Weathersby. Another right coming in, a left by Weathersby. Slowly punches are coming in, and Weathersby is just walking in as he walks into a right hand by Morris. This is like, oh my God, this is so funny. This is Rock'em Sock'em Robots, but unfortunately the robots are exhausted. The round has expired, and we get to see a second. Wow, that was something else. Wow. Oh, boy. It's like bum fights, it looks like. Oh, that was hilarious. Shit, it looked like something that just rolled out of the park. There we go.
You hear that jam?
Oh, man. Optimistically.
Cool to see you covering karate combat. It's always fun to watch. Point stressed.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, no points game tonight. We're just watching fights. We're doing a Fight Buddies. We put them up in the lights as the top fucking dog. Thank you, Optimistically Cynical, for dropping in that $5 donation and being the top dog. Let's go. You know what? It's funny that Omar says that in the chat. Omar says, I unsubbed from Karate Combat because I never watched their free shows or anything. You know what's funny? So I guess I was subscribed, but when I tried to talk in their chat earlier, I couldn't. And I was like, wait, what's going on? And then I saw it was subscriber only, and I guess I must have unsubscribed as well because I never watch it either. Like, I just don't. So today I had to resubscribe to it. We'll see if it wins this over. I don't know, man. We'll see. I like the look. I like Carnage. We saw a Carnage to open up the card. And these guys are going back at it again, Weathersby and Morris. They looked really tired after that first, so let's see what they got left here. We're in the second round, and Morris is slapping in the right. Good right hand by Morris. Morris eats a left. A spinning kick misses by Weathersby. And then Morris just pushes him down. Morris could mount him here if he wanted to, and he does, but that's not how it works in karate combat. They get split up. A little frustrating. Little frustrating. I would love to see a mount and a lot of vicious ground and pound. I would love to see that. Oh, Morris got hit. It looked like to the body. He's hurt, man. He's up against, he's hurt bad. And here comes Weathersby. Morris don't like it. Weathersby's looking to finish him, and the ref steps in between them and stops the fight. And Morris he's on his knees and he complains. Morris, you look like you were done. What are you complaining about? Now they're shaking hands. Weathersby wins.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage.
Oh my God.
Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with...
I'm not even going to play the whole song. What the hell, man? What the hell? Well, we're seeing finishes. That was a weird one. It looked like Morris wanted no more part. He wasn't, like, defending himself. He was, like, crawled over. He turtles up. He's still getting hit. And the ref stops it. And I don't know what the fuck Morris is complaining about. Dude was done. That shit is hilarious. Oh, my God. Well, a little messy. A little messy. I will say that. Kind of hilarious. Oh, God. Anyone in the chat want to give this a go? I mean, like I said before, UFC Alien from Twitter jumped in, and he opened up the card. Anyone want to give it a go? I told Jesse, man, if I was in my 20s, yeah, I probably would. I was getting into fights for free. So I would 100% jumped into this shit. If I had a YouTube channel or had any sort of social media presence in my 20s, I would 100% this or bare knuckle. I would have jumped into it. Done some influencer nonsense. It's fucking hilarious. You don't really have to even be able to fight to do it. Yeah, Din Thomas, he's not even trying to hide the fact that he's pregnant. He has been eating good. Yeah, you were right, IH. And here's Robin Black. He likes to do his rock star stance with his interesting yellow jacket on, his guy liner, and he's explaining the beauty of martial arts. And we're between fights here. Welcome to the show, guys. Yeah. Tomorrow we got the UFC. We'll be back watching that. Make sure you get your picks in at MMA-Holes.tv. We'll talk about the card a little bit in between fights. I did notice that, well, if this thing, let's see. Karate Combat, if this is correct, if my calculations are correct, we only have 2 more fights. And then it goes into like a grappling thing. Omar Morales versus Brugal. I see Joe Giannetti is on here. Familiar face right there. Vergara versus Akhmadov. But yeah, according to this, I mean, we had these two are right. Yeah, it looks like Aline Perez is next. So if you're here to watch Alex Pereira, a reaction to Alex Pereira's sister, well, get ready, strap in. You're getting in just in time. Make sure you hit that like button because it's going down, baby. Aline Pereira versus Dee Begley, and we don't want to look at Dee's resume because it's a rough one. It's a rough resume. Oh my God. What are we doing, Papa? Looking like JD Vance. Looking like JD Vance. Which one? Aline Pereira? JD Vance. Oh, man. What a bummer, huh? Aline Pereira's not very good. I mean, she's probably going to win this fight. Too bad. The grappling is better here because they don't have endless resets for going out of bounds. Yeah, that's true. There's a DJ here. What are we looking at here? This is a bunch of people are drinking some stuff. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. They're all raising cans. I guess it's a promotion. This doesn't look... Maybe we're watching an off events. I'm sure there's other karate combats that were better than this, but this does not look good. Where's this, in Utah? Robin Black looks like JD Vance. What? What? Where? In what? In what way? I mean, they're both very strange people. I'll give you that. Some of them are bangers. Yeah, I saw. So I got to be honest with you. I only saw 2 before this, and they weren't good. They were okay. They were like, there weren't anything memorable. So I must have missed the really good ones. I did miss a lot in between, but I like the concept of it. I really do. Like I like the look. I like the ashtray that they fight in. I do like that they try to keep it busy. They're showing a lot of highlights from previous ones. I mean, judging from the highlights, it looks pretty good. Although this event, I mean, there's finishes, but it just feels, the James Vick. Oh, my God. They did him dirty on that one. That's when we went stiff. Yeah, so, I mean, oh, my God. It's almost like a soccer kick. When you're stuck against the freaking ashtray, you can fucking chop a heel into their head. I mean, that's kind of cool. That's pretty cool. I feel that Wonder Boy, after his loss to Joaquin Buckley, he showed that he still got some skills left. But he should take his talents to karate combat. It would make all the sense. I mean, right? You're not going to be a UFC champion. What's the point? What's the point with Wonder Boy? A sash tray? I miss when Black was beefing with White. I see Mickey Mace sitting right behind Boss. He's a professional gambler. He apparently does well and is banned from many casinos. Oh, I never even heard of him. Mickey Mace. WW Boy would crush in karate combat, right? It would be perfect for him. You'd be a champ for sure. Yeah, Wonder Boy should go there. Be like one of the faces of karate combat. I mean, it's a young, growing sport. You seen these UFC fighters that really didn't turn out to be much? Oh, wait, hold on. There's a catchweight fight between Assli and Stanonik. So blue balls. Pereira is not fighting next. A shuffle in the order of the card. No Pereira, not yet. Instead, we got this Giga Chat over here. It's crazy. I'm going over to the Karate Combat website, and I that's a big thing with me. Like, if you have a fight organization but your website sucks, that's a big problem. And like BKFC's got a great website, super simple to navigate around. This, you go to events, KC50. Okay, here's the event. Buy tickets, but where's the fight card? They had it before they went live. It's just giving you the option to buy tickets. How to watch, about us. Store. You mean to tell me there's no card? Like bout order? It's so weird. You can watch the YouTube event. I mean, it's cool that they're showing this for free. But I would like to know, like, what order are these fights in? It's weird. Pereira's a catch weight. It was supposed to be 125, and they made it 130 catch weight. And her opponent came in at 134? Oh, shit. Okay. All right, so here's the next fight here. Stanonik versus Oussama Assli. Here's Assli. Very majestic-looking picture. Don't know anything about this guy. There's no information. Zero information on this guy. He's just an unknown. And Peter Stanonik. 36 years of age, 6'5" is a pro MMA fighter. extreme fighting. He fought in Bellator, Glory. Okay, so he's got some kickboxing, boxing, karate, Muay Thai. Okay. I got my money on, I don't know. The other guy has no stats. I kind of want to pick this guy, Stanonik. Even though the other guy has like nothing to talk about. Hello, 316 Immortal. How you doing? Go. What's up? MMA-Holes rocks. That's all there is to it. They will be there. That's right. Go. You're damn right. You're damn right. Okay. So Oussama Assli now walking in. Wonder what Jesse's going to stop by, watch some of this stuff. But I think when Jesse gets here, it's probably going to be like the grappling portion of this. So she might be checked out. I'm curious what she thinks about this. How's the grappling stuff on this? Oussama Assli. He looks very bronze. 6'3", 170, a 45-inch leg reach, 74-inch arm reach. Only 22 years of age. Damn. And there's the commercial. At least not during the fights. Assli's a K1 champion. Is he? I mean, he's a young kid. Yeah, maybe I got my money on Assli. Assli's a big kid. Okay, yeah. You know what? I changed my mind. I'm going to go with the young man, Assli. Why is that guy Mike there from the Logan Paul thing? What's his contribution to this? Okay, round one has started. Whoa, Assli coming in with that spinning kick. Damn, man. I tell you, Assli whipping those kicks in there. This kid looks like he knows how to fight. Nice left hand by Stanonik. Throwing in there, zapping to the face of Assli. And then Assli gets that kick up high, just misses the face. Oh, man, you can tell this is going to be a good one. Whew. Got that Muay Thai look to it. Stanonik starting to come in there as Assli hits him with the outside leg kick, then stomps coming in. More Assli kicks down low. Assli charges in with a two-piece right-hand combo. A left hand coming in by Stanonik. They clinch, separate. Assli with an outside leg kick. Oh, it's beautiful watching those kicks come in so fast. Good head movement by Assli. Stanonik was trying to catch him there. Whew, Assli got a quick right. Damn, man, this guy's fast. Very upright approach by Assli. Stanonik looking to come in there, and Assli's looking to piece him up. Good leg kick. And Assli's cracking him on the side of the head as Stanonik was backwards. Spinning back fist misses by Assli. Stanonik zaps in the right hand. Stanonik comes back in. Oh, nice knee coming in by Assli. Oh, Assli drops him with a right hand. Stanonik down to the ground. Here comes the follow-up shots. Covering up is Stanonik. He's trying to kick. And, whoa, elbow coming in from the top. Man, Assli wants to jump on him. But saved by the referee is Stanonik. Damn, in MMA, he would have been done. Oh, a right hand by Stanonik, and Assli's down. He's on his knees, and that elbow. Whoa, Stanonik just finished him. That elbow looked 12-6. I don't know, is that legal in this shit? Wow. And Assli wants to keep going. Stanonik. Wow. Assli is pissed. Assli was game. And I'm assuming, wow. Assli is pissed. He is furious. He's arguing. He wanted to keep going. Is 12-6 legal in this? Holy crap. So great win by Stanonik. And what a bounce back from getting dropped earlier in the fight. Let me see this again. That right hand by Assli pops him. And Assli follows up with that right. And then Stanonik comes back in. Well, hold on. This is the Assli drop. Oh, right hook. Left to follow. Assli goes down. The follow-ups are coming in. Bang, bang. Assli's trying to grab for like a single. He's trying to do whatever he can. Boom. Right on the chin. Oh, the left on the nose. Oh, they're showing that highlight again. Stanonik. Bang, bang, bang coming in. Assli was trying to get back. Oh, that's 12-6 in the back of the fucking head. Is that legal? That can't be fucking legal. Wait a second. Dude, that's got to be an illegal strike, no? That's illegal. That's illegal. Yo, this is gonna be. Oh no, they're saying they might change the decision. They should. That is illegal. You cannot fucking 12-6 in the back of your cranium. That was a brutal shot. Now the commission's talking about this. This is gonna get overturned. Which sucks for Stanonik because Stanonik it's like he did it on purpose. He was just trying to finish this dude. Now the ref is talking to the commission here. And Assli wanted to keep going too with a crazy bastard. They said they can't change it tonight, but it can be appealed later. What? They're still looking at it. Oh, that replay is fucked. Yeah, they're saying it's illegal. Oh, man. Yeah, Stanonik is shaking his head. No. He saw the replay. He's probably like, fuck. Assli's pissed. Oh, that's a bummer, man. That was a banger of a fight. That was a banger. Okay, we're waiting to hear what they say. Let's see. They're bringing Stanonik and Assli in. There's an adjustment they're saying is coming in. Let's see. Huh. We're waiting. Oh, wait a disqualification. They said Stanonik is the winner by disqualification, and then they raised Assli's hand. They said the wrong name. Oh, my God. What a shit show. They said the wrong name. What? Even the announcers are confused. What the fuck? What the fuck just happened? Yo. What the... Oh my God. This is a nightmare. So Assli gets the win. It's a disqualification, but they said Stanonik gets the win. It was an illegal blow. They raised the right guy's hand. They said the wrong guy's name. Originally they said the wrong guy won. Then they overturn it and dude, the biggest clusterfuck. Oh my God. That's terrible because that was a good fight. That was going to be a banger. They got some work to do. Yeah, that's terrible. Now here's Robin Black. Let's hear what he has to say. What is the point of Robin doing? Like, I'm glad that Robin has this job. He's breaking this down. He's talking why it's illegal. You can traumatize the brainstem. And then you got that fucking guy, the Dana White of Karate Combat, the guy from the Goat Shed. He's trying to slip into the Robin Black's little shine. Robin Black says, "Let's get these badasses back in there." That's a shame. That was a good fight. That was actually pretty good. How does this Robin get this job? Robin Black's been doing this for years. It's a weird job though, right? It seems kind of pointless. Like, do they really need it? I mean, I don't know. It's there. Robin needs his scissor hands, and he would be Edward. Yeah, he kind of has the hair and everything like that. I still talk to Robin. He's all right. He's a nice guy. I went from like completely roasting him and make fun of him, and then we had him on the show, and I was like, damn, the guy's like, he's like one of those dudes that it's just too easy to bully, you know? So it's like, yeah, I don't know. It's tough for me to go after him too much because it's like he's such a nice dude. He's too easy, you know? Did you see that Alex Pereira's sister is fighting? No. Oh, did you say? I thought I was going to be sarcastic. Yes, Alex Pereira's sister is fighting. That's right. So get ready. How long ago was my first interview with Robin? It was Orange Studio. It was after we were in New York. Then we covered events with him with CES. It was when we almost kissed. You don't remember that interview? Me and Robin almost kissed. I asked him if this is when we're supposed to kiss. I was going to make out with Robin Black. It was going to be glorious. He says he wants to collab again. I don't know. I don't. I've been holding off. A great Halloween costume. Another interview in Rampage. So Rampage he's pit side. All right. Well, that sucked because that could have been a pretty good fight, but we move on. Oh yeah, remember he stole the orange color and we called him out on it. That was before we had him on. I remember with Luke Thomas when I squashed the beef with Luke Thomas and I looked at the camera. I said, "All right, fucking Robin Black, you're next." When I gave Luke Thomas the wristband, so I started going after Robin Black. That was short-lived. We stopped that quickly. He's a nice guy. The Black Holes fight buddies. Oh my God! Imagine Robin Black. I don't know if I could handle that one. A fight buddies with Robin Black might be a little rough. Guys, the beauty of martial arts. I don't know if I could do like fucking 7 hours of that. Jessie would literally throw herself through the window. She would leap off. We're on the second floor. She would just leap off the fucking Mystic Moss. That was beautiful. It was perfect. Did you see the luxurious left hand that landed? It was sweet. It was beautiful. It was glorious. It was something of spectacular, epic proportion. It's like, shut the fuck up. Yeah, it was nice. Stop using your crazy words. The luxurious left. The beauty of combat sports. He did make the walk. I gotta give him credit, though. He did fight. It's not like he didn't fight. So I'll give him that. Yeah, throw a couple of Bruce Lee references in there. Robin Black. Guy's been around. Remember when Robin Black used to have that? He used to have a pretty decent-sized show. He used to cover the UFC. I couldn't remember what it was on. It was him and another guy. And then everything blew up. I can't remember when it was. And Robin lost the job there. And he was at rock fucking bottom. I remember he was in really bad shape. And then Rogan helped out Robin because Robin Black went on his podcast a couple of times and Rogan gave him a couple of shout outs. He lost his Instagram account. And then him and the UFC just butted heads for a while. And they still do. Like, Dana does not like Robin Black. He's shit on him multiple times. Luxurious left. So now Robin, he's like he's bounced back, man. He's covering other sports, bare knuckle in Canada. He's part of Karate Combat's family now. What's the next fight? I don't even know. I don't know. The bout's all over the place. Black versus white, yeah. Yeah, Robin, Dana doesn't like Robin. Dana's made fun of him multiple times. Well, in fairness to Dana, it's because Robin kind of was saying that not the best fighters are in the UFC, and it's like, oh, well, don't let Dana hear that. I can't remember what show he used to be on, though. It was a pretty popular show. And when they canceled it, he was in a bad spot. Okay, let's see who's the next fight on this thing. I'm glad there's fights tonight. I was looking forward to some fights tonight. So I'm actually glad that Karate Combat's doing something. All right, is this next? Kuppe versus Santiago. Yeah. All right, so I don't know. We're all over the place. We're still waiting for Aline Pereira. This card is all over the place. I thought Aline Pereira was next. By the way, hit the like button if you haven't done so. I want to see if this graphic is set. So we got 44. Keep on smashing the like button. The like button. And if you're looking to watch Karate Combat, it is free on YouTube. They are giving away for free. Just got to skip a couple of ads. And it's all yours. Hit the like. It's still not. Oh, my gosh. Keep on hitting that like button up there. Keep on hitting that. I want to get this thing right. Okay, Santiago now walking to the pit. The pit. Making the pit stop. Luan Santiago from Brazil. Let's see what this guy's about. Brasilia. Maui. Santiago 22-7-0. Nice resume. Very nice. This is his Karate Combat debut. He fought in Brave, Spartacus MMA, and I'm sure he's got a lot of kickboxing in his resume. My casual ass don't even know who he is. But he looks mean. He looks And then you got this dude over here, Korey Kuppe, looking smooth, looking like he's out of color me bad, 11-6-0. And Kuppe is coming off a loss at PFL. Fought at PFL a couple of times. He was in a Contender Series. I don't even remember that. That was in 2020, so during the pandemic. He did a little Contender Series. Man, this guy, oh, boy. Man, he was lucky to get in the Contender Series. Shit the bed there. Shit the bed in the PFL. Everywhere he goes, he shits the bed, this guy. But he's still sticking around. All right. Let's see how that plays out. A super chat coming in by 316 Immortal.
MMA-Holes is special channel for me. First channel I ever subscribed to when I figured how to use YouTube, no joke.
Is that true, 316? That's actually massively flattering. Thank you to the Immortal one, the 316. And get out of the way, Optimistically Cynical. There's a new top Fukin dough. Come on. Up in the lights. Early on a Friday. It is only, wow, it's only 6 p.m. over here. So it's typically earlier than we usually are live. Thank you guys for coming in early, watching some fights with us. It's free on YouTube. Whoa, a kick coming upstairs right off the bat by Fancy Pants over here. Why did the ref step away? There's a timeout. Wow. Kuppe put one up to the face early. Why are we stopping the clock? What's that about? What happened? What was that? I don't understand. Why did they break that up? That was weird. Did it hit the back of the head, maybe? That was weird. Okay, we're back in business. At 2:40, we'll sync it back up. Here we go. All right, so Kuppe versus Santiago. Nice leg kick by Santiago. Coming in. He's viciously coming forward. Kuppe trying to fight from off the pit. And Santiago looking to land the ground and pound. Elbows coming in from the top by Santiago. Nasty elbows. Oh, man. It looked like Kuppe was trying to go for an armbar there. Ground and pound coming in some more. And you could keep working because it's against the boards of the pit. He's not flat down. And Santiago is taking advantage of that. Well, I kind of like that. Wow, lefts and hammer fist coming in by Santiago. Hammer fist more rolling around his Kuppe on his knees. Santiago drilling rights to the face some more. More rights coming in. And the ref saying, hey, fight back. Defend yourself. Whatever. Santiago still landing shots here. Oh, man, Kuppe is eating them. So as long as he's against the boards there, I guess, the siding of the ashtray, you can continue with the ground and pound. Santiago's trying to keep as busy as possible. Can't sit on him, right? Oh, yes, I guess you can. And there we go. Now the ref separates them. Damn. So all you got to do realistically is make sure you're away from the side, right? Just slide yourself on the flat part of the mat, and then they have to stand you back up. So there's a hack to the system, right? If you're up against the board in some sort of way, I guess you can continue ground and pounding. That's what I'm getting out of this. And if you're flat on the mat, they stand you up, I guess. I don't know. A bull rush by Santiago. Nice move. And Kuppe is back in the corner of the pit. And here comes elbows again from the top by Santiago, drilling to the head of Kuppe. Elbow, 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 elbow. And the ref says, hey, that's it. Yo. The ref's like, excuse me. Santiago gets the finish. The weirdest stop ever. The weirdest stop in an immediate argument by Korey Kuppe. But he politely told... excuse me. Excuse me.
Carnage!
The fuck am I watching?
Carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with
I'm
carnage.
so confused.
Love for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Someone call up Sam Alvey and have him explain this to us. I'm so confused. That was the most polite stoppage I've ever seen in my life. Excuse me. Excuse me, I'm going to stop this now. Excuse me, can you stop punching? Could you cut it out? What do you guys think of this? It's got a ways. We're on event, guys, we're on event number 50. All right? So you would think by now this would be figured out. We're on a... This is crazy, man. This is very messy. It's entertaining, but it's incredibly messy. All right, let's see. Are the likes working yet? Let's see. Hit the like. What do you guys think so far? Those that are watching along with us, what are your thoughts of Karate Combat number 50? Do you like it? Do you think it's ridiculous? I mean, it's giving us something to watch. It's free. So no crazy complaints coming from me. I'm trying to fix the likes. It is messy, right, Sean? It's a little messy. A little bit. Oh, Bruce Buffer did a little spoiler alert. Oh, D-Rest, let's go. Hold on. We're gonna celebrate in a second here. D-Rest doing something very nice to the community. I'm sick of this like thing. I'm so sick of it. It's like, just sync up, man. So I don't have to move this anymore. All right. Thank you to the 61 that put it in. We got an alert coming in. A big fat thank you to D-Rest. He just gifted five double champ memberships. Brain F, Paula K, Sandy Hoy, Stafford 180, and KS Kramer. I haven't heard of any of you guys in the chat, but I say congratulations to you. That's weird, man. I've never seen any of those names in the chat, but you guys all got yourself memberships courtesy of the great D-Rest. Thank you so much, D-Rest. He just dropped the M80 in the pond, and the lurkers have been flushed out. Thank you so much. This is the best gift you can give to the chat, the gifted memberships. Exclusive streams, the fancy emojis, all sorts of perks. Well, you could talk to Bruce Buffer. I mean, there's so many opportunities. Dreams come true when you become a member. Karate Combat equals light beer. Yeah. Maybe we're watching an off event, you know? We could be. This could be just an off event. They gave the trash one to Utah. I don't know if this is next, but if it is, I'm interested to see what Joe Giannetti's got. This guy was in The Ultimate Fighter. Mask guy. Out in space, how you doing? Hey, Moss, have you heard the latest news on P. Diddy? He's trying to get out early, but the judge denied his bond for a third time. Good. Life sounds good for P. Diddy. What a clown that guy is. P. Fucking Diddy. Karate Combat equals sweet potato fries. They're good for you, but nobody likes that. Oh, my God, Terry, you don't like sweet potato fries? What? What? Oh, my God, they're delicious. And they're not good for you. Like, they're still fries. They might be a little bit better of an alternative, but they're still fries. Fries are fries. Wow. Sweet potato fries are delicious. In New York, we used to go to the diner, get a big fat burger, a side of sweet potato fries. Ooh. Sweet potato, anything or better than normal. I love potatoes, so I like both equally. I like, it depends on what the mood. That's right, D-Rest. That's right. Baked sweet potato fries. What? Sweet potato fries would go so hard right now. The sweet potato fries are delicious. I haven't had them in a long time. I don't think Jessie's a fan, so she might be in the same boat as you, but I love sweet potato fries. I don't get, like, I don't know. Like, sometimes you look at people and you're like, what? You don't like what? People look at me like with mayonnaise about that. They look at me, they say, how could you not like mayonnaise? I'm like, well, how do you like mayonnaise? I mean, it's pus. Connor's whole life is a Diddy party. How about Ben Davis that's fighting tomorrow? I want to see that, man. Shout out to Ben Davis fighting the Mac Life guy. It's so funny. I was watching that weigh-in and everything, and Ben takes off like four pairs of underwear, horsing around, just seizing a moment. I mean, he had to have been like, I'm fighting in bare knuckle against Oscar Willis. To my right, or whatever side he was, is Conor McGregor, all coked up. I got this crowd of people staring at me with my shirt off. I'm in my underwear. Ben's probably like, how the fuck did I get myself here? So, I mean, mayo's better than mustard. What the fuck? What? Mayo is pus. It's white pus that people put on their sandwiches. It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. It's pus. It's jizz. It's sandwich jizz.
Oh, super chat.
I'm gonna vomit right now.
I'm bringing my other account and subscribe with it. It also has the same name as this account.
Oh, let's go. Hey, thank you so much, 316. That's very good. Look at 316 being so nice. Look at you being a gentleman. Or if you're not a gentleman, I apologize. 316, thank you. You're a top dog. Coming in fat with another $6.99 donation. Very, very generous. We're not playing the points game tonight, but if you want to be up in the lights and support the program, feel free with a dono. Mayo is a waste of space. All right, I'm going to put a poll in the chat. Who the fuck? I'm going to see how many people I don't like in my chat. Because I have guys, I don't know if you're new to the channel, but I literally have a tattoo that says, kill Mayo. It's on me. Like, I'm hardcore about this. You need your fucking head examined if you eat pus. Like, there's something fucking wrong with you. Okay. Now the question is, ask a question here. Do you mayo Okay, here we go. Okay. All right. I'm going to put a poll in the chat here, guys. All right. I need you guys to vote away. All right. Okay. So just give me a couple of votes in our poll. Oh, 316 just became a more no, I was gonna say immortal. A member. Let's go. Okay. All right, so. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here's the poll. It's in the chat. Okay, so the poll says this. Do you like mayo? Yes, I love jizz. No, I'm not into jizz. Okay, so far 56% of our community like jizz. That's fine. Listen, I'm not going to shame you for it, but let's get to the bottom of this. Mayo is, oh my God, it's disgusting. It is a disgusting creation.
Let's go, champ.
Thank you, Terry, for being a member for 16 months. He says, I'm a ketchup guy. I do like ketchup. I do. But you know what's funny? I've become a very blah person. I don't put too much of the condiments on things. I try to stay away. It's all loaded with sugar and nonsense. But I do like ketchup. I do. This guy lost, in case you were wondering. I think Perez is next. I think we're finally going to see this chick fight. Aline Perez, who's not very good, guys. I'm just going to say it. She's not very good, but she's fighting an even worse fighter, so there's that. Okay, here we go. Yeah, here's the fight that's coming up. It's okay, only tastes bad to shill incels. What the fuck? What are you talking about? All right. Is that Mark Wahlberg on the right with a wig? All right, let's look at the poll here. Okay, so far 61% love jizz. Okay, we'll just keep this up. Just keep this up. This will be a good one. Let's see what wins. Let's see. Plain is the way to go. Nothing wrong with mayo on a chicken schnitzel sandwich. You know, it's funny. Like, fun fact, there have been times where I would eat something and I would ask the waitress, is there mayo in this? No, there's no mayo in it. They wouldn't realize, like, mayo is an ingredient in some of whatever the aioli sauce or whatever the hell it is. And I would take a bite and it would, like, squirt out of the side of my mouth, the pussy, jizzy. And I would literally spit it out on my plate like I'm 12 years old, run to the bathroom, like, start gagging. It's so gross, man. It's such a gross thing. Ketchup is good, but it's a bit overpowering. Yeah, it could be very overpowering, yes. Dude, I fucking can't stand mayonnaise. It smells like a fucking foot. You ever go to a restaurant that's heavy on the mayo? Like, there's certain restaurants out there, a lot of these fancy restaurants, they have mayo as certain ingredients in their food. And you walk in, it smells like a dead body in a foot, like a real stinky foot after a long jog and weeks of no showering. It's just eggs and mustard. It doesn't matter. The medley that they put together is disgusting.
They need a prenatal test for mayo consumption and state-funded abortions.
It is so gross, man. No, I don't like ranch. No, I don't like ranch. I do not. I do not like sour cream. Could go suck a dick. I don't want anything that fucking looks like jizz. I don't know. Call me crazy. Maybe I'm a homophobe. I don't know what it is. Just get off my fucking sandwich, that white shit. If it looks like what comes out of your pimples, do not put it on my food. Is that crazy? Is that too crazy? I mean, what person would be like, I need something on my food that looks like what I squeeze out of a zit? Makes no sense. What's wrong with you fucking animals? Wings? I eat it with hot sauce. What fucking normal people eat it with? You put hot sauce on it. You eat a wing with fucking mild, medium, or hot sauce. You don't dip it in fucking blue cheese like a faggot. You don't do that. You don't fucking do that. It's like, oh, I love wings, but give me some extra blue cheese. No, you might as well just give me a side of dick with that. It's so weird, man. People ask me that. What do you eat wings with? What do you eat wings with? With hot sauce. What goes on wings? I don't have to. If I want to neutralize the flavor, why am I having hot wings? Anyway, this is the next fight over here. This is the next fight. It looks like we're going to finally see Pereira fight. Raw egg seems more weird. I never had a raw egg. Never did that. I don't know. It's not on my things to do list. I'm a sophisticated man. That's right. No, I just can't do mayonnaise. It's disgusting. Yeah, it all started with my father gave me like an egg salad sandwich when I was a kid, and he overloaded it with mayonnaise. And I was like traumatized. I was literally traumatized from it. I was like, what is this? What is this on my fucking sandwich? It smelled horrible. It tasted horrible. Oh, no yogurt. No yogurt. Some people fucking try to give me tzatziki sauce. I'm like, listen, hold the jizz. I don't need it. I don't need it on there. White and tangy. Yeah, what the fuck, dude? What's wrong with people? It's so crazy, man. Oh, God. It's crazy. I know I'm pissing off the mayonnaise people, but listen, I'm fine with it. I'm completely fine with it. I've no issues with it because food is delicious. There's no reason to add man juice on it. Or pus. Never found the need. And there is an actual phobia of mayonnaise. Like, there's a lot of people that think the same way I think. I looked it up because I'm like, am I crazy? Like, what's going on? And there are a lot of people. I'm going to say some names, and of course you're going to be like, oh, well, figures. But Jimmy Kimmel cannot fucking eat mayonnaise. He can't even look at it. Barack Obama's another one. Say what you will. Say what you will about the Obamas, but Barack Obama's another one. But there's a lot of people out there, like famous people, that just can't fucking take it. It's disgusting. I had a boss that had this raspy voice. We worked in a mechanic shop. He was a man's man. And I'll never forget, my brother went out to get him lunch. He's like, whatever you do. This is how he talked. Whatever you do, don't put fucking mayonnaise on my sandwich. Don't do it. So my brother gets the sandwich. Of course, there's mayonnaise on it. They fucked up. And all you hear is a blood-curdling scream from our old boss. Mas! There's fucking mayonnaise on my sandwich. Just screaming at him. Screaming at him. It's so funny, man. But I can feel his pain. Anyway, we're Aline Perez versus Dee. Now, let's move on. I'll leave that poll in the chat. Vote away. 64% love jizz. Oh, my God. Right when they're about to fight, a non-skippable ad. Phenomenal. Aline Perez is about to fight, guys. And there's a Trump ad on my screen. Non-skippable. Unbelievable. Knew that was going to happen. There's another ad. I got 3 seconds to skip it. Oh, my God. Terrible. Okay, round one has begun. We're 10 seconds in. All right, here we go. Man, this is the whole reason why I'm here. Chama. All right, 2:42 on the clock. Here we go. Dee Begley versus Aline Perez. Pereira, excuse me. Pereira coming in with a good combination. Upstairs on the face of Begley. Begley got that stumpy look to her. Begley bouncing around. Trying to hit her with the inside leg kick. Aline slowly trying to come forward, then backs up from a spinning back was good right hand. Wow, she got the same bounce as Alex has. That same look to her stance. Same movement as well. Super weird. Good right hand coming in by Pereira. Aline looks like a lunch lady. She don't even look like a fighter. She got like a little muffin top going. She's very tiny. How tall is this chick? She is 5'3", and Pereira's 5'9". Wow. Yeah, she's little. So Pereira is slowly moving in on Begley. Begley is bouncing around. Oh, nice right hand by Begley on the side of the head. Oh, my God. If she knocks out Pereira, it'd be so funny. So first round, Pereira taking her time. Right hand comes in again, and Alex Pereira is barking from the corner of Aline. Aline trying to go up high. Mas! There's mayonnaise! He was fucking pissed. So mad. Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't do it, guys. Thankfully, I married someone that doesn't like mayonnaise as well. Jesse can't stand mayo either. So we got two normal people here. I don't know what the kids are going to do. If my kids like mayonnaise, they're clearly not my kids. 1:06 on the clock. And Pereira's trying to move in. You never see an inch-shaped person eat mayonnaise either. Have you noticed that? There's never a mayonnaise-eating person with a six-pack. People that love mayonnaise don't just casually walk around with a six-pack. Pereira throwing out that left hand. An outside leg kick by Pereira. Right hand. Oh, left hook coming in just like her brother. Dropping Dee down. Ground and pound coming in. And the ref steps in. Wow! A Chama finish. The left hook. And she jumps over the ashtray into her corner. And very emotional. Her first karate combat win. It's been a rough run for Pereira. But she gets the carnage in the first round and crushes a can. Chama.
Carnage!
Wow.
Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Well, very Alex Pereira-esque. And Begley is kneeling on the mat. They're working on her mouth right now. She probably broke her jaw with this shot. Fight probably shouldn't have been sanctioned. Oh, it was on a cheekbone. And oh my God, probably broke the orbital. As the Irish girl was walking. Oh my God, dude, on the cheek and nose. And Dee did not want any. They probably could have stopped it after that drop. There didn't need to be. Yeah, there didn't need to be follow-up shots. The ref tried to give this girl any chance to come back. There needed no follow-up shots. Dee Begley was done from the left. I mean, it was a missile of a shot that came in by Pereira. With that being said, we looked at the resume of Dee Begley. Wow, Begley's face is crushed. Oh my God, her cheek almost went through the skin. That's crazy. What power. Damn. Wow. So Pereira gets the win. We'll listen. I don't think she speaks English, but we'll listen to the interview. Aline Pereira versus Dee Begley just completed. Karate Combat is on YouTube. Alex Pereira's in the corner. Here we go. Dean Thomas, the translator there. Absolutely amazing. The right hand, left hook. It runs in the family. It runs in the family. Why is he talking like that? Now the thumb is going over to Alex Pereira. My big brother's the one that showed me the left hook. So she took the fight because, and the other girl missed weight. 9 pounds overweight. I mean, you know why she still took the fight. I mean, this Dee Begley is horrific. You saw her resume. She looks you in the eyes when she blows you and says, Chama. What the hell? Yeah, she does have the same stance as her brother. The only problem is her record is not the same. Her record is very checkered. Okay. Translation? Big lack of professionalism. All right, so she's talking about the weight class, the weight difference. They got some long-ass arms, these Pereiras. Damn, Aline's arms are long. But she's short, but she's got these long-ass arms and big feet. Okay, now Dean Thomas is talking about his brother, her brother. Can we expect that kind of ascension from you, like Alex? Stick to Karate Combat. You'll be fine, Aline Perez. Do not even think about it. I mean, she can't go. I mean, she's 34 years old. Be waiting. I want to be back here soon. So she wants to fight in Karate Combat. At least she's self-aware. So Alex is happy. Why not ask Alex a question? I mean, you got Alex there, too. Why don't you give out... Robin Black, they just go to Robin. That was deeply, that was moving. Deeply moving. I got movement in my pants. And now I'm going to stand here with my feet approximately 3 feet apart from each other, as they described the beauty of the carnage that happened when Aline Pereira put that left hand on her face. It was deeply into her eye socket. Oh, break it down, Robin. You got this. You got it. You got it under control. Keep going. And now bow. Take your bow. Trying to get this like thing in the box, guys. It's driving me nuts. Thank you for the likes. Whoever gave the likes. Thank you. All right. So that happened. A quick left by Pereira, dropping a fat, shrunken Irish girl. We move on. What'd you guys think? What'd you think of that performance? Phenomenal. Cracked out Robin Leach. Have you heard, Terry, have you heard Robin Black talk? He's got quite the delivery. 4 weeks training with me, I'd whip you into shape to beat any woman. Who the fuck is that guy? Walmart Corey Feldman? Frumpy? It depends on the end of the jizz. All right, so back to the jizz. You brought up the jizz again. Let's see what the poll says. Okay, so far 60% do love mayonnaise. According to our poll, 40% not so much. Okay. We'll keep that in there. See how this plays out. Did I ever whip my wife? Yeah. Every night. Every single night. If the supper is cold, if the dish comes to me and the supper's cold, I say, honey, grab the whip. You need to be punished immediately. I want my supper approximately... Forget. Karate Combat, the crowd looks like outside of like a biker bar or something. Like it's quite the interesting looking group of people. I don't know what's going on over there. It's an odd group. How do you know mayo tastes like jizz? I have a gay brother-in-law. And I have a wife that doesn't like mayonnaise. And you want me to keep going? You want me to keep going? When my hair gets long, I look like a lesbian? Hell yeah. It's hot. Only Democrats use mayonnaise. Yeah, I know. People look at me like I'm a fucking alien because I don't eat mayonnaise. But, I mean, I'm like the spokesperson for it. Like, if I'm going to tattoo that shit on me, I'm hardcore, you know? I stand by my word. I don't, you know, I stand for the cause. You know, you don't need mayonnaise. You could literally, I eat tuna fish without mayonnaise. Balsamic is fantastic. If you put balsamic in tuna, you put, I can't do the tomato and red onions because I got this GERD, but tomato and red onions, balsamic on a tuna sandwich or something. It's delicious. It's delicious. No creamy jizz, no pus. None of that. None of that. You know? I don't get how dudes eat mayonnaise. You know what's the worst? When someone eats a mayonnaise sandwich or something with mayo on it and the dumb fuck has mayonnaise on the corner of their mouth. It's like, what? You got to walk around like this now? Can you just make sure you wipe your face before you walk around like you just finished the man? Or you ate up a pussy puss? You know? Just wipe your mouth. Why you got to walk around? And if you have a beard, don't even bother wearing mayonnaise because what if it gets in the beard? You know, you're walking around with that shit in your beard. What is happening here? I'm trying to help you guys. You could eat it. Listen, I'm not going to stop you from eating it. It's popular. But just make sure you wipe your face. Get it out of your beard before you leave, you know, the table. Keeping mayo in the corner of your mouth is gay as fuck. Yeah, it's weird. I have a friend. that he gets this like white thing on the corner of his mouth. I don't know what it is. It's like his mouth gets dry and he gets this white like weird shit on the corner of his mouth. It's such a disgusting thing. I don't know what that is. What is that? What's that white crusty shit on the corner of people's mouths? How does that happen? Like it just like forms on the side. What is that? Does anyone in the chat have that? What the fuck is that? It's so annoying. Why do people get that? It's excitement. When people get excited, does that happen? I have a friend that for some reason it just appears on his mouth. I'm like, what is that? Weird people medication. Too much cane. Does anyone have a friend that has that you're afraid to talk to him about it? Just tell him. All right, let me ask you this question. This is between fights. We're watching Karate Combat. It's like the Contender Series. I get to talk to you guys a little bit. Okay. If your friend stinks, like if your friend smells like shit, do you tell him? Do you let him know? Like if your friend is just reeking of body odor or massive halitosis or whatever, do you let them know? Or do you let them go through the day smelling like that? I want to see if you guys are good friends or bad friends. Okay? Do you tell them? You tell them, okay. Okay? Some people are afraid to do it because they don't want to insult them. They don't want to be that person, right? You get the garden hose. Let them know immediately. Yes, I tell them. Cocaine for sure. That's a homie. Okay, a lot of people do. Are you lying or are you just saying this for the chat or you're actually doing this? Or my son smells like shit. Well, yeah, you can tell your son, but your boy, you know? My friend did. He told him. I have a friend. He had this smell that it was nuts, man. I couldn't believe it. We used to call it the stink. It was a weird thing. It smelled, I don't know, I can't describe the odor. It was like, oh man, it was a crazy smell. But then he got married, and the smell went away. His wife did something. To negate the smell, but the stink was terrible. I don't know what the fuck it was. He didn't wash his balls or something. I don't know what it was. But yeah, do tell your friends. Don't let them walk around like that. Be a good friend. Very important. All right, here's Joe Giannetti. Here we go. Joe Giannetti. Man, what a waste that this guy turned out to be. This guy, didn't he win the Ultimate Fighter? Then got kicked out of the UFC. Floated around the regional scene. Just a waste of talent. How old is he now, Joe Giannetti? You guys remember him? He looks like the male Rose Namajunas. He's still 29 years old. He's still relatively young. He just can't get his way back into the UFC. How do you win the Ultimate Fighter and not be able to get your ass back into the UFC? He's fighting Brandon Jenkins. Oh, here we go. Okay. This could be an interesting one. So Jenkins fought Karate Combat a couple of times. Oh, no. Yeah. Last 2 times, a loss and a win. Fought in Game Bred Bare Knuckle. Karate Combat, Game Bred. A little PFL. Of course, he was in the UFC for a little bit. Okay. LFA. All right. Let's see how this thing plays out. Who's going to win? Jenkins got a nice, sexy mullet going on right now. Sexy mullet. I don't even know what fight we're on. Let's see. How many fights are left in this thing? We have 1, 2, 3 more fights. Okay. 3 more fights. I'll talk a little UFC. The pacing's actually pretty good in this. I will say that. They don't waste your time. They just go into the next fight. And I like it. Thank you, Angel, for subscribing. Appreciate it. Coming in on Karate Combat. Do you guys want us to do more Karate Combat? Let us know. Do you like these? I mean, it's free on YouTube, so it's not like people are really relying on us, but I don't mind it. It's okay. All right, so Giannetti in the white pants and the black pants for Jenkins. Joe Giannetti bouncing in place. The that bounce, that bounce. That move. Jenkins coming back, right hand misses. Giannetti, good footwork, good head movement. Backs up for an inside leg kick. Giannetti's bouncing in and out some more, switching on the stances as Jenkins kicks towards the hip. Oh, the question mark kick comes upstairs. Left hand by Giannetti drops. Jenkins down to the ground and follow-up shots. He's dead. He's dead. Wow, Giannetti. Whoa, that was beautiful. Jenkins wasn't happy about the stop. Giannetti gets the carnage in the first round. That was gorgeous. Wow. That was good.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
I want to learn how to do the question mark kick. I can't get my leg that high, but that's such a cool looking kick. That's cool. It's badass. Landing that shit. Gorgeous. The follow-up shots coming in. Yeah. Man, Jenkins didn't like to stop, but I thought it was pretty good. I think it was fair. Joe Giannetti gets the win. Quick. Massachusetts, stand up, baby. Joe Giannetti, the former Ultimate Fighter winner. So he did lose a split decision in Cage Titans in his last fight against Peter Barrett. Lost his title there. Oh, this is kind of cool. Check this out. I might have to steal this shit. This is pretty sick. Look at this. So Tapology has, if they have a championship and then they lose the championship, that's so cool, man. There's like a shield. The shield's cracked. Look at this. But I guess if you defend it, they keep the shield there. That's a cool addition. I like that. I might have to steal something like that for MMA-Holes.tv. That's pretty cool. That's a good idea. Let me see Alex Pereira here. Wow, they had to go back and do all the fighters, or maybe they have some sort of API. That is cool, right, Terry? That's a good idea. Anytime I see something cool, like with our website, I want to take every good idea from every website and smash it into. Look at this. That is a great idea. This might be an update down the road on ours. We might have to do something like that. That's really cool. Look at this. Did you guys know this? That's cool. So if you're just scrolling through, so here's Alex Pereira. He lost his title to Izzy, right? He won it against Izzy, then lost it. Then you have the Jan Blachowicz fight, goes up in a weight class. It's easier to refresh your memory. Gets the title, that's a star. Then every time he defends it, 1, 2, 3, it shows the title defenses. And then when it gets cracked, you start all over again. That is phenomenal. That's a great addition. That's very cool. Credit to Tapology. I like that. Hi, Tapology. This is mine now. Thank you, Tapology. Thank you. I will take that. Yeah! Thank you very much. Now I'm just going to come up with a different version of that. That's what you do, man. That's what you do. You take all the good ideas from all different platforms and you make one fucking solid beast. Thank you. That's a great idea. Robin Black is a trip. Yeah, this dude, man. He goes back into his stance where he spreads his legs apart. He's got a little girl. You know, I was talking about having kids later in life with my brother-in-law, and I was telling him there's no rush, right? Like, yes, you get older, and as your kids, you know, you want to enjoy them growing up, and you don't want to be, you know, ancient by the time they're 20. You don't want that to happen. But I said the mindset of a person when they're older, they could be there for their kids a lot more than when they're younger, you know, and be less selfish. So there's like, you know, a give and take. There's benefits of being older and having kids. There's benefits of being younger. And then you got Robin Black, who started having kids in his 50s. Like Robin started at 50. I wonder what I would love to know the mindset behind that. Did it take a while to find someone to actually, that he wanted to have kids with? Was he having problems having kids? I'm curious what the situation was, but 50, That's wild. Who is our current president? Did you see the video of Biden getting pissed off? I put it on X. It's so funny, man. Makes you scratch your head. How the fuck did we live? How did we survive 4 years with that guy? It is nuts, man. The videos that come out that involve him is crazy. Sling 50-year-old ropes. Yeah, anyone in the chat start late having kids? Let me know. I'm curious. What's your experience like? Those that have kids. And if you're thinking about having kids, like what age? What's the age where you want to start having kids? Let me know. I'm curious. Get to know you guys a little bit between fights. All right, so listen, Karate Combat, it's been entertaining. It doesn't seem like we're watching much fight. It's just kind of a lot of knockouts, a lot of mismatches and weird, but it's fun. Shrink Moss has infatuated the chat. No, just topics, you know. You didn't know he liked women, to be honest. I mean, well, he's got a very effeminate way, but yeah, he's heterosexual. Kids are great. I agree. Kids are phenomenal, especially if you have them at the right age. Like everyone has to have them at that appropriate age. If I had kids in my 20s, my kids they wouldn't be in a good place. I was very selfish in my 20s. Omar doesn't want any kids. Omar, how old are you? I got a sister-in-law that says that it's bullshit. Like, there's a very small percentage of people that say, I don't, and stick to it. A lot of people, like Jess said she didn't want to have kids, and then she forced me to have kids, and I'm glad she did. I was told 8 months in that my ex was pregnant. You were told 8 months in that your ex was pregnant? Is that true? Oh, my God. That's crazy. I definitely would want kids in the future. There you go. Yeah, there's no rush. Maybe around 35. There's no rush. Yeah, get your shit together. See, Jamie's a smart kid. Get your shit together. No one wants to die alone. Oh, he's 24. Okay. I never would want a kid. Man, you're young. You're fucking young. Trust me. When I was 24, I thought I knew what I wanted. I had no fucking clue. I was clueless, man. I thought at the time, I was fucking smarter than everyone. But, yeah, you'll see. Now, maybe you'll stick to it. I'm not saying you won't, but most likely, if you meet the right person, yeah, that'll change real quick. But if you meet the right person and you're fucking 50, then maybe you won't. Maybe you'll be like, all right, we're good. Terry didn't have kids. Oh, but technically now, you kind of have a kid now, right? So, yeah, you married into it. So, you got past. You didn't have to change diapers. That's actually pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, you're a parent now. She didn't expect it until 8 months in. Not true. I didn't think my age really matters. I thought I knew what I wanted when I was 20. Met my soulmate, and everything changed by 21. What a difference a year makes. Yeah. I'm telling you right now, when you're 20s, I say this to Jess all the time. She thinks, but it's the truth. Like, in your 20s, when you're in your 30s, you look back to your 20s, and you're like, oh, what a fucking idiot. And then in your 30s, you look back when you're 40, and you're like, oh, I was a fucking idiot in my 30s. And now I'm in my 40s. I think I know it all. In my 50s, I'm going to look back at my 40s and be like, what a fucking penis. Like, you're always evolving. You never hit that final form. You're always figuring something new out. You're always unlocking a new part of your brain where you're starting to figure things out a little bit better, but you'll never know. I don't know when you peak. I think people just always learn things throughout life. I'm not even high. Why am I having this conversation? Oh, maybe because Boss Rudin is in the crowd with a big blonde wig. They're killing time between fights. Joe Giannetti just got a finish if you just jumping in. Your 42 feels like it's too late? No. I had a kid at, what did I have, 43? How old was I, Jess? Around 43? Rush the capital in my 20s. Exciting times. Oh, God. It's hysterical. Oh, shit. That's funny. Women don't stop at 42, bro, so why should you? All right, I don't even know what's next. What's next here? What else we got? So the Giannetti fight's over. We move on to this. Markus Perez versus Artur Alibulatov. We know Markus Perez. That's a familiar face. You guys remember him? I didn't know he was in Karate Combat. When did this happen? You guys remember him? The Brazilian Markus Perez. Formerly, he used to like that face paint back in the day. Markus Perez. Let's see. So last time he was in the UFC was 2021. Man, a lot of canceled fights in his UFC. Wow, a lot of canceled bouts. Yeah, he had a rough go in the UFC. It's kind of crazy, man. Didn't he did a little pillow fighting too? He did it all. Markus Perez. So here he is now in Karate Combat, and he's on a 2-fight win streak. A boxing fight and a Karate Combat fight. A unanimous decision. So here he is trying to keep the streak alive. He fought in Game Bread. Likes to stay busy. Markus Perez. And now we look at Artur. Let's get Artur over here. And Artur's got a 3-fight win streak. AMC Fight Nights. Oh, he's got a PFL fight here. All right. This is next. Let's see what this thing gives us. Even if there's finishes, they just roll right into the next one. I don't care. Did he fight Kendall with the pillow? He was part of the promotion. So a commercial comes up right before they're about to start fighting. But that one was able to skip. You guys, how pumped are you for the card tomorrow? Well, after this thing completes, I'll stick around and we'll talk about the fights. I'll see if there's any predictions. Remember, MMA-Holes.tv is where to get your predictions in. Royval versus Tyra. It's an earlier card, so make sure you set your notification bells. Keep them appropriately rung. You know? Do you like fruit?
Do you guys like fruit?
Let's see. Yeah, so here's your card tomorrow. A fight fell off. What fight fell off the card? That was a bummer. I can't remember. McKenna was... A lot of fighters are having problems making weight. But the card for a fight night's actually pretty good. Or a fight day, whatever you want to call it. But keep your bells rung so you know how to find us. Oh, Chris Barnett. There you go. Yeah, it sucks, right? Was it Taffa versus Barnett? That fucking sucks. Chris Barnett is cursed. Okay, let's see. I want to see how many people Karate Combat have in their chat. What do they got here? They have 16,000 watching at Karate Combat. Now, listen, it seems like a lot of people. It is a lot of people. But they're giving the event away for free. I feel like that's kind of low, right? So, not much juice. Not much juice, guys. For this event, at least. Karate Combat's got a... I don't know. I mean, I guess sponsors are flipping the bill for this. They're making money on YouTube ad revenue. And if you have 16K concurrent, I mean, it's going to be pretty decent. But I don't know if it's going to really be flipping the bill. Yeah, they must have some good sponsors. Okay, so round one. Hey, it's free. I got to give them credit for that. They are at least having it for free. Let's get this clock set up. All right, 2:42, we sync up. So we got Perez versus Artur, I'll say. Artur's got the black pants and Perez got the white. Artur with the inside leg kick. We've seen all finishes so far. Not having to worry about scoring as while we were live. 16K people could siege a castle. Yeah, for a free event, like I said, it's a lot of people, don't get me wrong, but it just feels a little low. 16K love mayo. The mayo pants Perez has on. 55% of our audience likes mayonnaise. Could you believe this? I should have put another thing in there. I'm afraid to vote because I don't want to look like I'm gay or something. I think some people are scared to vote. Gabe, you love mayo? Why? What do you get out of it? What do you get out of that creamy stuff? What's the best part of mayonnaise? High kick missing by Artur. Perez stepping away from that. Perez out of that southpaw stance. Thinking about coming in with that kick, but just blocks one coming in by Artur. Perez threatening to throw the right hand, doesn't pull the trigger. He's out of the southpaw stance, moving forward. And Perez comes up high. Perez spins in another one and misses. Perez was thinking, it looked like he was going to bounce off the side of the ashtray. 1:19 on the clock. Outside leg kick by Artur. Both guys playing it a little bit safe here, not going too crazy in the combat ashtray as a kick comes in, swiped away by Perez. Perez shoots in there with a couple of lefts, but then a takedown by Artur. But because it's not against the siding, it's in the middle, you got to stand these guys up. So they're back up, and Perez gets right in front of them. You know what? If you can do the grinding against the incline, okay. I kind of could dig that. Stand him up immediately. I do miss ground and pound and, work on the mat. I do miss that a little bit. We'll see how this plays out. 33 seconds, and a right hand zings in by Artur, but it looked like it was off the right arm of Perez. Perez shoots in there. Artur gets him with the underlocked arms, but Perez tries to muscle him to the corner and does. Now Perez has him in the corner, and Perez has a chance to get going here. But then the refs, why? Why is the ref? So why in one fight the ref separates it? This fight, the ref. Wait, what? I don't understand. How does this work? I'm so confused. Gabe, thank you for being a member for 2 months. He says, doing Fook off Friday tonight. No, we're just doing a little fight reaction over here. So you hit the like button. If you want to be top dog, throw a donation in, feel free. All right, so round one is over. I needed a little break, to be honest. And I like reacting to fights. That's what we do, man. But we'll be back Fooking off next week for sure.
Super chat.
Thank you, Jay Smith, for the 2.
I lost a lot from this storm, half of my home.
What? Did you really, Jay? Is that true? You over there in Florida? If that is true, I am very sorry about that. That's fucking horrible. I saw my brother-in-law sent me pictures of Disney World, and I was like, what happened to Disney? Did they get smashed? And it looks like from the pictures, it looks pretty fucked up. Jay, man, I hope that's not true. Half your home. That's fucking terrible. Okay, a matter of time till someone breaks their ankle getting into the pit. I'm telling you, man, like in and out of the corner, that just doesn't seem right. Climbing in and out of there. We've asked like Sam Alvey, like what's it like, and he says it's rough to get in and out. Especially if you're exhausted, right? You're fighting a title fight, you're going a bunch of rounds, and you're trying to climb up into your corner. Spinning back fist missing by Artur. Artur trying to come in aggressively, but misses on that. And Perez now moving forward. Ain't no joke. What the fuck? What do you mean you lost half your house? So it did. Oh, man. Here we go. Perez on top, and he's working against the boards here. He's got like a mount. And then why is the ref separating this? But I don't understand. In some fights, you can work against that corner, and some you can't. Does that make any sense? Gabe says he has a room for you. Hey, if there's anyone that's by Jay Smith, where are you at? I'm sure there's someone in the chat that could probably help out. Get you to figure out what's going on. It's crazy. On the second channel, we actually covered a bunch of the hurricane stuff. We were watching a bunch of videos and talking about it. Whoa, spinning kicks missing. Then the last one connects by Perez. Perez has Artur against that corner again. mounts him over here, pushing him down. Perez trying to bully him, and then the ref separates it. It's like blue balls, man. When they get him down and like some real damage could come in, and then they get stood back up. Like, that is a little blue balls-ish. I thought you could land some strikes from that position. This ref, apparently you can't. Now we're against the corner again, and Perez is looking to stay busy there. Hits him with a knee to the body. Left's coming in by Perez. Perez doing a good job in this round, grinding the shit out of him. And why is he letting him work against the... I don't understand. Now he's letting him work. Now he separates him. I'm so confused. Boy. That's crazy, man. Perez pops him again, and there goes Artur against the siding. Lefts are coming in from the top by Perez, and that gets split up again by the ref. Yeah, I don't like this, man. I don't like this. The other fight, at least they let him work and then stood him up. In this fight, they're not letting him work, and now Artur's got a chance. He's back up on the feet. Perez is having a big moment, eats a leg kick, and Perez walks in. Artur stings him with a right hand. Perez pushes the underhook in and pushes him against the corner. Looks to get back to work here until the ref stops him. Uppercut comes in right by Perez. Perez controlling against that corner section some more, and the ref breaks it. Big trees fall on homes. Flooding also. Some structures can't handle 100-plus sustained winds for hours on it. The city looks like shit, no power or water. For we don't know how long to ride it out now. So wait, are you in Florida too? Man, it's crazy. Some of the videos look like pretty messed up, but for the most part, they said the storm didn't hit as hard. And most of my friends that are in Florida, I guess they were on the outskirts. They said they just lost a little bit of power. But if you are in the middle of that stuff, man, I feel for you. Oh, St. Petersburg. Here we go. Oh, that's cool, man. That's cool, Wade. Yeah, Jay, listen. Yo, there are people in the chat that probably... Oh, wow. Look at that, man. Might need to get gas and non-perishable food. We won't have power until at least Tuesday. So I was involved in Sandy, and the power was out. Oh, fuck. It was like for weeks. The National Guard was there. I lost so much shit, and we rode it out. And it was cold. There was no heat. We couldn't I had to take ice cold showers. It was brutal, man. It was so brutal. No, there was no gas. It's fucking horrible, man. Hurricanes are brutal. So if there's anyone around there in the Florida area that can help out a fellow hole, link up, get each other's info, or just like DM each other. That's the beauty. When the website's got the DM feature available, you guys can directly DM each other and link up. You can hit each other up on the Discord too if you want. That might be the easiest way to do it. But damn, man. Wow, the ref is screaming at Artur. What the fuck? He's calling a time here. What the hell? Why is he screaming at everybody? The ref is telling Artur to go over there. He's telling Perez to go over there. So they're going to their corners. When I say stop, you stop, he's yelling at Artur. So they're showing a replay. So Artur was doing something. Oh, he was trying to split them, and they wouldn't let go. Oh, yeah. They wouldn't let go. They were like two kids holding on to each other extra long. Yeah. Well, we were due to have a fight like this, man. Shit. Oh, my God. Shit. Do you have any non-perishable food or water that you can bring me? Look at this. In the middle of the fight, a fucking commercial pops up. Dude, hit each other up in the Discord DMs. Hit each other up. You guys on Discord? Hit each other on the Discord DMs. You know? Yeah, hopefully you guys can link up. There's another stop over here. Damn, man. All right, so this fight is a miss. This is a complete miss. The refs just scolding these guys. It's messy, man, because like one fight you can work against deciding, another fight you can't. Like there's no consistency at all. And it really messes the sport up. It's hard to watch when shit like this happens. Wait, what happened? How to DM you on the website doesn't work for you and the Discord doesn't work for me. It's just an app. Jay, it's literally just an app. Discord is an app. You download it on your phone and then you can click. Actually, if you click our link in our description to the Discord. Oh, man, here we go. Elbows from the top. Oh, man, Perez is fucking him up. Now he's letting him work on the ground, and it's almost like, oh, my God. Why is this ref letting it go now? Oh, my God. He just stopped the fight. Perez, why did he let him work there, but in other positions he didn't let him work? That makes no sense. That makes no fucking sense. Yeah, Jay, if you're really going through some shit, download the Discord app. Hop in our Discord. And Wade, let him know if you have the app as well. Let him know what your username is. Or drop into the main section. You can start chatting over there and DM each other. It's just an app. It's super simple. You can even do it on your computer. Very simple. Once you have the link, you're in. Yeah. Okay, that was weird. That fight was bizarre. 1 minute you couldn't work on the ground. Next minute you could. It almost was like the ref was so sick of reprimanding these guys that he let Perez just finish him. Crazy, man. That was nuts. So Perez gets the finish. I'm not even going to give that a carnage. That was bonkers. Wait, what? He blocked me from the Discord because me and him got into it one time, and now for some reason I can't ever get back in there. It's got to be on X, or I'll throw my phone number in the chat. No, don't throw your phone number in the chat. That's crazy. I mean, if you want him to hit you up on X, yeah, tell him you're on X. Wait, I blocked you from Discord? I didn't block anybody. You must have been a real shithead if I blocked you on Discord. You must have been a complete asshole if I blocked you on Discord. You got to be like, if you're blocked in any part of my social media, you have to be the biggest shithead ever. Like you either are doxing my address or just a complete shithead. So I don't think I blocked you. I don't think, at least. Who knows? You can get in on a different email address too. But yeah, if Discord doesn't work, then just let us know you're on X, and then people can find you there too. Yeah, Wade, don't even actually. I'll give you the Discord. Actually, Jess, would you be able to help me out on this? There's some people from Florida. No, there's some people in Florida that have issues. Jesse's like, give me a second. Your issues can wait. All right, hold on. We'll get to you. We'll figure it out. Thank you, Tara. Thank you. By the way, we're watching Karate Combat. It's a light reaction to it. We're just hanging out here. It gives us an excuse to hang out. Got some fights, some carnage. Perez just coming off a win. We got some people from Florida going through. Whoop. Hold on, we're buzzing. Okay. You getting a horrible well, how are you talking in this chat if you're getting a horrible cell phone signal? I feel like Jay Smith is a very complicated guy. If you're going through some shit, man, like, we want to help. We're trying to help you, but you got to tell us what your ad is. If you're able to talk in our chat, we can definitely get a hold of you on Twitter. Unless, did we block you there too? It's nighttime and most people are just asleep, and I'm outside across the street from my home. Yeah, Jay Smith, just if you just jumping in, Jay Smith has got hit by the hurricane.
I did see that.
I'm outside. Okay, so put your @. Okay, this is the last time I'm going to fucking say this. Put your Twitter @ in the chat, Twitter at in the chat right now while you can still talk to each other. What?
What's going on up there?
Robin Black? He's fucking crazy. It looks like he stuck his hand in a socket.
Oh my goodness.
He's nuts, man. He's out of his mind.
You know what it is?
He's a dad.
He's a dad.
He's a dad. He's losing it.
It's changing him.
Becoming a dad prematurely ages you.
You can see dads just slowly start to degrade as time goes on.
Robin Black was holding on for a little bit. Now he looks like he's from another dimension.
Yeah.
Yeah, becoming a dad, it's a beautiful thing. It's also a very age-inducing thing. It prematurely ages you at least 10 years. You don't get it. If I go in my home, I can't talk on my phone. I have to use different phones, and you do block. I did block you on Twitter too. Okay, I'm starting to think you're trolling me now, Jay.
We don't block anybody.
I'm starting to think you're just fucking around because you literally can just drop your Twitter handle in there, and Wade could message you. So now you're starting to fucking piss me off. I hope you're okay, and I want to help, but I feel you're fucking trolling. Like, this is crazy, man. Like, just put your @ in the chat so you can communicate, so someone could DM you and communicate that is in your area. You know? If I fucking blocked you on X, the fuck did you do? Like, you gotta be, there's not many people I block. It's so fucking annoying, man. It's like a million excuses. I asked you a question, just give me an answer.
It's okay. It's not the end of the world. Don't get so frustrated.
I know. I want to help, man. I'm trying to fucking help this guy. He's coming.
I want to help you.
I want to fucking help you, you fucking
like
dick.
He's grabbing you by your head.
Like, what is wrong with you?
Oh my god, it's funny.
Yeah, Wade, abort, man. Like, this is fucking stupid. Like, we're trying to fucking help this guy. He's coming with every excuse. You block me here, you block me there. That's so annoying.
Yeah, but Jay, what he's saying is if he did block you for whatever reason, drop your handle, your Twitter handle in the chat so someone else can contact you. If Moss can't contact you because you're blocked, drop your Twitter name in the chat so that someone else can contact you.
You literally have a guy that's willing to give you water and shit in the chat right now. It's like you're turning it down. Like, it's nuts. There's a guy that's willing to help you right now. Why are you being difficult? Ugh. First Disney World, now Jay Smith. What's next? Anyway, Karate Combat. What a promotion. What a promotion, man. This is next. We saw Alex Pereira's sister fight. Knocked the girl out with the left hook.
I can just check if he's blocked right now.
You could?
Yeah.
Did he put his name in?
You just go to your privacy settings.
Yeah, we don't have many people blocked.
We don't have anybody blocked.
Yeah, there's one person we have blocked that I know that's a content creator. Joe Mama says it's just stressing me out. I mean, it's so easy.
Here, I'll just check right now.
Ugh. I think he's full of shit. I do. I hope I'm wrong. I mean, I hope I'm right about that because I don't want to be a dick to someone that needs help, you know? Let's watch the fights. It's fucked up here in St. Petersburg. I'll go buy you a case of water and buy some canned food. That's fucking cool, man. Wade, you're a good man. You're a good man. Hope everything's all right with you. Oh, there it is. J. Smith, 1978.
Okay, let me see.
Okay, let's see if you're blocked.
Blocked accounts. What is it? J. Smith, 1978?
Or you can just look it up and see if it's blocked. You could just...
We do not have a J. Smith 1978 block.
You fucking lying shithead.
I would show you, but I don't want to show you who else is blocked on our... We have like one other person that's like...
I am not doing Fuko Friday tonight. I'm doing a fight reaction. You're lying to us. You're literally lying to us.
We do not have a J. Smith 1978 blocked. So... If you did get blocked at some point, you got unblocked. So
did you get a concussion from fucking the storm? Did Milton
stop.
Fucking drop a beam on your head or some shit? Like, what the fuck?
What's your other account's name?
Oh, it's so annoying, man. I hate when people are always saying this shit. You're blocking me, this and that. We're not fucking blocking.
No, John Boy, we don't have any account that begins with A that is blocked.
But I'm about to block him.
Not one account begins with A. We have a very short list because we don't block anybody. So I can tell you right now if you're blocked.
I don't understand why people are doing this. It's clear he's clearly just fucking trolling. He's clearly just fucking trolling us now. All right. We need to watch fights. Yes. Yes. And Jay Smith's, he's one of us. Like, he's been here for a minute. Like, I don't know. I just think there might be something wrong with him or something. I don't know. He seems like a nice guy. 2 choices: get blocked or get help. You can't have both. I mean, what the fuck? I'm not gonna fucking. I don't want to shit on him anymore because if he is going through some shit, like I don't want to be that guy. But it's just like when people are trying to help, just take the fucking help. You know, like I don't understand. Why it gotta be difficult? All right. So we're waiting on Vergara versus Akhmadov. You know, you gotta in the chat, like, that's cool that people are trying to help each other out, man. You guys are good people. Just be careful of who you give money to,
and your name and contact information and everything else.
Yeah, be very, very careful, guys. Be very fucking careful because you know there's so many good people and they give money to, like, that Lieutenant Dan dude dropped the N-word on his live stream. The dude is just, he's a fucking. He's been arrested like 400 times, and people are like, oh, I feel so bad for this guy. You know, give him a boat, give him this. Like, people are fucking crazy, man.
You know what I was thinking, Moss? And this is a little irrelevant, but how is voting going to work with Florida being completely wiped?
Well,
like,
they manipulated the weather so they can get rid of the red.
But no, it's a genuine question. Like, I'm not trying
to
go
after the red.
This is without getting political about anything, but like, isn't it a little weird that Georgia, Florida, North Carolina, like these states that are very predominantly in one direction,
we can't have them vote,
are not going to be able to vote. Like, everything got wiped. There's no voting polls. Like, everything got completely wiped. So how are we gonna how's that gonna work? How are they gonna calculate the votes for? I mean, that's a huge. I'm not gonna go there, but there's a huge demographic in that area that could completely sway an election, and now they can't vote. So what are they going to do? Genuinely, what are they going to do? Are they going to move it to like a different state and be like, okay, if you reside in Florida, Georgia, or North Carolina,
well, if you got hit by the hurricane,
then go to this state to...
The last thing you're thinking about is voting, you know?
No, I understand that, but like, it's important.
Oh, yeah, it is.
You know?
It is, but, well, you don't even think votes count.
I'm starting to think, I'm starting to worry that our votes...
She's not even voting.
Well, Jesus, Moss.
You're so invested in this, you're not even voting, so I don't...
Because I want to vote. I genuinely want to vote. Genuinely do. But I'm worried because I went back and did a little research on the Trump election, and I'm starting to think that maybe call me a conspiracy theorist, but what if they're just telling us...
I told you
that our votes matter just to yes us and shut us up, and so, like, we go to the polls and we vote thinking that we're making a difference, but in reality, like... They're not counting any of our votes. Like, what if that's happening?
Well, here's the thing, Jess.
It's a genuine concern. So, like, trust me. Like, I want to vote. I know who I'm voting for.
All right, let me put it to you this way.
It's just,
how is it going to hurt you if you vote?
You're right. I guess
How's
it can't.
Hurt?
You're right.
But they're collecting information, right? Is that
no, they already have information from the DMV and all that shit. Like, yeah, I'm not worried about that. It's just, like, doesn't matter. You know, like, does it?
It doesn't hurt. That's how I look at it. So even if it doesn't matter.
Are they really counting your vote?
But even for peace of mind, whatever you're voting for, you could be voting for a horse. If a horse is running, vote for the horse. I don't care. Just vote.
Like, I want to put
if you have an opinion. Now, I do
have a very strong opinion.
So fucking vote. Like,
But I don't know. Like, I don't know.
I went through a couple of elections where I didn't vote because I had zero opinion. I was like, I don't like either of these guys equally. I'm not fucking voting. And I get it. But she has a strong opinion. She's not voting. I feel like
all right, I'll be honest. I want to vote for Trump. Like, I'm like straight up full blown Trump. Let's go. But like, I have concerns.
If Arizona loses by 1 vote,
then you can blame me. Yeah. No, listen, I get it. And you're right. I probably have nothing to lose. Maybe I should just go vote. I'm probably just overthinking
just fucking vote. Well, now it's too late.
No, I think I'm registered. I'm registered in Arizona. So
you are?
Yeah. Because I registered before I moved to New York. So I'm already registered.
So fucking
with the state.
All right, conversation over.
I don't know. A little concerned that it doesn't matter, but
yeah, just everyone out there, go vote. Whatever side you're going to vote for, just do it. If you're really into it. If you're not into it, then don't vote. That's fine. Don't fucking put a vote out there just to say you did it. But if you have a strong opinion and you really feel that a candidate's going to help you and your family, vote in that direction. Don't vote.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe
don't vote because you don't like somebody. Okay?
I just figured out a couple people who are voting for a certain person that just for the simple sake of...
If you don't like a specific person...
You would never believe me if I told you.
Don't vote the other way because I just don't like that person. You're a fucking asshole. Vote. Just look into it. Whatever side fits your agenda, vote that way. All right, now we move on.
Yeah. Anyway, I wasn't trying to like dive down the road.
We move on.
I was asking more about like the hurricane, how they're gonna do that. I have no
God,
clue.
I can't wait till the election's over. It's so annoying.
I love election year.
All right, 2:25 on the clock. Jess, how about you give us a little commentary here? Get us into this.
Moss.
Go ahead.
I gotta be honest.
I'm gonna pull you into this. What is this prize pool? $10 million prize pool, Karate Combat. What's that?
I guess.
Is that if like something specifically happens, they get the pot? What is that? Guys, in the chat, do you know what the $10 million prize pool is? Let me know if you have any idea. All right, so we're in the first round. There's only 3 of these rounds. It's actually pretty quick, and we've been seeing all finishes. So go ahead, take us away.
No, I'm not going to call the whole fight, Moss.
It's 3 rounds.
We're already halfway into the first,
God,
and you're not calling it, so I'm not calling the whole fight.
Jesse.
Is Wade 2 joints, Moss?
Is Wade 2 joints?
Yeah. Is that 2 joints?
No. Oh, knockdown here. And right back up to the feet goes Akhmadov. Akhmadov does eat a couple more shots, and Vergara is all over him. Arturo Vergara, buttfuck position, stands up. Both guys back up to the feet. Vergara in the red wrap gloves and Akhmadov in the blue. We are doing a fight, buddies. This is not Fugo Friday tonight.
I'm watching with you.
So that's what I'm saying. That's why we got to do some commentary, give people what they want, what they desire.
Is this a YouTube stream?
Yeah. Yeah, free. Man, nice combo coming in there by Akhmadov. But Vergara eats it and comes up high with the kick. Akhmadov grabs the leg, throws in the right to follow off the block gloves of Vergara. Vergara clinching up with Akhmadov, just swoops him down to the knees. And here comes some hammer fist to the side of the head. Vergara landing him. Akhmadov, you could tell this dude wants to sniff a takedown. Comes up high with the kick. And they break off each other 3-7 on the clock. Good round. Clock's a ticking. First round. Body shots coming in by Akhmadov. So Akhmadov ripping him to the body some more right up top. Akhmadov shakes his head out. He's like, let's go. Like a horse. Oh, a flying knee by Vergara. Left hook by Akhmadov. Nice right hand coming in. Grabs the leg. Pushes Vergara to the siding of the ashtray. And then Vergara cracks him with an elbow. Akhmadov trying to get back up. Vergara leaps over the backside. And now this ref lets him go a little on the ground. I like it. And there's a separation. Oh, this is the McAmee ref. And the round is over. Good round. Who the hell won that round? Vergara? What do you think?
I'm going to go Akhmadov. Is that how you pronounce his name?
I guess.
Akhmadov?
Ote.
Wonderful.
Ote.
I have a cute little story for you, Moss, real quick.
Okay.
Ellie looked at me today after bath time. Actually, it was a little before bath time, too. She said it. Because she hasn't been sleeping very well. Mm-hmm. And so she looks at me and she goes, Mom, you know, I think if I had a lullaby, then I might sleep better tonight. And I go, oh, you do? And she goes, yeah, I think so. She goes, maybe we should try a lullaby. So she was on this lullaby thing, and we did it, and it worked. She
fell asleep?
Just like that.
Oh, okay.
She just knew. It was very cute how she said it, though. She said it like a little adult. I think if I had a lullaby.
Okay.
She's only 3.
Oh, so here's the live scoring. We haven't really gotten to see that much. All 10-9s across the board for red. I am so for a live scoring. And people are like, oh, there are problems with this and that. Give me the fucking scores. So now we know Vergara's up. All 3 judges, I'm with them. Jess, you are in the minority here.
Okay.
Okay? I love it, man. I don't give a shit about the drama of, is Bruce going to say and still or and new? I mean, you still get it. If it's tied going into the 3rd round or going into the 5th round, whatever, you're still going to get that who won this fight, type deal. Unless it's a lopsided 5th or 3rd round. But anyway, I like it. I say let's just do it. Expose them refs. Fighters know what they're in for. So 2:20 on the clock. Vergara versus Akhmadov, and I'm with him with Vergara. I think Vergara got round 1. 2-12, and Akhmadov trying to get right in the pocket with him, slinging a leg over the top of the head of Vergara. Vergara eats that, resets back to the center. And here comes Akhmadov. Wild rights and lefts coming in. And then there's a knee by Vergara as Akhmadov hits him with a left. Now shooting him for a takedown and trips down. Right back up to the feet is Vergara. Vergara hits him with like a hammer fist off the shoulder. Oh, the elbow on the chin. And the ref breaks him up here. That was a nasty elbow by Vergara.
Jay, that doesn't mean that we blocked you. That means that Twitter is locking you out of your account because you probably were like spamming likes or some shit like that. And they thought you were like a bot.
What did he say?
He just told me what Twitter said. You just have to go to your email and verify your identity.
Nasty knee by Vergara. And Akhmadov tries to get back up. We are now Twitter customer service. If you have any questions, let us know in the chat. And we will get to all. We will tend to your needs. Oh, man. Nasty knee again against the siding by Vergara. And Akhmadov gets up and then gets slammed back to the boards again. Left hand's coming in. I do like that. What do you think about the pit? The siding where you could fight off the
it's not
side?
bad.
That's pretty cool,
I like
right?
that there's nothing that you can grab.
Yeah, it's better than the cage. Oh, nasty knee again. Like, those knees are like grounded opponent knees. Oh, those knees coming in by Vergara again. Beautiful stuff. Violence coming in by Vergara. Elbow, and Akhmadov having a very tough round. What do you think about these gloves, too? They're padded in. Oh, those knees are firing to the side of the head by Vergara some more. And Akhmadov tries to elbow from off the siding, but he's stuck there. And Vergara continues to do work here as the ref finally separates him. Man, Vergara would have kept him there and just beat him up. And the ref gives Akhmadov another life. This fight's not bad. It's very entertaining. 19 seconds on the clock. And Vergara just whips his black belt off. Says, I'm going to fight without the belt. The ref takes it out of the battle zone as a front kick comes in by Akhmadov, then tripped down by Vergara. Akhmadov trying to shoot in there as Vergara hits him with a hammer fist. Oh, he wants to set up a knee and hits him with a high kick.
Grounded knees legal?
Woo! I don't even know. No, well, back of the head's not. Well, right at the buzzer, a fucking high kick comes in by Vergara. And he's got to struggle to get in his corner. Akhmadov is pissed. He didn't like that. He thought it was a late shot, I guess. Wow, he wants a piece. He's pissed. Wow, Akhmadov is not going to his corner. He is not happy. It's getting entertaining now. So what was he complaining about? Oh, Vergara was following. Oh, so as Akhmadov was like, the round was over, Vergara was behind him, like taunting him. And Akhmadov, I didn't see that. It's freaking funny, man. Very entertaining. How many people in the chat are watching along with us? It's on their YouTube channel, Karate Combat. Very entertaining fight going into the third. I like it. This one's not bad. We've seen some weird stuff. All right. Wiz, you watching along? Omar is watching along. So far 2 rounds in favor. Wow. So a knockout is needed for Akhmadov. And okay, so they're still yelling at each other. they're still like Vergara's like, come on, bro. Just look at this. Here, hit the skip. We can't skip the ad. This is a problem, man. You gotta wait. There's a non-skippable ad.
Kamala. Damn it,
Kamala Harris. The koala intercepted. We can't skip it. Oh my God, another one. All right, 4 seconds. That's a problem. So there's a fight going on right now. We can't skip ads. And here we go, 2:34. If there was a guy unconscious on the mat after an ad, that would suck.
Could you imagine?
That would suck.
Going right back and you see something.
It's like, hey, the fights are free, but you can't skip the ad. So now it's like, what the fuck?
It's like, wait, we got to go back.
All right, so there's a stoppage here, a time by the ref. And what are they saying? Low blow?
That's pretty cool how they have like the graphics around the windows of the arena right there.
Okay, so you know what that is?
What?
So Sam Alvey explained it. I'm like, is that there? And he said no.
Yeah, it's fake.
None of that is there. So it started with a green screen around there.
You can tell it looks fake,
right?
though.
And well, I know that. I know it's not a planet. I'm saying the fans don't see it.
What do you mean?
It's not in the arena. It's only at home.
Oh, it's fake on the video?
We see it
on
here.
The stream?
If you're there, watching the
You're
fights.
kidding.
It's not there. Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Oh, nice high kick by Vergara. Comes in the other side, and Akhmadov eats that and keeps firing back. He says, give me more. Yeah.
What do they see? So they just see green?
So it was green in the beginning, and then they made it like a silver thing around the top, so it's just kind of plain.
That's wild.
And then they CGI it for the television broadcast.
Can you imagine the production that goes into that?
Well, so think about it. So like what they did with the sphere is actually not that amazing anymore.
Yeah, now it kind of takes away, right?
Watching at home, at least. There, it's different. There being
but
at
the
the
sphere,
event.
you see it there in person.
Yeah, that's where the sphere takes the lead. Oh, here we go. Takedown there, Vergara. The ref says no work. This is where the confusing part happens. When can you work and when can't you against the boards and on the mat? Because it's so back and forth. Like, you just don't know. Sometimes you can work on the ground, sometimes you can't. So I'm going to contact Sam Alvey again and have him explain exactly what you can. Oh, hammer fist coming in by Vergara. And the ref is, wow, Akhmadov does not want to get back up. There's 40 seconds.
He's tired.
Vergara is easily going to win this fight unless Akhmadov catches him with something. We're in the final round. The ground and pound thing is just, it's super confusing. Man. Okay, 20 seconds left. Let's see if Vergara... Oh, nice right hand by Akhmadov. Akhmadov tags him in another good right hand, zinging it in there to the face. I mean, Vergara can just chill it. The live scores, which it's not changing anything. People are like, oh, the live scores is going to change it. Vergara doesn't even have to fight in this round. He doesn't even have to fight in this round. But he's still coming forward, even knowing he's up 2 rounds. He's still coming forward. And this is what I'm saying with the UFC as well. The fighters will still fight because they want bonuses. Sometimes, you might take the foot off the gas pedal, play it a little safer. But for the majority, they want to get paid the extra money. So live scoring would work. In the UFC, it would work, and it would solve a lot of problems. Even if it's bad judging, at least fighters could look up and say, holy shit, I'm down. I need to do something. I like live scoring. I am converted. So we know that, there's no drama here. We know Vergara wins this fight because of the live scoring. But I'm fine with that. It doesn't change anything for me.
Whew.
It would affect the fights in the UFC? Listen, not much. Not much. And if you see shitty scoring, it's going to be up on the scoreboard. So even if you're pissed off about that, you're going to have to do whatever you can to counterbalance the shitty scoring. If Alex Pereira was to look up in the freaking rafters and see Khalil Rountree's up 2-0 going into the third round, we might even have a more vicious third round by Alex Pereira. You know what I'm saying? And then the live odds. So, Jeffrey, that's exactly what I said in our upload when we were talking about the terrible judging and shit. Gambling is the reason why the UFC won't do it. It's not because the fight, it would screw up the fights. It's gambling. There you go, Jeffrey.
You can't bet on these fights?
They have live odds. You know what I'm saying? So now you're tapping into, like, live odds is like a guessing game. But if you have live scoring up there, it throws live odds out the window.
They just showed a bunch of women up against the little square. Like, I guess you sit up against it like a table. And they were, like, so drunk and they were pounding.
All right, Vergara got the win. It was a good fight. It was a little lopsided, but it was fun. I would like to have a clearer understanding of what you can and can't do with grounded fighters.
Yeah, I think it's important to, like the UFC does it when they give you the little rules things, like, that drop down on the screen in the beginning.
Yeah, there should be. Maybe there was in the beginning and I missed it. I don't know. An explanation. But, yeah, Sam Alvey can fix that. The champion, the heavyweight champ, could come on the show and fix that for us. All right, here's the final fight.
Is that boss?
So,
Alex Pereira.
Yeah, Alex Pereira and Rampage Jackson are sitting around each other. I don't hate it. Like, I'm not, like, madly in love with it, and I don't hate it. So I'm kind of like, I don't know where I stand with this. I don't know what I feel about this. I have, like, no feelings.
You're like, I'm just here tonight.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, how do you guys feel? about Karate Combat. Like, yes or no, yay or nay. Would you watch again? Are you into it? Like, I like it. I do like it. I'm just not like head over heels for it. Like, I guess it's because the knowledge. I just don't know where we stand with the grounded fighters. Still 50-50? Yeah, what do you guys think? See, PJ loves it. Need better competition. Yeah, I mean, the level of athletes. You notice as the card progresses and you're getting better athletes out there, it's better. It's better to watch. This shitty fighters doesn't do anything for. Like, at least in bare knuckle, you have shitty fighters fight. They have no gloves on. So it works. But in this, shitty fighters don't work. It's just kind of boring. Like, it's just a nothing burger, says Jamie. What else did I say, Jess? What do they got?
Have you ever like taken a second to focus on this crowd?
Yeah. Yeah, they look like a bunch of fucking degenerates.
If you just focus on like their behaviors and stuff, it's
They're
actually
like a bunch of animals.
It's like just a bunch of I don't know, like narcissists in the
Narcissists? What do you mean?
Yeah, they're all like full of themselves and they're all focused on themselves. Like everything they do is.
It just looks like a big white trash party. That's what it looks like to me. I don't know. It just looks. It looks. I don't know. Yeah, you know, it doesn't look like the type. I don't know.
Like, if you pick any person out of that crowd and just focus on them for about 5 seconds, I guarantee you're going to see something fucking weird.
Yeah, I wouldn't hang out with any of those people. Those weirdos in the crowd. Yeah, they look like a bunch of fucking weirdos.
Look at this girl who keeps hitting the...
I don't know.
It's such a weird dynamic that's going on.
The crowd is a little distracting.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a mosh pit crowd, really.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like. Which I've hung out in mosh pits, so it's not, you know.
Paid actors.
I don't want to be anywhere near those people.
Wonderful.
2 joints.
The attacker can ground and pound when he has one knee on the ground. As soon as the second knee touches the ground, they stand him up.
Okay, so hold on a second. The attacker can ground and pound when he has one knee on the ground. Okay. As soon as the second knee touches the ground, they stand him up. Okay, but what about when they're on their back?
Why does Robin Black keep standing like that?
Because he's a rock star. Thank you, 2 joints. Yeah, what about when they're on their back? Or, like, we saw a guy on 2 knees. He was on his hands and knees, and he was getting hit on the side of the head, and the ref didn't do anything. Like, they just let him go.
Oh, man, I can't
So
believe
weird, man.
it. He's like...
Robin?
Oh, he's so different now.
What do you mean? He looks like he was...
The
he
wrinkles on his forehead have
Listen,
gotten
he's in his
deeper.
50s. He looks like a body that's been left in a lake too long.
He's wearing a ton of makeup.
He looks like he's been whacked and he's been left in a lake. And
Why
then
is he wearing so much makeup?
They pulled him out of the lake to do this, and then they could just dump him back in the lake. You know, it's all right. He's a nice guy. So let's not make fun of Robin.
I
man.
love Robin. He really is the sweetest guy you'll ever meet.
Don't
but
like, because you know, if you open the door, I'm just gonna start making fun of him.
No. I'm just wondering why he's wearing so much makeup. That's all.
He said the reasoning for the makeup is expression. He said
It's too much.
Well, no, he's a rock star.
He's got like foundation caked onto his face.
Look at Robin Black.
Yeah, I've seen.
You saw him as a rock star?
Yeah, I've seen it all.
More makeup then. He was a glam rock guy. Yeah, we almost kissed, me and Robin. We almost had a passionate moment together in front of Jesse. We almost made Jesse a cuck for a night.
It's true.
Okay, let's see.
He looks like an electrocuted cherry.
He does look like he's been resurrected.
Oh, gosh. No, he really is. He's a sweet guy. Very sweet. So I don't want to, like, poke at him or anything. It's just, you know, sometimes you ask some questions.
You know, Boss Rudin, he's done amazing things inside the cage, inside a ring. He's commentated some very epic fights. And him sitting here at Karate Combat, I wonder if he's like, where did my career go wrong? where did everything go wrong? What do you think? Because, I mean, I got to be honest.
He does have that look on his face.
Like he's got this knucklehead from Logan Paul's podcast. He's got this nobody next to him.
Yeah.
What did I do? GSP don't even want to be here.
Well, it is weird being in the middle of 2 guys talking at you. Like, where do you look? What do you know?
When did it go wrong? I used to sell that thing where, you know, that machine that you can kick and shit. Well, he does have Alex Pereira. Alex Pereira's like, I'm only here because of my sister. When did life go wrong?
When did this whole thing go wrong? The audience, the commentators,
these
Robin
fucking-
Black.
I got these mongoloids sitting behind me.
Oh,
These
God.
feral. Well, it's Utah, right? That's a Utah crowd. So
Is that Utah?
it's a bunch of sober Carls out there, howling. They're all howling behind the commentary team.
Makes sense now.
Yep.
Now that I've officially met someone from Utah, I get it.
Yeah, a bunch of sober Carls. Actually, my cousin lives
Your
in
cousin?
Utah. Yeah.
That's
See,
who I
he'll
was
fit
thinking
right
of.
in. Yeah.
I was like, oh, well, that makes sense. No
Beer
offense.
guzzling.
No offense, cuz, but they have. There's a specific vibe about Utah
Yeah, it's like I don't give a
people.
fuck.
There's a goofiness to them.
Oh, here's old school karate combat. It is cool though. Like watching it at home, it does look cool.
Yeah.
Visually, it looks cool.
Has
But,
anybody heard from Kendall? Is she okay?
Hope so.
Because I haven't heard from her.
To one messenger.
I did.
You did?
Yeah.
She didn't respond?
No.
She's probably dead.
Yeah.
She probably died. She's very tall. So, I mean, it's tough. How do you find shelter?
Well, the
when you're
good
that
thing
tall?
is she can stand above the water.
And she's got, imagine you, like, there's a video of Kendall.
You didn't catch my joke, no?
Yeah, Kendall's in the middle of the water
Alright.
and everyone's hanging off of her. Like,
Yeah.
they're all climbing
Don't
Kendall.
worry, guys. I got you. Just hold on to my arms. We'll get through this together.
There's, like, trees and then, like, swaying, and then there's Kendall. She's swaying
Yeah.
there, too, and everyone's just hanging off of Kendall. Keep us alive. That's terrible.
We shouldn't joke, yeah, until we know she's okay.
I hope she's okay.
Yeah.
She's the best.
Yeah.
All right.
She's floating around on her pillow.
Oh, Kendall. Yeah, I hope she's got a motorcycle too. Hopefully that thing is in a high garage.
I really do hope she's okay.
It's fucked up. You know there are people though that live in shitty states that are just like secretly happy that it happened because Florida's beautiful, right?
What do you mean?
You know there's assholes out there that are just like we live in a nice place. Like Arizona's nice over
who
here.
are happy
But-
at someone else's tragedy?
No, I'm just
I
saying,
don't
like,
think
no, not
that's-
that people die, but say, good for you. To stop bragging about your beaches and your fucking beautiful weather. You know, your palm trees.
I don't think anybody's
No?
thinking that. No.
There's
Unless
probably
you're
some
thinking
asshole.
that.
No, I'm saying there's probably some asshole that thinks that.
Are
I
you
guarantee
thinking
it.
that, Moss?
No, I live in a nice place. Like we live in a nice area. I'm not thinking. We never have rain. You know, someone's probably looking at us and be like, I
We
hope
get
they
rain.
fucking I hope a monsoon comes and takes them out. You know? I guarantee it. There are people out there that think that. You know? Some bad people out there. But, you know, it's fucking life, man. Some shitty thing happens. Shitty things happen.
I'm so glad you didn't pick Florida when you said you wanted to move.
No, I was
I'm
not.
so glad you did not pick Florida.
The reason why I didn't do it was I remember very clearly the last time I went to Disney World, it was right after a hurricane, and we're flying over Florida, and all the roofs had blue tarps on them, and I couldn't believe my eyes. I was like, I don't remember what hurricane it was, but I was
Sandy, probably.
No, it wasn't Sandy. No, it was
When
before
was
that.
Sandy? 2001.
Yeah, it was definitely before Sandy. Yeah, but I couldn't believe it. It was horrible. It was horrific to see. So that like scarred me. I couldn't live there. Just
you know that could happen anywhere, like natural disasters that ruin.
I know. Yeah, anywhere you move, something horrible can happen for sure. Yeah, it's just like I'd like to lower the odds.
You know, you're actually less safe here because Yellowstone could explode at any moment.
I'm worried about the forest fires, not forest fires. The
wildfires.
Wildfires. Yeah,
that actually
that's
is,
scary.
That's a genuine
Yeah.
concern. Yeah.
It could happen to anybody.
It almost happened to us. Well, the freaking year we moved here, they were like, "Oh, you might have to evacuate your home." Oh, thanks, guys.
Who the fuck are these two guys? Hoffman versus Khan. Wait, what is this? Wait, I thought we were going into the main event. It's like the never-ending event. All right, guys, hit the like button if you haven't done so. We have more fights. Can you find Hoffman versus Kong here? Over there? I don't know where the hell it is. It's on this one.
Hoffman versus Khan.
What the hell?
Kane.
Kane?
They said Kane.
Oh, okay. Oh, is this a jiu-jitsu? Or what is this?
Oh, yeah, it's not here.
He's in a gi.
There's no Kane.
What the fuck is this? Is it grappling? He's
Yeah,
an Australian named Kane.
No, there's no Hoffman Kane here.
Where did they find these guys? Would they just pick someone off the street? Oh, he's got gloves on, so he's gonna fight. How old is Kane?
All right, well, he's not
He's
here.
43. What the fuck?
I don't know what to tell you.
What's Kane doing here? He's 43 years old. His debut. All right, so there's no Cain
No,
there?
he's not there.
You sure?
Mm-hmm. I just looked like 3 times.
The fuck? What do we do? I don't know what to put here. All right, we'll chat through this. We'll just hang out. Hoffman versus Cain. Cain is homeless. He does look like he's homeless. Man, oh man. Oh shit. What?
Yeah, Wade, my family is in Arizona, but Moss's family is in New York. So even if we had our kids in New York, we would have still raised them around family. He chose Arizona because he wanted sun and heat.
I didn't want rain, man.
Yeah, he didn't want the 4 seasons.
I didn't want hurricanes. I gotta be honest with you.
He didn't want everything I wanted.
Yeah, just he wanted rain and hurricanes. No, hurricanes was no joke.
But because I love him, I was
you know
like,
why we're not in
all
Texas?
right.
You know why we're not in Texas?
Oh, yeah, he did. Texas was an option for him.
Hurricanes and humidity. I was like, no, thank you.
Yeah.
That's why we didn't do it. And Pulse. Wait, where's Pulse? Is he in this chat?
And Pulse.
Pulse, we got to give him his mod.
But now we get
wrench.
Taz, so, I mean, weigh the options, Moss.
I feel like you guys aren't into this. Should we stop doing karate combat? What do you think?
I mean, it's almost over, it looks like.
What do you think, guys? Yeah, let me get this. Look at this, 50%. Oh, I can't. Look at this poll. Check this out, Jesse. Are you shocked about this? Did you read it?
Do yo like mayo?
Do yo like mayo?
I'm actually kind of shocked that it's 50-50.
Yeah. See, there's some hope in this world, Jesse. There is some hope.
Yeah.
Not everyone likes that pus-filled, disgusting nonsense. We're 50-50 on this. Okay. I was going to do something. Do something about it. Oh, yeah, I was going to put another poll in. All right, let's end that poll. 50-50. That was a nail biter. Wow. We're never going to find out. Okay, start a new one. All right, if you could tell me what's going on here. Hoffman and Cain. I'm going to put a new poll up.
I don't even know who's who. Oh, here we go. Is it the red bar underneath? That's the red gloves? Is that what we're doing? Yes, I'm going to assume yes since Moss didn't answer. There's a minute left of the fight. Hoffman in the red, Cain in the blue. Hoffman shooting him for a couple shots to the body. Cain putting some pressure on Hoffman towards the outside. Hoffman threatening a couple shots in. Not much happening right now. Right hand comes in by Cain. Hoffman dodges it. Both guys trading upstairs. Cain landing some shots to the head. They kind of clinch up and Cain drops Hoffman onto the side of whatever you would call this.
That's weird.
Is this like an arena, like a...
Oh, 43-year-old got popped.
Is it a ring? Is it a mat? I don't know what you would call it.
It's an ashtray.
The ashtray.
Yeah.
It's very... Actually, you're right. It looks like an ashtray, Moss.
I got to put the clock. I don't know. There's no graphic I could put up because we don't know who the fighters are. We're in the first round.
Well...
I like the way this 43-year-old fights, though. He's got that dog in him. He's really bringing it. I think the 43-year-old won that first round, huh? What do you think?
Yeah.
Cain, is that his name?
Cain.
Blame it on the Cain.
Yeah, yeah.
I love hurricane country when it's not bad. All it takes is one hurricane that will change your mind on that. And that is why...
Yeah, I'll take any other natural disaster over a hurricane.
Listen, Sandy scarred me. I never want to be involved in one of those again, ever. I am good. Ooh, that was a good body shot. Both these guys don't look young. The other dude looks old too. How old was the other guy?
I have no clue.
I tell you what, though, the way these gloves are, they look like clams. Looks like they got some clam shells on their hands. It looks like it will limit eye poking. I kind of like it.
Oh, yeah, tsunami is pretty rough, too. I don't
Yeah,
know
but
if
where
I
are you
can
going to
use
move to in the States? Tsunami. Oh, look, here's the live scores. Oh, one of the judges went the other way to the blue corner. Wait, what the fuck? Everyone got red on that, Jess. Wait, the judges have the first round for red. 2-1 in the live scores.
Maybe the judging is rigged, Moss.
He's the favorite. I honestly wasn't paying attention. I was doing the poll. Maybe I missed something.
I mean, Like, Hoffman is landing more, but Kane's putting the pressure.
Kane got popped, though, on the way in. He got popped nasty.
Man, Kane is old. Look at that. Look at the gray-ass beard he's got going on.
What the fuck's wrong with a gray beard?
You don't have, I mean, you do.
I do.
You have a little bit of a gray beard.
A very gray beard. Are you kidding me? If I stopped dyeing this thing, I would look like Santa.
When's the last time you dyed that? I haven't seen you dye it in a while.
Do you know how dyed my beard
When's
is?
the last time you dyed your beard?
This beard is dyed on a regular. I got that subscription that they were going to sponsor us, and we had to turn them down because they thought, I don't know, they thought we were peasants or something.
It's weird. You dye your beard, but you don't dye your hair.
No. Well, my top is good.
Yeah, you don't have.
The sides are gray.
You
The
don't
sides
really
get
have,
gray.
like,
I'm like
gray
Mr.
hair.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
But I shave it anyway, so who cares?
It's kind of cute, like the silver wings.
Well, get ready for my silver flowing mohawk incoming. But by the time it gets silver up there, I'll be pulling it back.
When
So
your pubes start turning silver, I think then we'll have to start questioning things.
I have a gray chest hair.
Yeah.
What the hell just? Oh my god, yo, Kane went to like shoot in and just like tumbled to the ground. Like that was so freaking sloppy. Ref breaks him up. Kane looks exhausted.
Blame it on the rain. Yeah, yeah. I'm in Southeast Virginia. We get hurricanes, but they never hit straight on. Just nick us.
Oof. Those body shots by oh my god, yo, this is a banger, this fight. Oh, down goes Kane, just stumbles to the ground and some slow ground and pound. Like, look at this. He's mounted and they're allowing him to work like a couple extra shots. That's weird. Now they're standing him up. Both guys are shot. These guys they're both white belts, Jess.
Makes sense.
Just leave them alone. These guys are tired. Anyway, here, I'm gonna put the time on the clock on this. This is very entertaining. I don't know. These guys aren't fighting. There's these two other guys. They can barely get up at the pit to their
Banger
corner.
is not a term I would describe this fight.
It's great. What are you talking? Who's saying that? Oh, Jamie. Jamie reminds
Be
me
careful
of your
what you
sister.
say, Moss. Jamie idolizes you.
He reminds me of your sister a little bit. Jamie.
Why?
I
You
don't
said
know.
that once before, didn't you? I think you
Yeah,
said that.
yeah. He's very much like her.
Why?
It's like
He's
everything kind
quiet?
of a little down, a little
Dark.
Dark. He's like kind of like I think her sister.
Gray cloud.
I
just
really
hanging
think
over right there.
I honestly
Wah,
love
wah.
her sister's phenomenal. Like she's
She's
great.
so
She's a great
I love
sister-in-law.
her so much.
But I think she sleeps upside down like a bat.
Yeah.
I got to be honest with you. Like
She's got a little darkness to her.
I think that she's like this
But-
upside down, legs.
she's such a
maybe.
sweet
And I think
soul.
Jamie does the same thing. I think he sleeps upside down like a bat. Look at his Instagram.
Yeah. But I don't think Jamie's as sweet as my sister. My sister
No, Jamie's a nice guy.
genuinely cares about people.
Oh, Blind Beauty's in Virginia too. We used to go to Virginia all the time as kids, Virginia Beach. And it was a great spot to hang. But I tell you what, no thank you with the Hurricanes. Oh, there's only 2 rounds here. That's it. Oh, what the hell?
Where's Blind Beauty? Hurricane.
Hit the
Hurricane.
Skip. We don't even know who's going to win this fight now. The ad pops up right when they tell us who's going to win the fight. Oh, it's got to be red corner, right? Yeah, because we saw the live scores, right? Yeah. No drama.
Yeah,
No need for that drama. All right, so those are novices going at it. That was fun.
Moss, I'm so grateful for you.
Are you?
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm grateful for you too, Jesse.
Thanks.
Okay, they're gonna actually interview this guy. Who is this? Who are these guys? They weren't even on the Tapology. Like it wasn't these 2 dudes. Just some 2 nobodies. It was fun though. It was a fun fight. No, that wasn't the main event, dude. That was like some weird filler that they put in there. But Jamie, if this ends, then it's over. Like, why do you want it to end? This should be the never-ending night. We stay live forever.
These headphones hurt so bad. They are the most uncomfortable. I don't know how you give these to guests. They are very uncomfortable.
So why don't you get some of these? You want to wear
But
these?
you're still giving these to guests. You're making them sit through.
When Goldberg came, he brought his own.
Oh, thank God.
Goldberg's
These
on.
are horrible. Now I get what your dad meant. Your dad said that they were very
Yeah,
uncomfortable.
but you don't
And I was
have
like,
strong ears.
I was like, I don't know. And then I freaking put them on. Now I get it. I understand
I tell you
why
what,
he said they were
these bother my
uncomfortable.
ears too.
No,
But
Moss, these.
it's just wearing headphones for
No,
fucking
Moss.
6 straight hours.
No. These are very, I don't know what's going on with these headphones, but you better reconsider.
By the way, the top dog over here for this stream is 316. Thank you. The question is, will 316 stay the top dog? We're going to find out very soon as we're watching Karate Combat. And tight headphones. It was the last pre-prelim. Did they just replay that fight? Is that what they did? His eyes closed.
Wait, I gotta hear Robin Black.
Go, Robin, go. Oh, so those guys never fought before. So 43 years old, and he's like, let's just go to karate combat. I tell you what, if I contact them, they'll get me a fight, no problem. Who should I fight? Oh, they're buds? They're two just regular people go throwing down. Robin Black had trouble getting that out.
Such a weird guy, man.
So those are two just normal dudes that just wanted to fight. Who should I fight? Felony would fucking kill me.
Oh my gosh, that would be so awesome. I'd love to see Fight Felony.
What?
Yeah.
We're not in the same weight class. I kill him, Jess.
What weight class is he in?
He's 135.
Is he?
But then
He's
again,
not that small.
he fought fucking big dudes. He fought what's his name?
What are you, Moss? 210? Just kidding.
I'm massive.
No. What are you, seriously? 160 something?
Last I weighed, actually I'm
165?
lower. I'm 168.
If you weight cut though, you'd be 155. You would go
in theory, I should be able to cut down to 145, right?
No,
if I'm 168,
if you weight cut to 155 and then water load afterward, you'll be fine.
I was thinking about today. I'm like, all right, what should be my karate combat weight? Only if I can fight John Anik. He's my age, and it's still on the table. I gotta get Marab to. Maybe Marab will now corner me, since John Anik turned his back on him. John Anik, this is a call out.
To W, your name is Jews, and that's not good. No, why not? Jews are God's chosen people.
Oh my God, go train with Paul Spadafora. I would love to do that. That'd be great. Could you? Oh my God, that would be such a funny bit because he's so serious, right? When he's training and shit. And you imagine me hitting the bag.
Spadafora is like a crazy person.
And he's fucking yelling at me, and I'm just laughing like a fucking idiot. Oh, he would kill me. Spadafora would break me.
There's a part of me that does not ever want to see you get your ass kicked, Moss.
What do you mean? How do you know I get? I got to be honest with you. I would be.
Oh, stop! Don't think that you would win against. I would be
better
off
with grappling. I would be way better off.
You're not that good at grappling, Moss.
What?
You're not that good at grappling.
What are you talking about?
I got to be honest with you. You're not.
When I used to wrestle my friends in the
You're not
basement, I used to beat them all up. When I used to have wrestling matches,
I found one submissive position that he could not get out of and actually complained about pain. After that, I realized he's not that good.
What are you talking about? Oh my God! Just you remember when Ben Askren?
And you're not limber at all, Moss. Like you have no flexibility.
Do you remember?
You're horrible.
I'm not flexible, no. But do you remember Ben Askren fought? What was it? Damian Maia. Where we were away, we live streamed on the bed. After covering CES.
So you're going to use your weight and strength over me as like
hold on.
Over a 115-pound woman?
This is what Jesse...
As like your way of saying you're good at grappling?
Anytime Jesse's pushed in a corner, she starts yelling over you.
Because you don't make sense.
There's visual proof of the dominance.
Of a 115-pound woman. Yeah,
so don't go running
dominant
around.
You are.
Don't go running around.
And even then, I think I held my own pretty good.
You should ask my friends, though. Ask my buds. Ask Mike Dollard.
Yeah.
Ask him.
You don't
ask him.
You're not good.
Dude, 6'3" Irish dude. I used to toss him around.
Good.
I'm telling you. All right. I get beat. Listen, in a striking match, I get fucked up. I get fucked up.
Well, in a grappling match, you get fucked up too, so I guess
but
you're
I'm
just
telling
screwed.
you, if you add grappling, I got to fight someone that doesn't know how to fight. Like, I don't know how to fight, so I got to fight someone that doesn't know how to fight. You got to have the same... You got to have the same fucking experience.
Moss just run the entire time.
Any fight that I've gotten into, we were on the ground. I never stood and traded with somebody.
And I bet you showed off your flexibility
I didn't need to be flexible. I need to get on top of him and beat him in the fucking face, and that's all I need to do.
That's not grappling, Moss.
I don't care. Well, I need something where I can fucking get the person on the ground. Because if it was boxing, if it was like, for instance, bare knuckle boxing, I get fucked up. Me trying to put together a combination is quite the sight.
Listen, I love you very much, and I have full confidence in you.
At least I'm self-aware. I know if I
You're
can
not that
fall
self-aware.
if I can fall on someone, I have a better shot at winning. But if I'm standing in front of someone and we're trading, I'm in trouble. If that person knows how to throw a punch, I'm in trouble. The first thing I ever did in a fight was fucking grab them. That's the first thing I would ever do. I'm like the Khabib of street fights. Like, I would have to grab them. I would have to. I'm not a jiu-jitsu expert. I would just have to fucking grab them and hopefully fall on top of them.
And hug them until they...
That's it. I would hug them until they'd say, get off of me.
All right, Sterling.
I would fucking do that. I would do that. That's what I would do. That's my game plan. Because I'm not fucking trading. I wouldn't be able to do it. I would get fucked up. So if I did bare knuckle, Jess, it would have to be see, karate combat could be a problem for me, Jess. But if they'll let me ground and pound. This is coming from the person back in the day when we were covering Triton fights. She was getting drunk at the after parties and saying, I'm going to fucking be your champion. And saying, I'm going to do MMA fight. And then she's like, I'm going to beat Ronda Rousey. Remember? And the promoter's like, are you serious? Because we'll make the fight. Are you serious? And he would say over and over again.
Who said that? Nobody said that.
Forehead. Chris Machi.
He didn't say, are you serious?
Yes. He would look at you.
I told Ryan.
He would make the fight like that.
I told Ryan, what was that champ's name?
She was drunk.
We were at the bar, and that's when I almost got kidnapped.
You were telling everyone at the bar.
Got kidnapped.
We would go to the after party, and she would get drunk and just fucking tell everyone that she would be the champion of their.
Yeah, it was one time. You're acting like I did it like a million times. I did it one time, and I admit I did do that. That was actually
hilarious.
Pretty funny. But
she's telling like legit MMA fighters.
Yeah,
she's like, I would fuck up everyone.
Ryan something, the guy who got the belt that night, whoever it was. Do you remember his name, Moss?
Yeah, he was training in. I can't remember his last name.
Yeah, Ryan something. Anyway,
he's actually a good prospect.
He actually was like a nice guy, but you could tell like when he looked at me after I said that, he was like, "All right."
You remember that, Sean? She used to go on stream. She it's like she forgets. Now she got mom brain.
Forget.
Remember, you used to go on stream and say, "I'm dead serious."
Here's why Moss is throwing shade.
She went to Longo's gym and said, "Train me. I want to fight." Just jitsu. Remember, you were like, "Let's do it."
Here's why Moss is throwing such shade, because I'm not sitting here saying that I would actually win in a fight, and he is.
I'm not saying I win either.
And then I called him out on it, and so now he's feeling cornered. So he's like, "Let me throw shade in her direction."
Listen,
now.
I'm not saying I'd win.
Because there's no reason for him to be aiming at me right now.
All I'm saying is I need to be able to take it down to the ground, because if I can't do any of that, then I'm in trouble. I'm in big trouble. I need to somehow fall on them and smother them with my hairy chest. That needs to happen. With my skinny legs, imagine me catching a leg kick. Forget it.
Yeah, I do imagine you.
My leg would break in half.
Your flamingo legs.
I'm all top heavy. One good leg kick, and I'm down. Like, there's nothing you could. If you ever got into a fight with me, just leg kick me. I'd be done. Absolutely done.
He almost lost his phone shot, and then I went outside to call T-Mobile to have them like shut down his phone, and then these two guys almost like tried to kidnap me, and I had to like figure out. They like literally cornered me against a wall. And then I had to figure out how to like get Chris's attention through a window, and he didn't see me, and I was actually like legit scared for my life. And then someone else came out and like kind of looked at them, so I guess they got spooked maybe. And then they just like turned and backed out. Oh, I remember I said my boyfriend's inside, and that's when they backed off.
Because when they saw my skinny legs, they were like, "All right."
Yeah, then they backed off, and
I
like immediately as soon as I saw my opportunity, I booked it back into the crowded bar, because there was no fucking way I was going back outside by myself. Yeah, it was actually very scary. It was a scary. That's actually the first situation that I felt fully cornered.
Well, she wasn't really well versed in bar scumbags.
It was fucking scary. That shit, like, and one of them had like death in their eyes. Like it was like black. Like, you know those people when you look at them and you just see nothing. It looked like he was a fucking psychopath. It was weird.
This organization, they're called Flex Fights now. They put on a great show. And shout out to Chris Machi. He's a great dude. But they used to have after parties at this bar out in Long Island. That was the fucking worst. Like, it was the shadiest place.
Yeah,
the food was good.
Weird. Yeah, I should have stayed with him, John. The problem was when I went to go call T-Mobile, I couldn't hear them on the phone in the bar. It was so loud. So I had to step out of the bar in order. And Moss was inside looking for his phone. So I had no choice. Like, I had to step out to talk to them. I literally couldn't hear them, and they followed me outside. As soon as they saw me walk out by myself, they followed me out there, and they like tried to capitalize on the opportunity. But as soon as I got my opportunity, I just booked it back into Chris and told him what happened, and then he made sure that I didn't. He made sure he was with me the whole time after that. That was the first like real scary event. That
it's fun fact. Every fight that I got into at a bar was because of a girl. Every single fight. There was never a not
Well, no,
a fight.
There was no fight or anything. It was just like I went in and I was like, Chris, I'm legit like scared the fuck right now.
But every fucking fight I've gotten into was because of a girl. Like, it's so stupid. Like, I look back, I'm like, that was the dumbest shit ever. But anyway, the people want it. The people want more karate combat when they're on. I mean, listen, if you guys want it, I'll keep doing it. I love doing fight reactions. I got to be honest with you, back in the day, we used to do fight reactions to everything. Like we would do fucking Invicta. We would do regional events.
You can't skip.
You know? Yeah, look at this shit. I would go back to that and start doing more of that shit if you guys like it. If you guys want to do that, maybe we'll cover more One Championship and Ryzen and stuff like that. We've been really focusing on the UFC. But if you guys want to hang for more events, different times of the day, international shit, maybe we'll do more of it. If you guys want it. It's all up to you guys. You know, if that's what you guys are into, we'll do it. Here's the main event, by the way. Omar Morales versus Alejandro Brugal. After this, we'll talk about the UFC event that's going on tomorrow. I'll find some bets. Remember, make your predictions. The fights are early tomorrow, and we're doing the entire card, top to bottom, mañana. I don't mind it as long as you're interested as well. Okay, yeah. Yeah, this I'm kind of interested in. I'm not like fully sold, but I like it. I don't dislike it. So Morales in the black pants and white pants for Brugal. Now Jesse, on the other hand, it's gonna be tough to do outside UFC stuff. Are you gonna be sitting in on
Wait, what? For what?
outside events?
What do you mean outside events?
Like, would you be down to watch? I was just talking about like regional stuff and like the shit we used to watch back in the day.
Yeah, I mean, I'm cool with that.
Okay.
We did it before. It's not like.
All right. You know, so once you get a taste of the premium stuff, sometimes you don't want to go back. You know. You know, she's got.
Is it premium now? I mean,
she's got like that expensive taste.
Yeah.
You know, she likes the fancy cars now. All right, now shooting it for a takedown is, I can't tell the difference. Brugal, and then Morales grabs him and throws him against the corner. Is a break by Mac and me. You want to do the commentary? It's only 3 rounds, Jess. Take us home.
Oh, you got it.
I've been yapping the whole time.
I love listening to you yap.
Take us home, and then I'm going to do a UFC breakdown, and we'll get out of here.
You got it, Moss.
Thanks, Jesse, for chipping. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it.
Shit, what do you mean? I'm here.
All right. Yo,
Like
I just
take
need
care
to
of your
be
kids
here
all fucking day. And
what do you mean? All right. Fucking hell. She just needs to just sit there. All right, just look pretty. All right, we got you.
You're unreal.
1:29 on the clock.
Are you ever ashamed of the things you say?
Did you realize what you just said?
That I'm here?
All right. Jesse just needs to exist. That's what happens when you're a pretty girl. You can just exist.
Oh my God,
Morales.
You're just nasty.
Gets taken down and then trying to get back up. They're both tangled up. And Morales puts pressure on the back. They stand up. The ref says, fight! And here comes Brugal. Brugal trots back, hits him with the outside leg kick. Morales eats that one. Comes in ever so slowly. Beautiful tans on both of these guys' bodies. At least they went to the tanning salon before this, made sure they look good. 50 seconds on the clock. And Morales kicks to the body. Brugal eats that one. Eats a left hand or right hand up the middle. And Morales pushes him to the side of the ashtray. Now back against the siding. And Morales is trying to get some work with some grinding there. He's on a knee or not? What is he? Is Brugal on a knee? I can't tell. No. He was just stuck against the side. We got 28 seconds on the clock. Morales stands right in the pocket and just misses. A knee comes up the middle, and then Brugal falls on top of Morales. Morales back to the mat. The ref looking at them says, stand up. So now we got 15 seconds on the clock. As Brugal tries to get forward real quickly on Morales. Morales zips in with a combination, misses. They clinch up here as a knee to the body coming in by Morales. Brugal and Morales just tugging on each other in the center. Rights and left swinging from Brugal. Missing on that. A left hand and a right hand at the buzzer by Morales. And round 1 is in the books. The beauty of this with live scoring is we don't have to keep score. They do it for us. So we'll see what the official scores are, which I like. It's really, the more I'm watching this, it's like a lot of times you'll see unofficial scoring on boxing and like PFL and other MMA promotions. They'll pop up the graphic. It means nothing. But Karate Combat's showing you live scoring, and it's really growing on me.
I hope I tagged the right people in the
Probably didn't. It's okay.
What is wrong with
all right.
you? You didn't even check. Why would you make that assumption?
I don't know. What do you think about that smoke up top? That looks cool. Was it snowing?
Yes, it looks great.
Is it snowing there, or is it a monsoon? All right, going into round number 2. WNBA is like 8 years old, learning to shoot a basketball for the 8-year-olds learning to shoot a basketball for the first time. Yeah, It's not for me. It is crazy that it's still around, though, because I remember when I was in high school, and it was like just getting big, but not big, attention. And it only took, 40 years, 35 years or something like that for people to actually somewhat care about it? Okay, so they're clinched up here, and Brugal gets escorted to the corner. Morales puts a knee to the body. There's underhooks by Brugal, and Morales is just hanging on those, and then they just mutually separate. Don't even need the ref to get involved. Morales is all jacked up, coming in with the right hand. I don't know what the drug testing is for this. We've asked Sam. Doesn't seem like they have very strict drug testing. And Morales looks like he might be on the sauce a little bit. We know Boss Rudin is. Morales pushing Brugal towards the corner.
Is he on the sauce, Boss?
Oh, do you see Boss Rudin? That dude is fucking
muscles,
big.
They don't look
He's
huge.
59 years old. Oh, here we go. Morales with some ground and pound on a knee is Brugal. And you're apparently allowed to get this going here. Hammerfist coming in, and Brugal's eating them. Elbows coming in by Morales. He's looking to get the finish. As left and right's coming in from the top. In the corner is Brugal. He's trying to upkick. He's trying to defend. Morales is landing rights and lefts inside the guard, and the ref is still letting this go. They didn't let it go in earlier fights, but they let it go here. I love it. I don't know why there's no consistency with this, but, I mean, he is down, Brugal, and they're giving Morales any chance to finish this thing, which I think we should see more of this. Other fights would have stood this up. The ref keeping it going. I think he has a dinner date or something. He just wants to keep it down there. I like it. Now the ref stands it up, and that's fair, even though Morales thinks they shouldn't stand it up. Okay. Yeah, and the fans look confused, too. Like, there's no consistency with how they stand up these fights. So I would like some more cohesive reffing. Morales swinging for the fences, missing with that right hand. 55 seconds on the clock. So Brugal had a little trouble there as he got battered on the mat. And Brugal comes back with the right hand and a kick towards the hip. You got to wonder, did Morales burn himself out as Brugal shoots for the takedown and is inside the guard of Morales, and that gets a stand-up. So I guess no activity. You're not allowed to shoot for takedowns, I guess, I would assume. I don't know. And that gets broken up by the referee. It's confusing, right, Carl? It's like 1 minute you think they're doing something right, then they're doing it wrong. Spinning back fist misses by Brugal. I tell you what, we cover another Karate Combat. I'm going to do a little more research on the rules. Like I said, we need to get Sam Alvey involved to explain this shit. 13 seconds. And both guys looking a little tired out there. As Morales walks forward, Brugal tries to spin in the heel and misses wild with that one. 5 seconds on the clock. Morales walks in. This is the second round. Only 3 rounds here. No titles, I guess. A body shot by Morales, and the round is over. Okay, guys, if you haven't hit the like yet, hit that thing. I think their like counter is still broken. YouTube is being very, very sketch. Very, very sketch. But, guys, hit the like if you haven't done so.
I feel like ladies always give benefit of the doubt on stuff like steroids. I told my wife that The Rock is juicing, and she thought I was making a big assumption.
What? Wow.
I don't know if it's the benefit of the doubt. I think women look at it as like, if a man immediately accuses another man of juicing, then the woman will just look at it and be like, well, you're probably just jealous that they have more muscles than you. That's what it sounds like. Jealousy. It just sounds like insecurity when one man accuses another.
I like when guys have
juicing.
a lot of muscle, and it's natural. It's kind of cool, man. It's like, wow, how the fuck do you do that? I've always said this. Guys put on muscle to impress guys, not women. It's the truth.
Yeah, but that's why it sounds like insecurity.
No, guys put on muscle to impress
when
dudes.
someone goes, oh, he's juicing, it sounds like that guy is just kind of insecure.
Guys are actually like, oh, that's fucking cool, man. Good for you. Like, girls don't love muscle. Like,
yeah, they do.
Girls love muscle?
Well, they love strength. They like feeling safe.
But when you see a guy with an abnormal amount of muscle, is that like a massive turn on? Like a guy that's just just juiced up?
I mean, I'm already happy, so I don't really look. Like, I don't know, like, it doesn't really faze me.
Unless she's trying to be PC. See, this is bad, guys.
Okay, I'm just
I better start doing a cycle of steroids, Jesse. No, but typically girls have lower, like, they don't care. Like, you see these hot girls with, like, look at you. Like, I mean, clearly you don't have much, you don't have,
nice.
Yeah, you don't have high standards. Look at you and me, right? So.
It's kind of an insult to me, too, like,
what?
you making that comment. Like.
What do you mean?
How's
that an insult?
Standards.
That actually means that you look for people beyond the looks. That's actually a compliment.
But I still have standards. There's still like a level of, I'm still human.
Well, Look at Kainotto. Kainotto likes guys with lots of muscles and steroids. He loves it. He's all into that. You know? That's what guys are. Guys like looking at, like, it's weird that guys are like big WWE fans. It's because they like to look at roided up dudes. I don't know what it is. There's some like weird fascination that dudes have with that. Man, spinning kicks coming in by Brugal. It's a weird conversation.
I do have a 6-pack sober. I do.
Muay Thai, WNBA, and MMA are the only sports I love. Man, it's crazy that the only team sport you love is the WNBA. You are definitely in a unique category, Jamie. Right? 125 on the clock, and I missed the live odds. I'm sorry. I know it's the main event. Very distracted. But that's crazy. The only team sport you like is WNBA. That is crazy. So you don't like NBA at all, Jamie? Like, I feel like NBA is so superior to WNBA. It's like not even close. I mean, maybe if you like looking at the girls, maybe that's what it is. But they don't really look like girls. I know a lot of guys from New Mexico love WNBA. What is going on over there? What was the reasoning for? I'm just trying to figure out what's the allure. 40 seconds on the clock. These guys are just exhausted. I'm actually curious because they can't dunk. They're worse shooters. Right? I don't know. Maybe they have a small.
I gotta make my picks for the fights tomorrow.
I could do it in 24 seconds. Wow, this fight, the most underwhelming fight, I guess, is the main event. What the hell? 18 seconds on the clock. Oh, here we go. Brugal's letting him go. Oh, he gets clipped. And Morales gives him a nod. He's like, you like that? Oh, they went to a commercial with seconds left. Oh, my God. No skip. This is a problem. That's a big problem, guys.
They want to make money, Moss.
Oh, my God. Combat sports fans must be going nuts. All right, we go to the judges. I missed the live scoring on it, so it's going to be, I don't know. I think Morales won. NBA, I don't know how to explain it. It just sucks, in my opinion. I started watching Caitlin Clark play in college, so when she played WNBA, I started watching with her. All right, so you're just a Caitlin Clark fan, really, right?
No, Caitlin Clark got him into WNBA. That doesn't mean he's just a fan of Caitlin Clark.
Well, yeah, maybe he's a fan of the team that she plays on.
He's a fan of WNBA.
Dude,
in
watch the
general,
NBA.
But it was Caitlin Clark that got him into it.
If you like the WNBA, just pick a team in the NBA and watch it. It's light years better. Like, the athleticism is insane. With that being said, I still think like hockey is like number one when it comes to team sports. But I used to be a massive basketball fan when I was a kid. I thought I was going to be an NBA player. Then I figured out I wasn't. I used to love the NBA. Not really. I watched other teams, but I like her team. So, yeah, he's more of a Caitlin Clark fan then. And he just kind of latched onto her team, which is fine. So he's just a fan of her. He's like, have you beat off to her, Jamie? Be honest. Be honest. Have you ever beat off to Caitlin Clark? This could answer the question. Unanimous decision. The red corner. All right, so Morales did win this one. Congrats. I'm a WNBA fan, not just a Caitlin Clark fan. So Caitlin got you into it, and then I may or may not. Sorry, so at least he's. All right, so there you go. He's attracted to her. That's fine. See, that's more understandable. Then it makes sense. So there's something there. He likes those tall, fucking long girls. That makes sense. I have a feeling the reason why some men say, hey, I like watching WNBA is like going to the strip club. I like to look at fucking women dancing on a pole. Some guys like to watch women run up and down a court, all sweaty. You know? Maybe that's it. It makes a little bit more sense because if you look at it, like the actual competitiveness and or the level of talent, NBA is like light years ahead. You know, just physically, you know, like the only thing that like tennis, women's tennis is phenomenal, right? Like if you were going to watch tennis, I'm not a big tennis fan, But if I had to choose men's tennis versus women's tennis,
I wouldn't be watching tennis at all.
But what would you watch first, men or women's?
Neither.
I mean, I'm not a tennis guy.
I'm not gonna sit here watch tennis.
But what would you watch? Would you watch women's or men's?
I'd get up and go do something else.
Yeah. I would watch women's. If I was to watch soccer, I'd watch women's soccer over men's soccer. Or football, some say. I would watch women's. Why? Because at least I get to see women run around. You know? So in inferior sports, you got to watch the female version of it. It makes it more interesting. Volleyball. You think I'm going to watch men's volleyball? What would you rather watch, Jess? Men's volleyball or women's volleyball?
How about no volleyball?
But if you had to, if you were watching the Olympics, volleyball's on. Men's volleyball sounds hilarious.
Women's volleyball.
Right?
Yeah.
There you go.
Because women are just very aggressive in volleyball and fun to watch.
But if you put the women's team against the men's team wins, right?
Do they though?
Of course.
Women are more
Superior.
agile. Like biologically, women are more
We're superior.
agile. So
Physically superior.
you're talking about strength. You don't really need much strength when it comes to volleyball. You just got to spike it.
I am convinced, though, if there's a sport that you're not quite into, if there's a female aspect to it, it makes you more into it, you know?
Does it?
Yeah. Like football, for instance. I have no
If
interest.
there's a female aspect to fighting, it doesn't make me more into fighting.
Well, you already like fighting,
Right.
so you don't need it. But if you don't like the sport, sometimes you just try to, you watch the sex that you're more attracted to, and you're like, well, that makes it more interesting. You know? Like, I don't like volleyball,
Is that a thing? I don't think that's a thing.
but I'd rather watch women play it. Not because they're better, it's just because I'd rather watch women play. Yeah? It's just being true. Volleyball.
Sometimes I think you just make shit up.
Women's tennis is phenomenal. Like they're fucking having orgasms every swing.
The-
Do you think I want to see
That
men
was
play
funny.
tennis? No, I don't want to see that. So if you don't like basketball, right? You watch the women's version of it. Because at least you could see women just all sweaty running up and down the court. Out of the fucking... all the women playing, there's at least 5 of them that good looking, right? All right, anyway. We got to talk about... we got to talk about the UFC a little. I didn't put this in the title, description, or anything, but we watched a little Karate Combat. What do we rate Karate Combat?
6 out of 10.
6 out of 10? I'm about a 4.
I
About a
thought
4
I
on
was
this
being,
one?
I thought I was being nice.
Yeah, I'm a good 4 on this one. Not saying I'd never watch again, but this was a bad event, right? I mean, we've seen some good stuff on there, but it didn't feel good. It didn't feel like this is one of their better events. Let's see. Robin and Monster twins. See, this is what I'm saying.
This
Jay's
guy
not.
looks like Zuckerberg's twin.
That's what I'm saying. Jay is he literally lied about being in the hurricane. He comes in the chat and says Robin and Monster twins. Like
what
if
does
you
that have to do with the hurricane?
if you were just devastated by the hurricane, the last thing you would think you'd be doing is talking about me and my twin Robin. You know, you'd be worrying about getting
what?
food.
That's not true. Maybe he has some spare time. Leave the man alone.
I think Jay lied to us.
How
And I gotta be honest with you,
Jay.
Jay.
You don't even know.
You're a fucking liar.
Wow. So what are you gonna do if you find out that he really was?
I think he's
impacted
lying.
by the
He
hurricane?
lied about us blocking him. I think he's a liar.
Oh my gosh.
He just got exposed for being a liar. How dare you, Jay? Now leave me and my twin alone and go focus on your family and your half-eaten roof. All right? 6.5, 5 out of 10. Wow, was I being harsh? 5 out of 10. A 3 out of 10. All right, so Jamie gave it a 3 out of 10. Jamie's lower than mine. Moss and Derek Lewis are twins. I don't like Karate Combat, even when there's a big name, it sometimes doesn't deliver. Yeah, sometimes. Yeah, I don't know. Every time I've seen it, it seems like the main event always is underwhelming. Like, it lead up is okay, and then... All right, we'll give it another go, but we got to be a little more calculated, right? I was overly generous. Maybe it was a bad card. Maybe. All right. Let's go to the UFC real quick and see what we got going on here, and then we'll wind this shit down. We'll wind it down. I'll ponder if I should ever do Karate Combat again. So Tyra versus Royval. You want to make your... How about you give us your picks now, Jess?
No, I never
Your
give my
fights
picks
were
on air.
We got one.
You have
Oh,
one.
your boy Clayton.
Making picks. I'm
Did he
gonna go
respond?
bounce.
Clayton, did you respond? Let me see.
I'll see you guys later. Good night.
You're out of here?
Yeah, I never make my picks on there. And besides, I'm exhausted, boss. I'm like completely shot. I gotta go to bed.
I talked to Matt Frivola today.
Did you?
Yes.
Okay.
About the Mets. Nothing fight related.
Okay.
I'm bonding with him about the Mets.
All right.
And he said he would like to see the Subway Series. He would like to see Mets-Yankees. And his wife is a Yankee fan. And I'm like, that's fucking... I remember him saying that.
That's weird.
Yeah. So Matt Frivola, massive Met fan.
That's weird because Yankees fans are like a whole other... they're like from a whole other planet.
And I would... Honestly, I would ask for a divorce immediately. If
How
you were
are you a Mets and a Yankees fan in a marriage?
Fucking horrible, man.
Is
I
that
couldn't
even
even look
like
at you.
possible? Is she a diehard Yankees fan?
Apparently, yeah. They're split. I remember when he was on the show, he spoke about that. And when he brought it up, I was like, oh,
no,
shit, that's right.
I would never want to be in that marriage.
So he said that he wants it to happen, the Subway Series, and risk the Mets losing to the Yankees again in the Subway Series, just to kind of tell him to go fuck off. Like he's so, like he just wants to rub it in. He thinks the Mets can do it. Oh my God, I don't know if I want the Yankees back in. Like I kind of wait. What's going on here now? Oh, it's not over. Oh, is this the grappling portion?
This is the grappling.
There's more, guys. We're not going anywhere. You're stuck with us forever. It's the never-ending card.
So as you were saying?
Yeah, so that's what I'm going to start doing. I'm going to start messaging fighters and not asking them to come on the show. I'm going to talk about cool shit in the DMs. Or what if I have them on and say, I'm not going to ask you one fight question? Would you guys be for that? Let me ask you this, guys. Okay? If I have fighters on, but we're not going to talk any fighting, everything but fighting, would that be wrong? Because everyone asks the fight questions over and over again. It's repetitive. They're going to hear it at the media scrums. You're going to hear it at every fucking question. Talk about everything but fighting. We'll talk about movies, TV, other sports, sex, I don't know, pussy down there, whatever it is. Would you be for that? We do a segment. Let me know. Because that interests me. And honestly, when I talk to fighters about other shit, they like having those conversations. We might find a little bit more about those fighters. Now, who's fighting now, Jess?
All right.
Is this a whole card of grappling now? What the fuck? All right. You don't have to. If you like to bow out gracefully, you can. It's okay. I'll see how painfully far
I like holding your hand, Moss.
So this one, are these guys grappling? Who's grappling? Costa versus Sadler.
All right. Good night, guys.
Okay, there's Jesse. It doesn't even show. So there's grappling going on. Costa versus Sadler. And they're not even on. Oh, here we go. Hold up. It's these guys. There they are. These dudes, they're grappling. There's 3 rounds, 5-minute rounds of this is. I tell you, grappling is very, very just straight up grappling, very homoerotic, erotic stuff. We'll just leave this on in the background. I'll leave it on in the background. I'm not gonna do play-by-play to this shit. Doing play-by-play to grappling is like doing play-by-play to watching paint dry. So we'll keep an eyeball on what's going on there and talk about the UFC as well. I like grappling, but I like grappling in the world of mixed martial arts. Like, I could watch Sambo. If you could strike, land some shots, then I'm in. But straight up jiu-jitsu, I mean, if my daughter or my son gets into it, then I'm going to have no choice. But at least enjoy it. I might like this. I don't know. Do I like this better than boxing? I don't know. It's kind of the same. Isn't it cool when I act like Umas, says Jay Smith? No, what did you say? Kind of like Sausage grappling with his emotions, and you wouldn't answer his text messages, so he killed himself. See, could you believe it? Jay Smith lied about being in Florida. Could you fucking believe this? Damn, bro. I called it. Jess, he just made a sausage joke. So if you thought I was being hard on him, He literally lied. I mean, that is fucking crazy. So to the people in Florida that are going through some shit, give a big F you to Jay Smith, man. That's so fucked. Dude, like, why would you... What's wrong with you, man? Are you retarded? Could you possibly be a little retarded? Whoa, we got a submission. Pit submission. Who got it? Costa? These guys look the same. So we got a submission. Damn. Let's go. I don't know which one got it. I think it was Matthias Costa. Got it done. That was quick. In the first round. Damn. Stolen Hurricane Valor. You thought I hated Karate Combat? Did I ever say I hated Karate Combat? I don't think I've ever said that. I don't recall saying that. The good news is I'm live all the time, so you can, if I did, clip it and send it to me. Who won? They look the same. They look like the same guy. These guys look exactly the same. Ladies and gentlemen, there's been a submission. Oh, maybe it was, it was Daniel Sadler. Daniel Sadler got the submission. San Diego, California. Brazilian. I want to see the submission again. Show the replay. Oh, that's kind of cool how the pit opens up. It like cracks open. All right, here we go. Let's see the submission. Let's run through it. So Sadler was going for that single. Good defense against the pit by Costa. Then, Sadler. Oh, he jumped up, flew. Flying triangle to the armbar. What the fuck? Off the top of the pit. Oh, my God. Yo, that was slick. Threw up the legs high and got the armbar. Oh, that was beautiful. Yo, that shit was sweet. Damn, you see more of that? I'm in. That was sweet. Poten's sister is beautiful. No comments. No comment. Not saying a damn word. Some people do find her pretty, I bet. Yeah. Oh my God. No comment. Hold on. I'll help myself. Wade wasn't going to do anything, or else he would have already added me on Twitter, which he didn't, and I could have sent him pics to prove it. No, Jay, I honestly don't believe you. And honestly, it's kind of a shithead move. Like, you're just looking for attention, man. Like, it's fucked up. It's fucked up, dude. It's really messed up. You lied about fucking me blocking you. You fucking said something stupid about a guy that died in the community. Then you're lying about fucking your situation in Florida. People are looking to help you and send you water and supplies and shit like that. And you fucking shoot them in the foot. Terrible human being you are. And you should repent. Say 7 Hail Marys and 4 Our Fathers. Okay? We have no room for this kind of terrible activity in my chat. I know you want my attention, but that's not how you get it. It's the wrong way of going about it. Performance of the night, that was a phenomenal submission. So it's ironic how you can't get submissions in Karate Combat, but then they have the Pit Submission Series 8 that's going on. And you saw a pretty fantastic submission that happened by Daniel Sadler. I'm kind of on the inside of mainstream media, and it's a lot of misinformation. Tell us more, Wiznachify. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, Jay, I don't know. He likes getting pegged in the chat. I don't know what it is. Jay's like, please, peg me in the chat. I don't understand, because Jay Smith seemed like he was all right for a while. I don't know what happened. I think he's just having a moment. It's on his period or something. I have no idea, but it's just like, I don't know. Some people just fucking turn heel. It's crazy. Some people just like, there's a night that happens where just people just turn heel and they just start lying about shit and they're dying for attention. Yeah, I hope, maybe he's just drunk and acting like an idiot. I don't know, but it's a shame, man. tarnish your legacy in the MMA-Holes community. Then go watch boxing would be too gay because there's grappling. Jamie, did that not get you going, though? That was pretty cool, man. That was an awesome submission. Dude jumped off the top, threw the legs up high, grabbed the arm. Damn, Matthias had no chance. That was beautiful. A quick tap. That was gorgeous. It almost looked like it was choreographed in a movie or some shit. Whew, that was nasty. So cool, man. Yeah, your home is half torn down. Okay, bro. Yeah, okay. You're in a live chat while your house is half torn down, and you're in a live chat trolling people. Like, that makes total sense, dude. It's like, I don't know why are you doing this? Why are you doing this to yourself, man? Someone give Jay a hug in the chat. Why are you embarrassing yourself like this? That was a cool sub, right, Ann? That was pretty neat. That was pretty neat. Not bad. Like, I'm not a super grappling, like just straight up grappling fan. I can appreciate grappling, but, you know, small doses here and there. That was cool, man. That was pretty cool. Joe Mama watched WNBA and upset. Well, at least he admits it. I mean, there's not many people that would admit it. No, you couldn't, Jay. Stop it. Come on, stop it. Stop it. You have no pictures to show. You're just a fucking liar. You said we blocked you on Discord. That didn't happen. You said we blocked you on Twitter. That didn't happen. But people were they were saying they were going to reach out to you and help you and legit give you supplies and shit. But, you know, you'd rather talk about dead people. Like, it's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up. There's a special place in hell for people like that, Jay Smith. You earned yourself a seat. There's a special place in hell for you, my friend. True News, thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Double champion of the chat. Blue belt. Congrats, baby.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Oh, you can't, Ninja? You don't see his comments? Yeah. Well, there's probably a reason for that, right? Bougie Brandon is back. I don't care. He's extremely good. No, Bougie's a good dude, man. He's a nice guy. He's a good man. Okay, let's go to the next one. Okay. So Paolo Miao. I'm kind of like into this. After that last submission, I want to see how this plays out. 33 years of age. This is his debut. He's from Brazil. I thought I was going to wind this shit down, but I'm kind of sucked in. You want a chi-wee-wee? You got it.
Wonderful, wonderful.
You got it. You got it, buddy. I think a lot of people have me blocked. It's okay though. Why would anyone block Ninja Choke? Why the hell? What could they possibly block Ninja Choke for? That's crazy, man. That guy doesn't have a bad bone in his body. All right, 4:40 on the clock. I'm gonna keep this on here. So round one. I don't know who's who. They're both Brazilian. Go figure. Miao is it's so funny. It looks like an upside down fucking cockroach. Miao is trying to engage from off the mat. And Pablo trying to settle on top. Pablo looking to push down the legs. Dude, this is hilarious. Miao is trying to grab any sort of limb. And Pablo stands up over him, fighting the hands. It's so funny. It looks like they're trying to tickle each other. I love it, man. I love watching jiu-jitsu. It looks like some fucking homoerotic tickling match. Let me pull you in my guard. Nestle your ball sack against mine. So Meow is trying anything he can to stop Pablo from engaging from the top. Miao's trying to grab a leg and twist him up from the bottom. Miao completely content for fighting off his back. Or grappling off his back, I should say. You taking Royale tomorrow or Royval? Probably not. I'm gonna go with the hype, man. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go with Tyra. I really like him. I used to be a big Royval guy, but he kind of fell off for me a little bit. So even though he had a good performance in his last fight, Tyra is my guy. Wow, Tyra's a minus 300. If you like that plus money, Royval's got the experience. Tyra's just a beast at flyweight. I love going to the bar and hearing fat old retards talk about training BJJ once a month. Yeah, BJJ, man, it's an interesting martial art because if you think about it, like any age you can start, right? Like look at Al Bundy. Didn't he get like his black belt at like 50 something years old? Oh, another commercial. Man, the commercials are really coming in the middle of these fights. Anyway, we got 2:20 on the clock, and now Tyra. I was gonna say Tyra. That's racist. Meow. It's weird that this guy's his name sounds like a cat sound. Very racist last name by this guy. Meow. He's named after lunch. Ba-dum-ts. Yeah, I'll probably be one of those old guys that starts talking about jiu-jitsu. Once my kids start getting into this shit, I'll probably start getting into it a lot too. And I'll be the old guy talking about jits. It's probably going to happen. I could see that happening. My cats cover their shit up way too much for my legs. The Al Bundy sack scratcher. Yeah, that's right, DRS. Little Seals, he's a good man. All right, this is kind of boring. I'm not going to lie. We got 1:10 on the clock, and Meow is trying to get something done from the top, and Pablo is just trying to tie him up from the bottom. A little bit of a stalemate here. Their legs are all tangled up and looking for limbs, and it's really weird. If you're just like a casual fan, it's got to be like bizarre to look at. You know, as an MMA fan, you know, we've seen shit like this before, but Meow looking over to the corner, like, what do I do here with this leg? Kind of pushing down. They're a little bit into like a scissor, like a dick smashing scissorish position with 35 seconds on the clock. Omar says this is gay. I mean, if they were naked, this would look a lot different. You know? If they were naked, this would really be weird. I actually really love Sausage too, just trying to strike a nerve. Well, listen, I tell you what, man. You did one of the lowest things you could do to a beloved person from the community. You literally just attacked the whole community. You know? So, you lied about the fucking hurricane. Then you attacked the entire community when they were just trying to fucking help you. It's like, you really know how to fucking win over a crowd. I don't understand. I never understood when people want that much of attention to, you know, it's weird. The staph infection and ringworm doesn't help. It's gross, right? All right, they're going to go into a second round of submission grappling over here. Yeah, they're losing me. All right, so let's look at this here. While this grappling is going on, I'm going to look at this card and see if there's something that stands out. I mean, listen, Royval getting plus money is definitely interesting to me. Park is a big favorite over Tavares. Tavares is an interesting dog. I think Park's going to win that fight, though. Gooden versus Injaquani. Oh, Gooden getting that plus money. Gooden likes to do some plus money things. Wow, there's a couple of unders that are very interesting. Rafa Garcia on Grant Dawson. Morono getting the plus money against Rodriguez. I tell you what, I always love when Morono gets plus money. And Daniel Rodriguez kind of exposed. Shit. Actually, you know what? That might be one that really stands out for me. So far, if you're just looking for plus money, Morono is very, very interesting. In fact, I might even just pick him. Temerov versus Vergara. Damn, Vergara getting pretty big plus money on this, on the Uzbekistan fella. Pat Sabatini, Pierce. Nico Price on Garimbo. Damn, Garimbo looked good in his last fight. But Nico getting almost a plus 300. Tafa's got a fight now against Sharaf because Barnett got hurt. What about missing of the weight? Because I saw McKenna was having problems. Oh, she hit it. McKenna getting plus money. Cody, Argueta. I tell you what, Carpenter, man, this guy is awesome. Been on the show opening up the card. Clayton getting a lot of love from the holes. So it's good to see Clayton back in there. It's really solid fight night. Just off the top of my head, the one that stands out to me, I got to be honest, I think Morono is a good dog. I think he can pull it off. So he lost to Nico, who's on this card as well. He beat Court McGee. That looks good in the court in his last fight. Lost to Joaquim. Not a bad loss there. Beat Tim Means. Lost to Ponzi. Semmelsberger. Gall. Sawada. Beat Cowboy. He's still 34. Daniel Rodriguez. Let's look at Daniel. D-Rod. I tell you, D-Rod fell off for me. He's on a 3-fight losing streak. Lost to Gastelum, Machado, Gary, and Magny. Last win was Jingliang Li, and that was 2022 of September. Damn, he's on a 3-fight skid. Holy smokes. Yeah, so if right off the top of my head, the dog that stands out to me would be Morono. But there's a couple of dogs on this card that I would take a swing at. What do you guys think in the chat? What's your dog for UFC Royval versus Tyra? It's a fight night. What's the number of it? What's the number of this fight night? I don't even know where we're at with the fight night numbers. I don't even know. I miss Dan Savage. Good people, man. I like to call him Sausage because when he was Savage, that was when he was at his worst. So I'll always call him Sausage. We always try to get him to change his name. When he changed his name, that's when he sobered up and shit like that. Or call him John. Sausage or John is good for me. When you call him Drunk Savage, I hate that name. That was when he was at his rock bottom. So to me, like, that was the worst. Drunk Savage, Damn Savage, Sausage was my favorite era. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Yeah, Sausage was my favorite era for sure.
Super chat.
Buddy Lee.
I'm a cheap sob, but here you go, bro. Nice to have your commentary while I'm watching you. Much appreciated.
Hey, thank you, buddy, man. That means a lot. That does. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Thank you very much. We were going to do Fuko Friday tonight, but I wanted to see some fights, to be honest. You know, I don't want to deal with the nonsense. Well, the craziness, the fiasco. You know, I like Fuko Friday. I like the co-hosts and everything like that. It was just too much for my brain. But don't worry. We had one situation that set me off. Anyway, we got 47 seconds left. And Meow is trying to get the head and arm here. Okay, if he can get over to that side control, but Montavini is fighting it off, so it looks like it's not gonna work. Kainotto.
Giving attention to guys like Jay Smith is like allowing moisture around mold. It'll just keep growing.
Yeah.
That was pretty fucked up to say that about the sausage. There's so many things to make fun of and you chose that one thing.
Yeah.
Hope everyone else is good.
Yeah, it just shows he's not a good person, man. He's just a bad dude. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, just ignore him. That's what I'm going to do. I'm not even reading his shit anymore. It's like, there's no reason for it. You bring that kind of negativity. Like, I'm all for trolling and shit like that, but, you know, It's just, I mean, it's just, that's just a bad person. That's that. You know what I'm saying? Bad peeps. All right, so 2 in the books here. Meow trying to get a submission late there, but couldn't pull it off. So we're going to go in third round. The third round. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Uh-oh. What we got? Oh, shit. Oh, the fucking Hearns. Look at this motherfucker. Wow. Oh, we got a new top dog. Legend. Oh, man. Big one there. The Hearns. Hot score kicks it, no sense. Let's go. Hot score king. Donos. Whoa. A doozy. Hot score king said no sense. No sense. Hot score king said no sense. No sense. Hot score king said no sense. Let's go. Hot score king said no sense. Oh, it's right, the Dodgers. Hold on a second. Did they win? Let's see. Oh, they're up. Oh, they won. Shit. They beat the Padres.
Most looks like Mets will come to visit Dodger Stadium Sunday. That's while there's a possibility the World Series Yankees versus Mets,
Crazy,
or
man.
Yankees versus Dodgers. Even though Dodgers left Brooklyn in 1957, they still have a lot of fans in NY.
Yep. Yeah, Dodgers fans, they still talk about them. And the Mets were the Giants back in the day. It's crazy. But, wow, Hearns, thank you for the 25. Look at that. We got a new fucking top dog over here. And congrats to your Dodgers, man. I bet you're feeling, you got to be feeling great. Taking out the Padres. That's a big series win. Big, baby. The Hearns. Top dog. The $25 top dog. Thank you, Hearns, man. That was very nice of you, bro. Yeah, you got to be feeling good, man. That's a good win. Yeah, I just looked over there. 2-0. Shut them out. Damn, Padres fans got to be burnt up. Had a good team. Dodgers, Mets. Woof. Woo. How do you feeling, Hearns? You feeling good? You think you're feeling good about I heard they're a little banged up, but man, they still got a pretty solid team. They got a damn good team. Wow, Mets Dodgers. Holy crap. And the Yankees won. Who else played tonight? Wait, did Cleveland play tonight? Tigers? Oh, they're playing tomorrow. So Cleveland Tigers are tomorrow. I got to find out who plays the Yankees. I'm kind of torn. I would like to see Cleveland do well, but I have family in Michigan. I just don't want to see Mets. I don't want to see Mets versus Detroit in the World Series. Oh, that's going to be so rough going against family. That's going to be rough if the Mets could pull it off. But you know what? Being a Met fan, I'll see anything. I'm good for anyone. That's just as long as I get there. Man, oh man. Dodgers pulled it off. Thank you guys for the likes. Appreciate it. And thank you for the donations. We got some more grappling going on. 158 on the clock. We saw a submission that happened quickly in the last fight. And very enjoyable. But this one's going the distance. It looks to me, from the little bit that I've watched, Meow might be able to pull it off here. I mean, first round was the other way. But in this, 2 and 3, looking like Meow is going to get it, if I had to guess. Mets are the hottest team, and I tell you what, being a Met fan right now is it's so much fun to root for this team. I mean, we haven't seen anything like this. This team is nuts, man. The way they can just scrap back and win games and be out of the playoffs and claw their way back in and somehow win these playoff series, you know. Just wild. It's wild to watch. It's like a roller coaster ride with the Mets. But we got 1 minute left in this thing over here. Meow versus Montavani. Now, what I'm going to do is the next grappling match, if it's like this, I'm gonna bail. I'm not sticking around because I don't know if I can do like 3 more of these. If this, this is just too much. But yeah, guys, don't forget you get your picks in on Goat Milk, MMA-Holes.tv. We got a pretty solid fight night early tomorrow going down. And like I said, Morono is a guy I'm probably going to throw the bet in for Morono. In fact, let me check out the bookie. What's nice on MMA-Holes.tv, you just click odds, bang, it takes you right over to the bookie. It just takes you over. Let me log in real quick. Use code MMAHOLES. Do it responsibly at mybookie.ag. And hopefully you guys win some money tomorrow as you watch some fights. I want everyone to come up plus money on the event. The grappling match has ended. We saw Alex Pereira's sister fight if you're coming in late to the stream. And if you missed it, Alex Pereira's sister got the knockout, the left hook. Kind of like her broski. Kind of like the bro. The bruh. All right, let's see. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Round 1. Get this ready. Okay, here we go. Okay. All right, here we go. All right, so Meow won the grappling match. What are we doing? MMA. UFC odds. Okay. The event is Conor McGregor futures. What kind of odds do we have here? Justin Gaethje, Nate Diaz, Dustin Poirier, Michael Chandler, Oliveira, Dan Hooker, George Masvidal, Islam Makhachev. Man, there's odds for Paddy Pimblett, Beneil Dariush, Fiziev. Wow, look at these odds here. He's stuck in that 2-fight contract, so he's going to have to fight someone. So Conor McGregor's next opponent, if you think Michael Chandler, guys, you're getting it at a plus 450. I gotta jump on that. He's been salivating for Michael Chandler. Like, I think Conor, the way he is right now, I think he's going to wait it out, have Chandler fight Oliveira. Oh, what the fuck's next for Conor here? Look at all his plus money. Gaethje is a plus 300. I don't think Gaethje's going to get the fight, to be honest. Poirier could be one. That could be, if everything plays out, Poirier might go for number 4 with him. Big red penny night again. Oh, damn. What the fuck? I tell you what, man, I kind of want to jump in on this. Charles Oliveira, you put money on that. That's a plus 600. He's going to have to come back because he wants to compete outside the UFC as well. The question is, what if it's like a boxing match or something? Nate Diaz at a plus 400. Damn. Should we drop something? What do you guys think? What's something that you think Conor's next fight, what would it be? Bunch of plus money at my bookie. I didn't even see this until now. Damn, they keep on adding shit on here. They just keep baiting me.
Super chat.
We got Jay Smith with the super.
Sorry to what I said and the people I offended, and I love sausage too. Sorry about what I said. Folded hands. 100. But don't act like I'm lying about my home.
Okay,
crying
listen.
face. Crying face.
Listen, I appreciate that. But listen, if you there are ways to get attention. There's ways not to get attention. Okay, so if you are telling the truth about your home, that is fucking horrible. That is absolutely horrible. Don't drag a dead guy into it. That's all. But thank you, man. Listen, I don't want to fucking be beating you up if that shit fucking happened to your home. That's terrible. I've been through a fucking hurricane, lost a lot of shit. It sucks. It fucking sucks. And I could imagine having like kids and shit like that and then going through it. That's terrible. Remember, this community is fucking tight, man. We got some really good people in here that are willing to, like, people that are probably close to your area that are willing to help. So if you are in need or if you need help in any sort of way, there are DMs, there are ways to reach out to any of us. You know, the Discord's perfect. The Discord's perfect. You download the app, and I don't know how long that Discord's going to be around, so use it now. Because once that website got the live chat and the messaging, you could do it all there. That's it. But yeah, man, seriously. Hang in there if you're telling the truth. I'm still not quite sure how true it is, to be honest, but I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. I can't see you acting like this if you got that going on.
Mose, $50 say you open up the phone line afterwards, old-fashioned style for say 15 minutes. But if not, it won't matter to me because I ain't gonna call in no harm.
$50, guys. One's in the chat if you want to call in. $50 sounds nice. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds nice. If you want, maybe Jay Smith will call in. Maybe. All right, let me know. AJ, next fight on this thing. Like I said, if this is a shitty grappling match, if you want to call in, we'll talk about the event tomorrow. Could do that. Okay, here we go. I'd hang out a little bit longer. Was it 9? Yeah, I'll hang out a little longer. Won't call but want to hear. Little Seal says 1. Okay, we have only one person saying 1. Uh-oh. Thank you, D-Rest. So appreciate you, man. We're going to have to need a new studio name soon, man. The Contest Studios is getting old. We got to piece together another studio name. We need a cool studio name. Contest Studios. Every time I say it, I'm like, what does that even mean? I don't even know what that means. We need a fucking, like a super studio name. All right, and drop it a 1. A 1 from Jeffrey. All right. Some people want it. If you'll call in, I'll give him the green light. Well, this guy's doing nunchucks in here. What the fuck? Some guy's doing nunchucks in here with jeans on. I got to be honest with you. I think nunchucks, like, I think it's the cheesiest fucking, it's so corny looking. Like when one of the Diaz brothers does the nunchucks, I think it's corny. This guy's doing the nunchucks. Listen, he probably could beat the shit out of me. Is it AJ? I don't understand. Like, I just think Ninja Turtles. Nunchucks. Does anyone else think that? I know I'm probably insulting people that love nunchucks, but what the fuck's the purpose of the nunchuck? I'd take the bat over the nunchuck, right? A good swing of the bat would take out the nunchuck, right? I do karate in the garage every day. I made my own style. Do you? You do? What kind of karate? What kind of style you do? What's up with nunchucks? What's up with that? Most people that could do this nunchucks, I guess. Do you really think it looks cool? I think I could do what they're doing there. I don't think it looks cool at all. I think it looks really ridiculous. What is that? Now, if someone's swinging a fucking samurai sword around, that's cool. Like, that's fucking cool. If the dude had a samurai sword, or if he just had a bat and had a good swing, you know? Maybe nunchucks are cool. I don't know. You shove the nunchucks up your gay ass, Moss. That's the Is that what it is? They would fit. They do look like 2 dildos on fucking chains. Is that what it is? After you fucking swing them over your shoulders, you put it up your ass? All right, so we're in round 1. A definitive yes or no. Of course. If you're going to drop $50, I'll open up the phone lines. Of course. Were you kidding me? I got kids to feed. Yeah, baby. Let's open the phone lines. Let's go. Going to smoke a bomb. Okay, Republican MW US House member. Look it up? No, I won't. I will not look that up. I don't need to see nunchucks and ass. Gay nunchucks. That'd be kind of cool, though. This guy's really fucking with them. AJ Agazaram. He's really messing with this dude. Frank is rolling around from the bottom. AJ's trying to jump on the back. This is a lot more feisty than the last fight. AJ's got a little swag to him. Lifting around the waist. Trying to... Oh, Frank just tripped him. But AJ taking the back. Oh, AJ's going for the... He's going for the neck. Oh, Frank is tugging on that right leg. Oh, man, he's really pulling on that thing. Frank is trying to break AJ's kneecap. Oh, that doesn't look like it should bend that way. Oh, Frank wants to bust the kneecap here. It would be cool if we saw a little Boston Crab action. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be cool. Can you at least play my super chat? I did. What the fuck? Jay, I literally just played you. What's up with Jay, man? What is happening? Oh, fuck, a commercial just at a perfect time. Damn. Frank was like really cranking on that leg. AJ says that he's got nothing. He's going like this. He's posing for the camera. Oh my God. AJ's just laughing. He's laughing at Frank. AJ slips out of it. Then jumps on the back again. They're standing. Yo, this is very entertaining. I got to say, I'm into this, man. A little showboating out there. AJ trying to latch on to the backside. Butt fuck position. Frank rolling around, attacking the leg again. So attacking legs on like legit jiu-jitsu guys is like no reason for it. But Frank's still going for it. He's going to try to knee bar it. Frank's trying to set up the knee bar, but AJ is just defending. He's smiling. AJ's looking at him like, oh, that's cute. Yo, this guy's hilarious. This dude's pretty funny, man. This is the nunchucks guy. Oh, man, this is so funny. Frank is getting all pissed off, trying to attack this guy's leg. And AJ's like, that's cute. Oh, my God, help me. Uh-oh, here it comes. Here it is. The phone lines are going to open, guys. D rests the man of his word. He just dropped a 50.
Lick the lips. Broke all the records.
Lick the lips.
Power slap wife in Mexico.
Lick the lips.
Hitting on 16. Lick the lips. Apex wet dreams.
Oh, yeah.
Slip, must lick the lips.
Lick the lips. Lick the lips.
Yummy lips. Yummy lips. Lick the lips. Lick the lips.
Yum, yum lips. Yum, yum lips.
Yum, yum lips. Yum, yum lips.
Yummy, yummy lips. Yummy, yummy lips.
Yummy, yummy lips. Yummy, yummy lips. Increase pay-per-view prices. Lick the lips. Sign fighters on the cheap. Lick the lips. Lie to reporters. Lick the lips. Hire Nina Drama. Lick the lips. Didn't talk to his mama. Lick the lips. She wrote a book about him being a naughty boy.
Yeah.
WMMA will never be in the UFC.
Lick the lips. Lick the lips.
WMMA main events are in the UFC. Lick the lips. Lick the lips. John Jones.
It's just, guys, let me explain something to you. John Jones is a whole nother. John Jones is, I consider John Jones the greatest combat fighter of all time.
Delicious lips must lick the lips.
Lick the lips. Lick the lips.
Yummy lips, yummy lips. Lick the lips, lick the lips.
Yum, yum lips.
Yum, yum lips.
Yum, yum lips. Yum, yum lips.
Yummy, yummy lips, yummy, yummy lips. Yummy, yummy lips, yummy, yummy lips.
The greatest bang for the buck right there. Look at that. D-Rest, the man of his word. Unlocks phone lines with that donation needs to be played more. We need more of those. What a song. What a song. All right, here we go. Let's open up the phone lines. All right. So don't worry. If you want to call in, all you got to do is click the link. That's it. You don't have to worry about your camera being on air or any of that stuff. Just click the link and it'll be just like a phone call. We don't bite. We'll talk about whatever. As Submission Series 8 is going down. Yum, yum lips, yum, yum lips. Very juvenile song. Oh, that was round 2. So this is round number 3. Even though this is probably going to go the distance, it is pretty entertaining. I can kind of watch this. I don't hate it. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, if it's better watching it with the holes. All right, 442. We'll put on the clock so we have this right. Yeah, we need a D-Rest call in. All right, let me drop the link in the chat if you want to call in. Now's the time to call in, man. We got a low crowd. We're just hanging out watching Karate Combat. We got a fight going down tomorrow very early. I should be in bed, honestly, because I got to schedule the stream tomorrow and whole deal, but I'm a man of the people, and I like the fact that you guys want to chat deep into the evening. So I'm going to drop this link in the chat right now. Do not be afraid. If it's your first time calling, I would like to hear some first time callers. That would be cool. get to know you guys a little bit. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. All right, so there's the link. It's in the chat. You click on it, and then boom. Boom. You are involved in the show. All right, so some submission action going on. 3:42 on the clock. We have the fight night of Tyra in Royville, or whatever future stuff you'd like to talk to. The link is there if you want to call, courtesy of D-Rest. And we got two joints. What up, man?
Hey, Chris, how's your night going?
It's going
Wonderful.
Karate combat, free fights. It's there.
Right on. So it's just a quick call, Moss. It's not a really super good one. This Jay Smith dude and that other guy, Wiz, in the chat that's been talking about suicide, you both can go fuck yourselves. That guy that's not here anymore, I'm fucking riding everybody that says one word about my brother, man, because that's fucking bullshit. And I don't give a fuck about this stupid fucking fight shit tonight. That's just low. I don't care if you lost 2 houses, bro. And same with Wiz talking about suicide. Fuck you and fuck off. You know how many DMs I deal with on a weekly basis, Moss? People not fucking happy, not healthy, because that fucking guy's not here. And these two fuckers are using up our important time with their fucking bullshit. So fuck both of them. And I'm not going to apologize, Moss, because I'm really mad right now. And all the haters can laugh it up, bro. But I'll tell you what, that was some fucking low shit on both of them. So anyways, that's pretty much my call, Moss. And I love you to death, bro. Okay?
All right, 2 joints, man. Thank you.
Take it easy.
All right, there's 2 joints. Whoa. My goodness. All right, Jay, you want to call? Well, listen, I understand where he's coming from there. I do understand. And Jay did apologize. In defense to Jay, he did apologize. But, you know, sometimes people say things out of anger or whatever. And, you know, it takes a little time for people to accept the apology. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, 2 joints is kind of spot on there. And he's speaking from the heart. 2 joints is very close to Sausage. A lot like a lot of other members of the community as well. And, you know, you don't fuck with the dead, man. You don't. Especially someone that's made an impact on a community, a loyal community. Like, we're all kind of, you know, we're all in the same boat on this one. So, yeah. Okay. That's a tough one to follow. All right, let's see what we got over here. All right, let's drop this in the chat. Okay. Ooh, that's going to be a tough one to follow. We all on the sausage side. Okay, here we go. We got another guest of the show. And we got Wolfpack Gunner. What up, Wolfpack Gunner? How you doing?
Hey, what's going on, guys? How you guys doing, man?
Hey, we're wonderful. What's going on with you?
Yeah, not too bad. I've been, to be honest with you, I've been watching the show for a good little while. I'd say probably around 2018. I've been watching you guys, and man, you guys have grown so much since then, and it's crazy to see where the show has gone. And man, you guys provide so much entertainment for, you know, a lot of us that actually watch. I chat in the in the online chat sometimes every now and again, but I'm not too active on that. But I do a lot of watching, like on the side while I'm doing other things. So yeah, I appreciate everything you guys do, man. Your show is the best on YouTube for MMA, hands down. Everybody knows that watches the show.
Wow, man. Thank you. Hey, I appreciate that. I see you in the chat a lot, actually, Wolfpack Gunner. Yeah, I've seen that name a bunch of times. So where are you from, Wolfpack?
Yeah, so originally I was born in England, but I moved to the States when I was about 4 years old, and I lived there until I was about 29. Back in probably about 2019 or so, I moved back over here to England where I live now.
Okay.
And that's how I found you guys, because I used to watch all the UFC shows, in the States. But when I came over here, initially I didn't have the whole setup. I didn't have cable, all that stuff. So I didn't have a way to watch the shows. And that's how I came across your show on YouTube, given the whole play-by-play and everything. And yeah, I've just been a big fan ever since. Now I'm set up now. I actually can watch the shows, but I always keep you guys right here on the side, watching you guys as I'm watching the fights. So
that's awesome, man. That's fucking awesome. That's very cool. So what time is it over there now?
12 past 5 in the morning.
Wow. So you're hardcore, man. So have you been up all night with the karate combat, or did you come in late?
No, yeah, I've been up all night. I haven't been like, in the chat and all that, but yeah, I've been up all night.
Wow.
This is what I do. To be honest, like I'm one of those, I'm the night owl over here. I don't think I ever really got off of my American schedule. So I kind of just live that over here. So it kind of keeps me up all through, late hours, early hours in the morning and all that. So I still watch most of the UFC now. And over here, actually, I ain't gonna lie, I've actually got it really good. The English, we can't complain too much. So, everyone over here will complain about, obviously the time difference. It's a bit of a pain in the ass to sometimes have to stay up till 5, 6, 7 o'clock in the morning to watch a fight. But if you have BT over here, you don't pay for the pay-per-views.
Oh,
so
jealous.
So it's kind of that give or take. Like, we don't have to pay for it. So I guess, if you do have to stay up till 5, 6, or 7, I guess it is what it is. If you're able to do so, obviously. Not everybody is able to do so. But.
Yeah. So what do you do for a living, if you don't mind saying? You don't have to say it, but someone in the chat asked that. It's actually an interesting question.
Actually, I do a bit of real estate. I've kind of taken a break from that. Now I'm kind of just trying to, I just make a little bit of money online. I've got investments, the whole online thing going.
Okay.
Yeah, right now I've been kind of trying to find my place over here. So it's weird. Like, I've been over here for 5 years, and actually being from here, but I've got an American accent because I grew up in America. So everybody looks at me, whether my passport, I got a British passport, birth certificate, all that. But everywhere I go around here, people only hear the American accent.
Mm-hmm.
And to them, I'm an American. It doesn't matter what I tell them. I can tell them I was born here and blah, blah, blah. And they're like, yeah, but you're a Yank. So I've been trying to just kind of find my place over here, I guess. And to be honest, I don't know. Like, I guess even though I'm not from America, like, that's kind of my home, man. It's so I feel like I'm kind of just on the little waiting period, because I got my girl over here, and she's got a really good job. She makes really good money.
Awesome.
But I think we're probably going to end up moving back to the States in the next year or so.
And your girl is from the UK, or is she from the States?
Yeah. She's from over here. We've been together a little bit over a year. To be honest, I've been in a couple of relationships that went south and stuff, but actually, I found somebody that's actually really good for me. I think we're actually good for each other. The amount of stuff this woman does for me is insane. It's just,
Hell yeah. Does she watch when you watch the fights? Is she into it?
To be honest, she's not really that big into it, but she will watch it because I watch it. She'll watch it just to, spend time with me. So she'll stay up ridiculous hours just to, come hang out and spend some time with me.
Man.
So.
You got yourself a good girl there, man. Good job. She stands by your side and watch. It's tough to find someone. I put Jessie through horror movies that she does not want to watch, and she sticks by my side. So now I know that's the one. That's the one for me. And it seems like you found yourself a gem.
Yeah. Like I said, man, I've been watching you guys for a while, and I've seen the difference in you and Jessie from when I first started watching the show, 2018, 19, in that ballpark, till now. How you guys have grown in your relationship, and it's really cool, man. It's really cool what you guys have actually been able to do, create this show, and gather the following that you got, because you got hardcore followers. I know all these guys that are in here, like Two Joints and D-Rest, they ain't gonna know who I am, but I've seen them on here so many times, and it's a joy to watch all you guys just interact with each other. And yeah,
that's cool, man.
I love watching the show, man. It's a highlight, man. It really is. Whenever I know that you guys are about to go live, it's I got something to actually look forward to. It's kind of cool.
Dude, that's that really means a lot to us, man. Seriously, this freaking stupid YouTube channel has been my life for 8 years. And even when I go back and see it, man, I could see the evolution of, how I've grown with this and become a father and tried to just keep this little engine that could keep going. And then with Jessie along the way, and so many blessings that came from it. But on top of it, the community. Like the fact that we have like a worldwide community that is so tight with each other, and no one's really met each other in real life. Yet they go to bat for each other. They'll defend each other. They'll financially help each other out. Like it's unbelievable to think about like what came about from the stupid channel of making dumb jokes about fights. You know?
Yeah, it really is. And and there's so many bad things that come from the internet, but this is the type of stuff that's great about having the internet. So many people want to just argue and whatever the fuck they're doing on the internet, and it's like, this is the type of shit that's great. You're bringing together people from different areas of the planet, and that would have never have met if it wasn't for this.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
And
it's super humbling to hear that, man. It really is. Like when I hear someone say something like that, it's very humbling. Listen, there was a time where this call would happen, and I would be like, "Oh, how big are your girl's tits?" And and by the way, how big are your girl's tits? Does she have big tits or what?
I mean, they're good enough. They're not the biggest.
I feel like I'm obligated to ask that. It's like I forget. I'm like, wait, I'm being myself. Hold on, let me be Mystic Moss. No, man, I really appreciate the kind words. Seriously, it's late in the night. I'm not going to ask any more questions like that. But listen, go slam that puss, and I appreciate your support. Okay.
Yeah, no, it's really great. Like I said, it's outstanding having you guys on. Actually, one question. I gotta go. Actually, to be honest with you, I gotta go to sleep. I'm hella fucking tired.
I bet.
But I got one quick question for you. When you started this show, what was your actual goal with it? Were you? I mean, obviously you wanted to build a following, but like, did you picture this actually being something as big as what it became?
Well, I always used to say it would be something special. I would always like tell family and friends, because they would always doubt, like, why are you giving up your Saturday nights hanging out, doing stupid videos by yourself, talking to people that don't even know who the hell you are. But the goal was hit 100K. That was it. Like, that's why I started getting the tattoos down the back. I was like, once I hit 100K, like that's all I want. I want to get that fun play button, and then that's it. Like, I don't know what I'm gonna do after that. That's just the goal. And it turned into like, wow, this thing could be something. I don't know. Like, there was nothing like this around 8 years ago. There was no MMA YouTube. There was none of that shit. And it kind of sucks. Like, there are certain people that realize it, that are in the MMA YouTube space. But there are people that are starting channels now that just see these other big channels, and they say, well, this has been around forever, but none of this was around. So I can go to my grave knowing that we literally started a genre of YouTube, So like we've done it. Like, to me, everything is gravy from this point on. I can't wait to hit 100K. It's gonna be a great milestone. Whatever other milestone we hit number-wise, it's gonna be fantastic. But the fact that we were able to start something that nothing else was like back in the day is the greatest thing we could have ever accomplished. So that's our legacy, no matter what.
Yeah. Hey, well, I'll be honest. I don't know how long you'll be doing this show for, but as long as you do it, I'll be watching it, man. It's pure entertainment, man. From the jokes to just, like I said, the people that have been watching the show, we've seen you guys kind of go through it all. Like, we've seen you be emotional. We've seen you with the stupid jokes, as you say, like the tits and all that, like. And this is what we love about the show. We love that it's, it's the fucking MMA-Holes, man. Like, that's what we love. It's like no other fucking show that's around. So
I appreciate that, man. Hey, appreciate all the kind words.
Man, like I said.
Hey, listen, if we're live and we open up the phone lines, feel free to call back and let's talk fights, okay?
Yeah, man. I'll be honest, man. I've been thinking about doing it for a while, but to be honest, I kind of keep to myself, man, most of the time. But I figured, why not? I seen you guys right now. I was like, I'm ain't got shit to do for like the next 20 minutes. Let me go ahead and fucking call in and see if I get on the show. So it's pretty cool. It's cool to actually be on here and just interact a little bit. Like I said, after all the years of fucking watching you, so it's cool to actually be able to at least say, hey, what's up, man?
Hey, definitely, man. It was watching. It's nice meeting you, man. Listen, spread those legs, get some sleep, okay?
Yeah, man, I appreciate you bringing me on. I'll catch you guys next time on the next stream.
All right, be good, man. There he is. Look at that, the Wolf Pack. Wow. Dude, D-Rest, look at you. You brought in another gem from the community. Look at that. Nice guy.
Aw, super nice chat. Guy.
Call in, guys. Courtesy
Drama
of D-Rest.
Cooter don't stink.
A drama cooter don't stink. What, Nina dramas? You talking about her puss? It stinks. There's no doubt about it. It smells really bad. Later Crump. I couldn't figure out where he was from. In his video was behind the scenes, and he had an American flag in the background. I was like, well, that doesn't sound quite like American accent. So now it all makes sense, this story. Hey, True News, thank you for gifting a membership. Thank you so much for your support, man. Wow, like it's kind of cool. Yo, every day that we do this, that we're allowed to do YouTube and people come up, show up, hang out, hit the like, all that stupid shit, it's just a fucking blessing. It's a blessing that we get to do this each and every time we go live. So when I hear things like that, it truly does mean a lot. It does.
Aw, super chat.
Aloha dropping a 10.
Petard.
Potard. Thank you for the $10. Aloha. You are so nice for donating that. We're going to get to the next caller in a second. This is another grappling match that I'll have on in the background. We're taking phone calls if you want to call in as we wrap up our beautiful show of karate combat fight reaction. Who the hell's next? Who's fighting? This? I think this one? Oh, we just saw that. Oh, so this is the last grappling match. Okay. I'll keep on taking calls here until this is over. But this will be on in the background. Hold up. Let me take our next call. Wait. The fuck? Didn't I see this? Hold on. So confusing. What is happening? It's this match. Over here. The submission series portion. Look at these two twinks. They could twist me in a pretzel and fuck me up, but I'm still going to make fun of them because that's what I'm here to do. Okay, we'll get first round ready, and they are about to engage in intimate activities. Okay, so next call we have. Someone's trying to call in, but their video is blocked or something. Hey, Sonosi, welcome to the stream. Sonosi, how you doing, buddy?
What's up?
How you enjoying the karate combat?
I didn't catch much of it. I saw the highlights of Pereira's sister knocking someone out.
Yeah, that left hook. Isn't it crazy, right? She's same shit.
Family shit. You know she's getting a UFC contract in the future.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, no, I don't think she's 34 years old. Do you think she will?
The UFC is desperate for stars. Give her 2 to 3 wins in a row. They'll find an excuse. Even she has a 2-1 MMA record, I believe.
You might see her.
Not a great one, but
yeah, you might see her in a contender series or something. But man, I'm telling you, at 34, at her resume's trash. Did you look at her record?
Yeah, it's not a great one, but you know, UFC is desperate for star power.
Okay. Would you like to see her in the UFC?
Listen, women's MMA is boring for like 90% of the people on the roster. I'll take anything.
Yeah. If you're an Alex Pereira fan, you would like to see it, you know, because I think she's going to get fucked up in the UFC, to be honest. But it's kind of cool to see the fact that she has like the same stance and knocking girls out with that left hook. That's kind of cool. If she could put together some wins, I mean, maybe it'll get interesting. But she's 34. She's like kind of running out of time, you know?
I'm on Kayla Harrison popped up. I mean, does she have at least a kickboxing pedigree or anything like that?
Well, yeah, Kayla's got the secret sauce, the wrestling. You know, the jiu-jitsu, whatever the fuck. I mean, the wrestling, yeah.
She has her judo, so maybe that's not fair. She's a gold medalist.
Yeah. Yeah, so she got that behind her. You know, whereas striking, coming in at an older age, female, I don't know, man. If I had to put money on it, I say she doesn't get into the UFC. I would say. I just don't think she's very good. And the girl that she beat in Karate Combat, that girl missed weight by a ton. She was 5'3". Her resume was complete hot dog shit. You know what I'm saying? You put her against someone in the UFC, even if it's the worst of the worst, I think this girl gets fucked up.
Probably, but yeah, it couldn't hurt. So what do you think of the fights tomorrow?
I think they're good. I think it's a good fight night. Honestly, I don't hate it. I actually like it, and there's some dogs that kind of stand out too on this card.
I was so pissed off about the Chris Barnett thing.
Yeah, I don't care.
I was gonna put money down on him.
Was he the under? There's no way.
He was a big under. He was like a plus 300 against Junior Taff. I was like, damn it.
What? Oh, then I understand. Yeah, that's crazy. What? Against Taffa, he was a big under?
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
The odds were really bad over there, but the reason he canceled because of the hurricane.
Oh, that sucks. That fucking sucks. Yeah. Yeah, if you're getting him at big plus money, he is fun. Like, his athleticism for his size is pretty fun. But I still think the card is pretty solid for a fight night. I don't hate it at all.
Oh, no, it's a decent fight night card, especially one right before a nice pay-per-view we're getting, the bonus one.
Yeah, I think it's good. I do. I think it's pretty solid. We've seen some really dud fight nights, and listen, I'm not thrilled with flyweights headlining, but he's one of those exceptions. If Tyra headlines a fight night, I'm cool with it. That kid is very exciting.
And Royal is a decent scrapper, so you know it's not going to be a boring fight.
Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely going to be an interesting matchup and a lot at stake, right? I mean, what do you think? Winner gets a shot?
I think it's a decent shot because actually no, I only say it's not going to happen because of Albazi and Moreno are going to be fighting before the end of the year.
Mm-hmm.
They have a fight night card coming up, and they were supposed to fight near the beginning of this year, but I believe Albazi got hurt.
Oh yeah, Albazi, but he's fighting Moreno now. By the way, it looks like there might be a submission here. Are you watching any of this Karate Combat shit?
Not right now. I was kind of on and off.
No, maybe not. Looks like this dude's gonna go for like a full Nelson. I don't know what this submission's called. What the fuck?
I'll have to check on the replay of some of the fights.
Wait, you're allowed to strike?
Oh, but like I said, before I do go, because I know you have other people probably. Like I said, you gotta check out Terrifier 3. Get an opening maybe on Sunday or something.
Wait, what'd you say?
Terrifier 3. You gotta see it this weekend.
Oh, okay. I want him, man. I need a babysitter.
Just go by yourself. No one wants to go with you.
Yeah, maybe.
I'll tell you right now. I'll just tell you right now. There's a couple of particular scenes. If Jessie goes with me and she's squeamish, don't do it. If the bedroom scene messed her up, there's a scene worse than that.
Really? Would you say out of the 3, is it the best?
Plot wise, 100%. Gore wise, oh yeah.
Okay.
I enjoyed the hell out of it.
Okay. Do they without spoiling anything, do they at least give you a little bit more of the lore of art and all that stuff, or it's kind of vague?
More lore, not complete, but enough where you get an idea about who he is.
Okay.
But they keep it where it's not too much backdrop, and they leave enough where they could do another sequel. That's all I could say.
Yeah, I would imagine that. Okay. They're smart, right? They attacked Halloween, now they're attacking Christmas. And it's like, it's going to be a cult movie for each holiday. They're fucking smart what they're doing. The marketing,
next will be Easter.
Yeah, dude, it's very smart. Very, very smart what they're doing.
Or 4th of July. I don't know. I just think they didn't want to do Halloween for 2 movies in a row. They wanted to switch it up.
Yeah. No, I get it. All right. Well, I'm going to check it out regardless. I'm going to check it out, whether it's in the movies or my streaming app, but I'm 100% seeing it.
You'll enjoy it. Anyway,
right.
I'll talk to you later. Hopefully the chart goes another win. 2nd place last week. Let's go for 1st.
Yeah, you had a good week. All right. Good luck.
Yep. Peace.
All right. That's Sonosi. Sonosi's chart did phenomenal. Yeah. 2nd place overall. Guys, do not forget to get your picks in. Goat Milk. It's MMA-Holes.tv. I'm going to make my predictions after this stream because I'm not giving you my fucking picks, but I got to say this. I like as an underdog, I like Moreno on Rodriguez. If you're looking for that sweet, sweet plus money, that one stands out to me. Moreno. That's the one that really sticks out. Not saying it's a lock, but it's juicy.
Wonderful,
we got D-Man coming in with a $2.
Let's see that chart. Chart knows I.
I want to see that chart. Well, D-Rest dropped in a $50 donation. This event's going on right now, and it's just a lopsided mess as Rocha is just manhandling this dude. So you cannot strike, but it looks like he was hitting him in the back of the head. He was waving hands around. He is just like... oh, my God, he's covering his face. Now he's going for an armbar. Oh, hold up a second. Before I go back to the phone lines... Rocha going for the armbar. We're in round number 2, by the way. Let me get this clock right and put the right round. But I tell you what, the submission stuff is not terrible. It's not great. If you get entertaining characters, it's all right. Would I rush to watch another one? No, but I mean, I don't know. We got the Knitter, Ann H. Ann, welcome to the show.
Hi.
What's going on? I see a mic is there, but his device is not connecting, it says.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
It's all right though.
That's
We got
not
you.
good.
We got the knitter.
Your device is not connected, Mike. It won't work.
Yeah. I don't know why it's not connecting.
Did you hear that? We know our phones are pieces of shit.
Oh my gosh. So what's going on with you, Ann?
Just hanging out for this evening. I was doing some work earlier, trying to get some shit done. Mike had a fucked up day, trying to clean out these gutters and a roof. Clean off the roof of moss. Being up there is like inches of moss. Horrible.
Oh.
Just thick.
Yeah, it sounds
Plus,
not fun.
The person left all three of their cars right in front, so we couldn't really move around. Plus a bunch of other crap all over. It's kind of frustrating when you got a ladder and you're trying to do your job.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like fun.
Nope.
So, did you watch? I'm assuming you didn't watch any of the karate combat nonsense, did you?
I watched a little at the end. Yeah, I got the last main event fight. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
and
right.
then I got getting this grappling stuff.
Yeah, there's a lot of mouth covering, which is pretty funny. This guy is just, this guy Rocha is just, he's just abusing this dude. This dude Sabino is just getting mad. This is like rape. This is terrible.
Rape me.
That's what it looks like. This is like he's giving him elbows. Oh my God, he's grinding his elbow into his temple. This is violent grappling. This is like, oh Jesus.
Is that a lot? I guess it's different, huh? Oh, okay. I saw. Was he like kind of slapping at him too?
Yeah, he was slapping his head. Now this is my kind of grappling. Like oh my God, oh this armbar is he's gonna get it. Here we go. Roach is going for the armbar and his deep. He's putting his calf in his face to loosen up the arm. Oh my God, he's covering his mouth more. He's trying to suffocate him as he's going for the arm. Dude, this is brutal. Oh my God. Yo.
I would have gave up as soon as you started.
This guy's still fighting. Just let him submit you. Why take this? Oh my God, 42 seconds he got out of it. Motherfucker got out of it.
That's horrible.
Oh, now he's mounted. This Roach is just beating the shit out of this dude. Oh my God, dude, it's very entertaining though. I got to say, it's very.
Yeah, it's wow.
Yeah.
That's different. I've never seen that before. Where you can completely.
Oh my God.
I give up right now.
Yeah, just tap, bro. What's the point? Like, who cares? No one's watching this. How many people? I wonder how many people are watching this. Hold on. Oh, he's gonna let him up. Roach is gonna let him up. He's gonna give him another. He let him up to the feet. They have 8,000 people watching this. 8,000 people watching this shit right now. This is hilarious. All right, so time expired. Oh my God.
Yeah.
All right, what's up? What else is going on before we go into this violent third round?
He's playing with this food. That's what it's like. Oh my God.
It's great.
Oh, jeez. The other guy's like, wow.
Yeah, the other guy, he's like, why did he sign up for this? Kaylin Sabino is getting mauled out there by a bear. So this guy, Wagner Rocha, is a scary dude, man. Scary dude, just doing whatever he wants out there. What else is going on? You watching the card tomorrow? Oh, 10-8.
Yeah, it starts early, right?
I'm sorry, the live odds just popped up and they're all 10-8s. Just across the board.
Oh, yeah, I see that. 10-8.
Oh, the live odds. I love live scoring. I don't care what anyone says. I'm for it. It's so funny, man. Especially in an obvious fight.
They hear it too? The fighters and everybody? I mean, do they hear the live score too?
Yeah, I guess so. I guess it's up there. I guess everyone knows. Yeah.
So it's like, oh, I'm behind 2 rounds.
Yeah, well, talk about sense of urgency, right? If you're down 2 rounds, especially if you just got 10-8'd. I mean, you pretty much know, right? That guy he knows he lost that round. But still, I mean, it's just an added slap in the face. Oh,
yeah,
so funny.
Different than watching UFC, that's for sure.
Yeah, I tell you what, it's starting to grow on me. This karate combat, it's starting to grow on me. Oh my God, now he's dunking his nuts on his face. Go ahead, Ann.
I like to watch in the bare knuckle too because it's more violent too.
Yeah. Oh my God, it's so funny watching this guy Rocha just abuse this dude. He's putting his hand on his throat now. He's choking him. He's killing him like a murderer. And Sabino. Could you imagine watching this for the first time? You never watched any grappling, and this is what you're watching. He's playing with him so much. Oh my! He's making him punch himself in the face. Oh my God!
like we did when we were young, and your brother and sister. What are you punching yourself for? Why do you keep punching yourself? What do you keep punching yourself in the face for?
Sabino is laughing. Like, he is laughing from the bottom. He's just getting embarrassed. I can't believe he's fucking with him this much. Oh my God, it's so funny. 3 minutes and 25 more seconds of this. Anyway, all right. So you're watching the fights tomorrow? Anything stick out?
Definitely watch the fights. Yeah, they don't seem too bad. The card doesn't seem that bad.
Yeah, not a bad fight.
It's on earlier though, right? Earlier, not too early.
Yeah, it is earlier.
It's not.
Oh, he's mounted now. Oh my God.
His regular fight. Oh, he's mounted him now. Oh, he likes to mount.
Imagine having this fucking guy on top of you.
Oh yeah.
It looks so. And this got to be pretty erotic, right? Are you into this?
Yeah, it's getting arousing to me right now. Oh my God.
Oh my God! If you're
he
a
likes
gay,
it on the bottom, he likes it on the top.
Yeah, this. I mean, yeah. And be honest, like, is this kind of hot to you? Is this hot?
Well, when they're, when they're.
Like, I kind of want to throw up because all I'm thinking about is what do they smell like right now. But if you're a chick or a gay guy, I kind of want to puke watching this. Oh, a commercial popped up. But Ann, is this hot?
Well, it's any different than UFC watch, and I get hot on that too. Since it's fighting.
This is more. This is, I don't know. This is more erotic. I gotta be honest.
It's half naked men.
You might as well take their pants off. Fucking hell, man.
Man.
Yo, if they had no pants on right now, talk about humiliating. What's that?
Mike, put your pants back on.
Oh, Mike's about to do helicopter dick. Yes, I'm kind of getting nauseous right now.
He just did.
I hear his dick slapping against his thighs right now.
That's what.
It's like he's weed whacking his fucking thigh hair. Oh shit, he got out of it. Yo, Sabino got up. I'm acting like something's gonna happen here. Sabino got up. Rocha just grabs him by the neck and pushes him down. Oh my God, a rape is happening. Oh, here it is. Oh my God. Forget it.
Rape me now.
This is phenomenal. Oh, his knees on his fucking cheek. Oh my God. Could you imagine trying to explain this to someone that's never watched something like this? Like, how do you explain this to someone that this is not gay? Like, this looks like a fetish video I'm watching, like some sort of fucking gay fetish video. Anyway, and anything else on your mind?
I don't know how you can explain why it's not gay. I would.
Jesus Christ.
It's where's the women like this? Hey, it'd be a threesome that way.
Yeah, it'd be hot if there was two girls doing this. It'd be a whole different story.
Anyway, I'm just trying to liven the party up and be funny because earlier it was pretty depressing. But
yeah,
I'm trying. I don't want to get into that. Yeah, so I'm trying to get everybody off the subject.
Yeah, we moved on.
That's what I'm for. I'm here for the funny guys.
We're here for the gay jokes and the sexy jokes.
I'm the mother hen of the MMA-Holes.
Well, I just saw something that I'd never seen before. He literally, he spread him out. Roaches spread him out. He dunked his nuts. Did you see him just teabag him? Oh, fuck. He's going for the armbar again. Oh, here we go. Armbar attempt, and he's going to get it. Oh, he's going to get it. It's 15. So he does the tap. There it is. Oh, that was slick.
Yeah.
Yo, that was.
Oh, man.
Yo, not only did he have the armbar, but he triangled around the neck.
Yeah.
What is that submission? Too. What the fuck is that called? Holy crap. Oh, that was nasty right at the fucking buzzer. So Rocha gets the win. That was nasty, huh?
God, he's just playing with them this whole time. He was.
Oh my God, the triangle was up.
He wants to make it a dramatic win right at the last.
That was violent.
Second.
That was a violent finish. Wow, that was great. That was incredible. Beautiful, beautiful finish. Right at the buzzer.
Yeah, and that one before that great submission, that was great. That jumping off and landing and doing that.
Yeah, he leaped on him with his nuts. He bounced on him like he was like one of those bouncy balls in the gym. Those big blue bouncy balls. He was just bouncing on him, just dipping his nuts.
Bouncy.
Whoa, what was that? Yeah, Well, Ann, listen.
Oh, that was just. It's something. Probably something that came across Discord because it's on my crappy phone. That someday I'll get a new phone. We'll get a new phone. It'll be a Samsung.
Yeah, I finally broke down. It took me a couple of years. I finally got it. But yeah, I put like 14 cases on it. This way, it never breaks. I got.
Okay, that's good. That's probably what I'll do with the next one because they cost so much.
Yeah.
Yeah. This one I gotta say, it's an S9 Plus. It's lasted. I've used the shit out of it for 5 years.
Yeah.
And you know how I am with taking all my photos and videos
right.
and dropping it all the time, my phone all the time. It takes a licking and keeps on ticking.
That's a good run you got out of that phone. That's a solid run. You get 5-6 years out of a phone. That's good. You get your money's
Constantly
worth.
charging it, leaving it charged. It doesn't hurt it.
Wow. Look at you.
Doesn't hurt my phone.
All right, listen.
Oh, and
yeah.
Oh, the dog and cats they don't fight with each other. The little kitten that we got, which is good.
Oh, okay.
They actually like each other. Yeah. Saru. Our new baby. We have a new baby. I had to announce that, so now we got 4 children now. So
I'm glad the family's growing. That is good to know.
Yep.
You got to put pictures on Facebook so we could see it.
On Facebook? Oh yeah, I think I already did a couple of times.
Oh, did you?
On there.
I gotta check it. I gotta creep and see it. All right, Ann. Listen, I gotta make some predictions and shit. Thank you for calling in.
All right. Yeah, love you, Moss. Tell Jesse hi and the
we
kids.
Love you too.
Love you, MMA-Holes. Goodbye, guys.
There's the knitter. Look at the knitter. Beautiful call. The knitter cam. Knitter, loudy, 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 loudy. Thank you, D-Rest. Hey, thank you guys for the financial support. Opening up the phone lines, D-Rest, dropping a fat fitty. The Karate Combat event ended, and I got to be honest, I am thrilled that I stuck around for that. That was the most homoerotic thing I've ever seen in my life. But all joking aside, it was very entertaining. That shit was hilarious. That shit was hilarious, man. If you missed that it was a one-sided disaster, but it was so funny watching this guy try to break his opponent. Very enjoyable. Now, I'm going to shut this puppy down. I'm going to make my predictions. Go to MMAHoles.tv, get your predictions in so we can battle for the event tomorrow. A couple hours will be live for the big UFC Tyra versus Royval event. It's going to be glorious. Get your bets in at mybookie.ag. I got to be honest with you. You got to tell me, maybe in the comments, when this thing's all wrapped up. There's a lot of plus money on who's Conor going to come back to fight, and I want to make a bet. So in the comment section down below, let me know who you think Conor is going to fight. And if I get enough going in one direction, I'm going to throw the bet on it. I tell you what, Michael Chandler at plus 450. I thought that ship has sailed, but Conor keeps on talking about it. So maybe Charles Oliveira Chandler happens, win or lose, who cares? MC fights CM, and you get that plus 450. That's pretty nice plus money over there. Conor's never going to fight. He is going to fight. And I know people want to keep on saying that, but he's stuck with the 2-fight contract. Conor will fight again. He will. Now, when? That's the question. What year? No one knows. But he will fight again. It's just a matter of when, because he's stuck in contract, and being a part owner of BKFC, he wants to do something with them. And the only way he's going to do that is if he gets out of that contract with the UFC. So that's the only way. So I'm sorry to the people that don't want to see Conor come back or don't believe he will. He will unfortunately come back for you guys. All right. He's rich. He can get out of any contract. Nope, that's not how it works. You can't just do that. Now, what he could do is he can do some sort of novelty boxing shit and try to go co-promote with the UFC and try to talk into something like that. Could do that. But with him involved with BKFC, I promise you, he'll fight again. He will. All right. And he's too much of a narcissist not to as well on top of it. But anyway, that's a whole show for another time. But in the comments, who do you think? Who do you think he will fight again? So we'll place a bet on that person. Keep hoping. No, I don't even care if he comes back at this point. I don't even give a shit. But I got to be honest with you. Just talking like a business person, trust me, he's going to be back. for business reasons. It would be a complete disaster if Conor has a piece of bare knuckle and doesn't fight for that promotion. It would be a mess. But Conor fighting for BKFC could literally think of what Conor did with the UFC. You know Conor wants to do that for BKFC because he's got a piece of the pie there. You know what I'm saying? So that is why Conor will fight again. All right. Guys, thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Thank you. Hit the like if you haven't done so. We'll see you in a couple of hours. I'm going to make my predictions on MMA-Holes.tv. So good luck to you and your predictions. And don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA hole. Good night, guys.